Hello, everybody. How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. It is Saturday. It is UFC Fight Night. Plessis versus Usman. It is your boy. It is you guys. It is us together. How the hell are you? Hope you are well. Hope you've been having a good weekend so far. Crack the bull, as you know I would. Hopefully everything sounds okay. Let me know how the sound is today. If you hear any kind of weird little audio blips or anything like that, please let me know. If you are watching the channel, if you're aware, new video is out now. And when I was doing the editing, I was noticing a few little spots where there's these like weird little gaps and stuff. And I've been spending the last couple hours troubleshooting and doing all kinds of things. Nothing major. You know, this is definitely not anything super huge in the big picture. Happy to be getting videos out quicker. Obviously, the content keeps rolling out, so that's what I'm most happy about. But obviously, always trying to get everything as good as I can, best as possible, for the best quality product for you guys. So if you do hear anything weird, just let me know. I've been switching some things around, changing some stuff up, getting everything hopefully to where we want it to be. But either way, things are going well. I say things are going well. I have to say, first of all, before I get into anything too heavy, Lachlan, thank you for being last. Appreciate you, brother. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? Appreciate you guys. Obviously, massive dubs for both of you guys. Thank you for being here early. Yeah, so, I got, go through the day a little bit here. I woke up. There's like some work stuff that's been going on, so I'm working through the weekend on some certain things with that, getting everything where that needs to be, hopefully. Actually, hold the phone. Sarah Toby is in the chat. What is going on, Sarah? Yes, I heard we missed you. I was curious where you've been. Outside in the summertime, catching streams is kind of hard, but I'll be around more. Hey, do you? I just wanted to make sure you were okay. And then I saw the recent pictures that you posted, and I was like, yeah, I guess she is doing okay. Looking good. Everything's going all right. So good deal. But yeah. So as I was saying, I'm glad to see you, Sarah. I hope hope everything is going well for you, and enjoy your summertime, obviously. But so yeah, woke up, did all the work stuff that needed to get done. Was excited to get the video recorded because it was a funny topic. So that went well. Everybody's saying how much fun I seem to be having in the video. And certainly, I want to portray that as well. So yes, that was all good. And then, I'm going through all these audio things and all the, just troubleshooting. There's always going to be like little weird gremlins and stuff when it comes to a new system. So I'm just working through that stuff. And I found out that a person that I knew from middle school, now this is a person I knew since middle school, but now, went to high school with as well. They passed away. And I was very, very sad about that. This is a person that I didn't keep up with like a lot, but I interacted with on Facebook a good amount, and was just such a funny dude, like a person that I liked a lot. I would always actually like specifically seek out his posts because he was hilarious. And just a really kind person. So yeah, it kind of put a little bit of a damper on the day. So either way, we're not going to get too bogged down with all the negative and sad stuff. But I did want to say to Javon, man, rest in peace. You will be missed. You were a really cool dude and somebody who I always looked forward to seeing the stuff that you posted. So yeah, yeah, it makes me pretty sad to have heard that. And I mean, not even 40 years old. So really, you know how that goes, man. Life is crazy. I still don't even know exactly what happened, but either way, you will be missed, Javon. So that being said, all good. I haven't even streamed it. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought I saw that you were streaming recently, but I had noticed that you hadn't been. And of course, you're always on so late that usually if I'm up super late, I will be able to check it out. But I've been on a weird sleeping schedule myself, so hopefully I'll be able to catch you again soon, Sarah. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just one of those weird things, I mean, like, there are some people, obviously, like in life, people pass, of course, part of life. And there are some that like you not obviously you don't ever expect it necessarily, but like, you know, certain people are into certain things, things happen, accidents happen, whatever. Um, I don't know. It was just very unexpected, I guess I should say. And certainly not something that I expected to just slam my face into on my phone as I was casually scrolling on Facebook. But just life is crazy. Hugged your loved ones. Make sure that you tell them that you love them and all that kind of stuff. Um, Johnny, how's it going, brother? Sam, thank you, brother. Appreciate you guys. Thank you all for being here. And like I said, we don't need to get too bogged down into all the sad stuff, but yeah, it was just it just literally just happened like a couple hours ago. So at least me finding out about it. So yeah, really really unfortunate. Um, hope to see you in the chat again soon. Yeah, I'd love. Your chat's fun, man. I appreciate hanging out with you over there. You know, and I get to like, I get to legitimize being on that website. Like, wait a second, I got a friend here. Why do you have that account, Thinker? I got a reason. Hey, Bloomis, how's it going, man? Yes, yeah, a person that I went to middle school and high school with unfortunately passed away. I just found out, and I really like. It's one of those things that like I really want to find out. Like obviously morbid curiosity, of course, and doesn't really matter in the big picture. But I am very curious as to what happened because like under 40, under 40 years old. So all man to speak up, lad. All men need to start talking, lad. But seriously, all man to speak up to a friend you trust. Um. Oh, I don't know. I think I know what you're talking about, and I don't. I wouldn't think that that's what it was, but I don't know. I really don't know. Hey, West Indian, how's it going? How was Ryzen? You know, God damn it, we watched that terrible fucking not terrible. It was not great, but we watched the one championship card. Not great. And then I wake up in the morning and Half Dead Frank has 800 clips from Ryzen and it looked like it was amazing. So I hope that you made the wise choice to be watching Ryzen, let me tell you. It's always a good time over on the CB. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly something over there. You're just like, I have a good excuse to be here. Exactly. Exactly. Anybody who's ever checking my credit card receipts, that's, they do a good job. I did notice that, Obviously, I am a supporter. I am a patron of the arts. When it comes to my friends, of course, and Sarah Toby had to throw some donations too. But again, I have legitimate reasons for all of this. I'm sharing music with Sarah Toby when I'm giving those donations. This is a homie situation, people. Don't get the wrong impression of your boy. I know that there are others among you in the chat who are not as wholesome. But I did notice on the credit card receipt, I was like, I wonder what they're going to charge me as on this. And yeah, no, they keep it discreet. It was pretty good. I was exhausted and missed a couple of fights and had to rewatch this morning, but it was great. Nice, dude. Rare Sabatello finish. Golly, you saw a unicorn. And 3 Super Unks 40 plus, 1 in spectacular fashion. God damn it. I saw some great knees to the downed opponent situations, some knees to the head. I mean, some good brutality over there in Ryzen. Oh, I wish we had watched that. But either way, Glad to be here now. Glad to be watching this with you. Of course, this event's going to be getting started in just a minute or so. So we're going to get into some fights today. Looking forward to this. The real MVP, for real, always song requests. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. I love sharing music. And I think that I think some of the music that I like, I'm good at imparting it to people who I think would appreciate it. Talent of mine, I like to believe anyway. And one 46-year-old lost in brutal fashion. Yeah, that'll happen, I suppose. It was that one clip Frank sent in the Discord of the grounded knee that broke his face. Yeah, that was legitimately brutal. Ryzen was pretty solid and had some great finishes. Yes, Johnny, you watched that too. Awesome, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, we will definitely get another Ryzen in very soon, I promise. I promise you that. Yeah, we will not be without Ryzen for very long. Get these headphones on as we get ready to start this thing. They're good at being discreet. My direct deposits come in as multimedia. Nice, exactly. They get it. They get it over there. They're just like us. All right. We see CBS Sports presents. Hey, Bloomis with the 100 Danish kroner, my man, right at the start of the broadcast. Let me get this timer started. Boom. First shot of Kamaru Usman is your sync point, Bloomis. W's in the chat for Bloomis, starting off the party. Yes, indeed. Let's get this party started. Can we all support my man for always streaming? Oh, come on, bro. Appreciate it, man. It says I can type 200 characters, so I'm going to type some more. Oh, Bloomis. Massive dubs for Bloomis. Getting us off to a great start today. Thank you very much, my dude. You are the man. I see you guys in the chat all talking about getting the UFC 6 tournament going. Trust I will be there and ready. And what I would really love, as I've said, they don't have it for PC. I don't have any systems. What I would like to do is I would like to commentate for it. That would be tremendous for me. What I would love, if you guys all organize the tournament, have me as the commentator. You can mute Anik and DC on the game and just let me do the commentary, because that would be so much fun. So I love that you guys are talking about that. I hope that you all get that sorted out. And if you do, I promise you, I will be there to commentate. Shout out to all of you. And again, Bloomis, thank you so much for your tremendous generosity, sir. You are the man. I took a nap between the intermission so I could stay up for the last 4 fights. Woke up with Sabatello dancing around the cage celebrating. That'll happen, dude. I don't know if it's just age or what it is. But there are some times where a nap does great things for me, and there are other times where a nap is the worst thing that I can do. It just I'll wake up groggy as fuck, and I'm just like, oh my God, I should not have tried to take a nap. I wish I could get UFC 6 so I could kick all y'all's asses. You can, Sarah. I don't know what systems you have. I'm sure Kaz can figure that out. Is Kaz a gamer? I don't even know if I ever asked that before, if Kaz is into video games. You're just good at Mortal Kombat. Can't be much different. Yeah, exactly the same. Virtually identical. I think I've said this before. Do you know how hard it is to find an isolated clip of Goldberg saying virtually identical? I wanted that for the soundboard. I can't find it. I can't find just a clip of him saying that. I guess I got to go back to some old fights when he's doing the tail of the tape and stuff. But Ryzen theme puts me to sleep because it's so numbing, soothing. Hopefully. Do you want to hear BKFC, Hunt, and Pugilesi? Oh, really? Okay. I mean, you can tell me. I'm probably not going to. I'm probably not going to watch that event, but I did hear that the Naples card is off to a good start. So shout out to them doing it big overseas. Always shout out to BKFC. But more importantly than all of that, fuck the noise. Shout out to Nav. The big homie Nav. Man, myth, and legend. Dude, I'm trying to get into the Kumite, and if you could commentate, that would be goated. Brother, I would love to, dude. Feel like these losers are ducking me though. It's because you're the man, Bloomis. Everybody has either already been beaten by you or is afraid of your goatedness. Kaz hates gaming. Damn, dude. Why does he hate gaming? I mean, I can understand not being a gamer, but legitimate hatred? What is he into? I don't know anything about him, really. You know, I mean, I know that he's a tattoo artist, that he hangs out on your streams. I don't think I've ever been on a stream where he's been there. I only have a PS4. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, you'd have to upgrade. True. The new games are out, new systems, new ways to siphon money out of your pocket. What are with these suits today? Did every person decide to dress like Mr. Plinkett today? Why are all of these dudes in these like, it looks like they zapped the color out of each one of their suits. Bisbing in this terrible brownish earth tone. Fitzgerald in this very funeral-esque blue. Not even funeral, more like a 60s newsman. And then DC, again, just looking like that somebody took the color and just sucked it out of the suit. 3 gentlemen here, all in suits, all looking like they are in a black and white television show, not trying to stand out in the broadcast. Crazy. Hunt got lumped in round 1 but survived. Okay. Hopefully he's able to mount a comeback. You know, Lorenzo Hunt is he's big in their recruitment over there, from what I understand. He's part of like the talent scouting. So when Yama Industries is off the ground and I have a bunch of fighters on my roster and I'm trying to get fighters booked for BKFC, that's who I'm going to have to deal with. I put in 2 stinky little parlays. Why do people describe things like that? I never understand people like using those. Anyway, Delgado moneyline, Montez moneyline, and Klein fight to go the distance. Yeah, I like that. Klein moneyline, Ramirez moneyline, Hooper's fat. Yeah, Hooper did miss weight. That is concerning. And Drake, I like both those parlays actually. Bleeding Edge, never scared, just can't grapple. My man, bro. All you do, give it time, bro. All it needs is time. Give it the time and dedication that it needs, and you will be out here busting heads, snatching necks, and cashing checks, as my dude Bulletproof Troop would say. I need a stand and bang tournament. Oh, you need the BKFC video game then for that, I think. He has hella ADHD. Oh, okay. He can't sit still for long enough to game. Got you. Typically play music together. Nice. He plays guitar and you sing. That's awesome. That's great couples activity right there. I didn't know that you sang, Sarah. I got to hear your singing voice sometimes. You got to post some of you singing in the Discord. You're right about the suits. Shit was more colorful at my old man's funeral. That's what I'm saying, dude. Jesus Christ. Like all 3 of these guys looking as conspicuously drab as possible. Stoked to watch Ezra and Tommy. Yes, indeed. The two Red Hawks on the card today. And I am stoked for this first fight of the night because my girl, Bandana Anna, is coming up. I would so love if Bandana Anna spoiled the party over here. Everybody thinking that Bandana Anna's getting beaten by Barbosa, including myself and Chase Parton. It would be fantastic if our girl, the tough alum, even though she did not win, Bandana Anna Melisano, she's such a lovely, she's a cutie patootie, she's got a great personality, and she clogs, god damn it! Yes, you heard me right. If you are not watching The Ultimate Fighter, Bandana Anna Melisano is a clogger. She wears wooden shoes and dances the river dance like Michael Flatley. I assume. I don't know much about clogging, but I do know that it involves stomping your feet around. And if there's ever been a person who looks like they would be a clogger, Bandana Anna. I get nervous singing, but I'll try to do a little something. Yeah, hey, yeah, absolutely. We'd love to hear it. Adebisi. DC needs to stop wearing suits. It makes him look rounder. I mean, you can kind of put him in almost anything at this point. Unfortunately, he has, I mean, look, you know, I'm not as much of a DC hater as like the rest of the world seems to be. I don't mind DC the same way other people do, but man, it is very apparent that he has, like he probably should lose some weight. I mean, like just for his own health at this point, he has put on some pounds there. Very true. But thank you for being here, Adebisi. Adebisi. I like the name. Exactly. We need to hear the Queen. We need to hear the Queen. Tim and I have been friends for 2.5 years. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. See if we can get Tim on the show sometime. He might be down. He'd be an interesting person to talk to because I actually do have a lot of questions about him and his background and, Red Hawk in general. Because I don't know if I ever said this on stream before, but I was actually planning on doing a video about him at one point just because I didn't know anything about him. And at the time, at least, Sean O'Malley was really his only, major student of note. And I was like, who is this? I knew that he had fought. And I think he had like some pro wrestling background or something. Maybe I'm mistaking that. But, I was curious about him. I was like, I don't know a lot about this guy. And Sean O'Malley is his only student and his best friend. Like, what's this guy's deal? And there's really not that much about him online. I found one article about him from a local, like, website / newspaper in Arizona. And that was about it. Arizona, right? Or New Mexico. I forget which one they're in, but either way. But yeah, he's kind of done a good job of keeping himself out of the spotlight. So I do have questions, but yeah. Be interesting to talk to him. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, Sarah, we appreciate it. We appreciate all of your well-connected ways, Sarah Toby, getting herself ensconced with these fighters. Sometimes to their potential detriment, but we don't talk about that. I haven't been following you lately, Thinker. What's your take on Conor? Was he injured before the fight or did it happen on the first kick attempt? So what we say about this, Bloomis, yeah, I mean, I like you said, you haven't been following lately. We did the review of McGregor Forever on the channel, the docuseries about Conor. And what we came to understand during that series is that McGregor, you talk about him being injured before the fight, not you, anybody talking about him being injured before the fight obviously did not watch this series because has he been injured before the fight? Was he injured before the fight? He's always injured. Conor McGregor is one of the most injury-prone fighters on the planet. On that docuseries, which took place from 2021 to 2023, I believe, something like that. We saw Conor McGregor have to get his toe reset in the gym, break his hand, and then break his foot against Dustin Poirier, break his ankle. That's 3 injuries in the span of that short amount of time, plus all the wear and tear from fighting. Then he goes on a cycle, and I just talked about this in the most recent video, the one about Volkan Oezdemir. You go on a cycle that has residual effects as well. So I think that the question is misframed. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's not the right question to ask was he injured before the fight? The answer is he always is. And he's probably has himself more injured just by what he has done to his body. I'm sure that, all of the extracurricular things don't help as well. A lot of people were making notes about how much older he looked in that fight. Just saying. I was on that same road, I used to live a lifestyle not too unlike Conor McGregor, and people were telling me it was aging me. Having cleaned up my act a little bit has actually improved my disposition as far as my complexion goes and all that. So anyway, I think that the point is that injury or not, it was not to be. Myself and Chase made we're talking a lot about that, how much of a stretch it was to think that he would be able to come back in any capacity. And I think it all kind of, it went very unfortunately. It did not, no one wanted it that way, but am I super surprised? At the end of the day, no, yes and no. Obviously it's surprising that happened. Yeah, it's unexpected, but am I surprised that something like it happened? Nah. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of an impression. Of course, all of the content on the channel right there waiting for you when you get a little downtime. Put it on at work. Just throw it on in the background. And then when somebody comes into your office, you can say, get the fuck out of here. I'm listening to Yama. Can't you hear? Can't you hear that I'm listening to Chase and Thinker? That's what you tell them. especially if it's your boss. You're still blocked. Oh, why am I not surprised, Sarah? Yo, Carlos, ¿cómo están, amigo?
W.
W. I don't know why I always say W. That's French. W. I think actually, no, it's French and Spanish, right? W. All right. First fight of the night is underway. Bandana Anna versus Diani Barbosa, the Witch. Seeing so many people picking Barbosa is making me nervous. It should make you nervous. Bandana Anna is a crowd favorite. But unfortunately, she lost on The Ultimate Fighter, so I think that's pretty much what everybody's going off of. She's one that's a little bit interesting that they called her up, you know? But they did that with the French girl, too. So, A, spoiler for The Ultimate Fighter for all of us. And B, anything can happen. And C, they lost on The Ultimate Fighter. Why did they get the call up? I don't know. But we're bandana gang around here. Oh, that was a nice takedown for Barbosa, though. And now she's mounted. Oh, no. Oh, Anna. Don't get clogged on, Anna. Barbosa trying to posture up here. My thing is, I reach out to fighters on Instagram. You've seen my Instagram, like, duh, they definitely know. They definitely know. They definitely know. But you're a temptress, Sarah. That's the thing. You know? In Spanish, we say doble or ve doble. Gotcha. Okay. Ve doble. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, brother. And I apologize that I keep missing your Instagram messages, but hit me up on Discord, bro. That's a better way to get in touch with me. Instagram is more like general inquiry kind of stuff, because I don't check it as often because I get a lot of weird shit on there. A lot of weird shit that's in no way like Sarah Toby hitting up the fighters. No, not me. She has a grappling deficiency for sure. Yo, I mean, we're seeing it in real time right now, unfortunately. But and the problem too was that, I mean, grappling deficiency on top of getting knocked out by Melissa Amaya. So, I mean, where are the strengths is the problem here, you know? Can't help myself. I'm just kind to these people. They're the ones that are very kind. I mean, it is true. I mean, at the end of the day, you are still just a fan. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to take it there just because they see what you're working with. All right. Oh, Barbosa all over the back. Oh, golly. Bandana Anna getting oh, face crank. Oh, no. 2 minutes. Oh, fight in the hands, though. Nice. Good job to gain some space. Yeah, this is good. Work the hands. Keep working. Don't twister yourself here. Yeah, if she can reverse here, that would be huge. That'd be a huge notch in the belt right now. She's got a little cut on the bridge of her nose, too. She's bleeding. And back to the feet. All right. Oh, but Barbosa backpacks. That was a slick little move by Barbosa. Oh, Jesus. Standing rear naked. Almost under. Oh, she's fighting. She's fighting, but oh, no. Oh, yeah, wrong move. Oh, it's done. It's over. Oh, are you kidding? She turned her head, but no way. Yeah, there's the tab. Oh, beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Edson's sister don't play. No shit, dude. Yeah, unfortunate. You know, it is. It is it's like. It's what we said on the podcast, right? You love Bandana Anna. She is a great girl. She's got a great personality. I hope for better for her. I hope that she can gain the skills over time to be at UFC level. But this was a major step up in competition for her. Oh, I didn't even see the mouthpiece was out. Damn. Yeah. She didn't even have to lock the legs up either. Damn. So, oh, what a shame. Yeah, she turned her head here, and I thought that was going to gain her a little bit, but then, she couldn't get her chin down far enough. Tyler Betts, what's good, brother? I'm shocked I've gotten responses from the people I have, though, to be honest. Like I always say, though, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Worst thing they could do is not read my message. There you go. Exactly. I mean, MMA is the most accessible sport there is, Fighters are about as close to the everyman as a professional athlete can be, which is one of the reasons that it's so dope. UGLN, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Love it. Fucking love it. Let's go. Cheers to you. Whack-ass grapplers. Hate 'em cause you ain't 'em, Bleeding Edge. Hate 'em cause you ain't 'em. One of these days you'll learn the controls down there, brother. Yes, thank you again to UGLN. Cut the hand, touch the blood, brother. John Dong, what's up? How are you, sir? How's the mullet? I'm going to be asking about the mullet every time that you are here until you tell me that you no longer have the mullet. They could block you like that one guy? Well, I mean, depending on what their marital status is and what their relationship style is, they might be wanting to look, I'll say it to you I'll say it like this, right? So it just came out that Max Holloway posted a little follow-up. If you don't know what we're talking about here, Max Holloway, his wife had left him on red for a number of years. She was engaged to someone else apparently, and Max proceeded to continue to, try to get with her for 5 years. And once she figured out that he was in the UFC and that he was, somebody or whatever, she ended up giving in and they got together and now they're married. That's the basic story. Now, the way she told it on the podcast, not as cut and dry as that. I think people are maybe reading it in text and kind of making her out to be a little bit more of a villain than she is. But then Max followed up with that and said basically that she was engaged at the time. So Max was pursuing a girl who was engaged to be married and basically broke up that relationship, stole her away. What I say to this is, first of all, shitty move by Max. But second of all, if she was takeable, then she wasn't really in that relationship in the first place, right? So I say all of that to say, if you are a fighter and someone reaches out to you, you have two choices. You can say, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Or you can say, how you doing? And those are your options. Johan, the match is... What match? No, I don't think there are any fights canceled. They didn't cancel any fights, did they? I didn't hear about any fights getting canceled. Which one are you talking about? You saw it on Google? Hold, please. Hold, por favor. Let's see. I mean, I'm not seeing any canceled fights. Let me check on Twitter real quick here. Now you got RJ Harris and Alvin Hines coming up. Yeah, give me 1 second here, Johan. Let me look into this for you. For all of us, really. Ooh, nice picture of Shauna Bannon on my feed. Hello, Shauna. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I mean, if there is, then I don't see anything specifically. So let me know which fight you're talking about. Maybe I can narrow it down. Cheating or taking a girl in a relationship is weird, though. Yes. Yeah. Well, see, again, it depends on what type of relationship you're in and all that kind of stuff. But yes, it is not cool to be out there hunting down a woman who is already engaged. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of a scummy thing to do, especially for 5 years, which is that's my point with Max. It's like, dude, You knew she was in a relationship. 5 years you're trying to pursue this. Like, come on, dude. It's a little bit shitty, you know? Yeah, dedication for real. If the door is open, people will walk in. Yeah, I mean, again, it's up to the people in the relationship to make sure it's clear that the door is not open. You run into a few open doors, even though you didn't knock. Well, you know, that's understandable as well. I'm so disappointed Holland had to pull out. Oh, I mean, yeah, Johan, if you're talking about the Kevin Holland fight, then yes, but that's been canceled for a while. Oh, yes, yeah, then Johan, yes, yeah. That fight got canceled a while back. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, that fight's been off the books for a couple weeks now. It got canceled almost as quickly as they announced it. This man fought in a Barstool event 2 years ago. Goated. Let's go, RJ Harris. You've got Barstool, RJ, and off-cycle Goozy. This is going to be a fucking banger at heavyweight. Gotta close that door and lock it if you're monogamous and faithful. Seems like a simple concept to me. Seems pretty simple to me. Or, you know, it's 2026. There's all different types of relationships. If you want to be opening the doors up, then you talk to your partner about that. Because I'll tell you something. I know people, certainly not going to be naming names on this one, but I know people who are in committed relationships and they are not attracted to the type of person they are in a committed relationship with. They love them as a person, they love them as a partner, but they have different desires when it comes to the physical side of things. Hard for me to wrap my head around that, but if it works for them, they're all aware of it. So it's like, you know, what I say about all this kind of stuff, it's all about transparency and consent. As long as everybody is on the same page with whatever it is, and you're all cool with it, then you do however you want to do. I am about as live and let live as you can possibly get with that. That's the libertarian in me. As long as no one's getting hurt, that's all I care about. Funny how Max said, yeah, but if you have a boyfriend and can't defend her honor, you don't have a boyfriend. Yeah. And everybody was immediately like, so Ilya can take your girlfriend. That's what Chase had kind of said. He's like, yeah, well, you know, so you have a boyfriend, but if you can't defend your honor against a UFC fighter. Good point. Although, I mean, you know, what, and in Minecraft, before I say anything further, but the way that I look at it, I know how to defend against a UFC fighter. It's comes in hollow point form. You know what I'm saying? You know? It comes in the form of a 380. So how bad you want it? You know what I mean? I'm from Florida, bro. Like we solve things, you know, definitively down here if necessary. So I guess that's the answer, right? In Minecraft. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Speaking of other people's ladies, look at the lovely Meg O'Leary on my screen right now. Oh my God, she looks gorgeous. Just communicate what you want. Closed mouths don't get fed, so say what you want in life. You know? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. All I'm saying is Rush Holloway flatlines Hugo Taporia inside 2 rounds. No! I don't like child matchmaking. I didn't like it when Izzy was going after Pereira's kids either. Leave the kids out of it. My man Thinker spitting on relationship deals. My brother from another mother is what I always say. Bloomis, you're the man, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for being here, bro. Glad that it's early enough that you can hang with us for a little while. Where is CP Smalls? He's on his own stream right now. He is on his own channel. And there's the link right there for all of you guys who are hanging out with me. Make sure that you also give a subscription over to the GOAT, my good friend, one of my best friends, Chase Parton, I would say. You're referring to Olivia as other people's ladies because she's my girlfriend, and I respect that thicker. Thank you, brother. You've got too many deep ring girls to be connected to. Okay, you leave Meg Olivia alone. Obviously, you know that if there's anyone besides Joe B, it's this guy right here. Except as I've always said, Meg Olivia has way too much attitude for me. I don't think I could ever really be with a girl like her. I think she is gorgeous, but personality-wise, I already know. I know the type of woman that she is, and I'd be like, I don't know about all this. Too strong a personality. I need a very chill kind of. I'm high strung as it is. You know what I mean? I can't be having another high strung person. It would just oil and water. Two of the same sides of a magnet. You know. Hugo Taporia versus Hasbulla. Like to punt that little thing to a soccer post. Those girls don't speak a lick of English. They'll never know about Meg Levy. True, you have to be real slick on that one, bro. They might not speak English, but they can certainly understand Instagram. Just like Volkan Uzdemir. Make sure that you watch the most recent video, people. Thank you so much to all of you who have already done so. Give it a like, leave a comment. Help your boy out in this algorithm that does not respect or enjoy real ones. We have to whip this algorithm into shape together, people. The YouTube algorithm denies real ones. Me and 10-7 were talking about this last night. Me and Bam Bam from the 10-7 MMA. The algorithm actively suppresses realness in favor of AI, and that's actually real. If you notice, and I'm sure that you do, not a lick of AI when it comes to the art or artistry of this channel. AI is only used as a tool and nothing else, never for creative purposes. But you see how many AI thumbnails there are. We have to tell the algorithm that we want the real. What the deep ring girls don't know won't hurt them. Gotcha. One of 14 active American heavyweights, bro. Isn't there only 29 heavyweights? Yeah, I mean, it's the weakest division. We know this to be true. Give this man another accolade. Dude. You take it where it comes at heavyweight, bro. Just hope that somebody knocks somebody out in this fight, and it's not just a big walrus fest. This is probably going to be a big slop fest. We'll see what happens, though. This fight ends in round 1 or KO or a decision due to both guys gassing. Yeah, classic heavyweight. Classic heavyweight affair here. We're going back to 2006 right now, people. See how Goozy looks off cycle. Yes, they prioritize Allen Iverson. That is very true. Everybody talking about how Allen Iverson is the wave of the future. I guess he is the answer, right? Thank God Joe Martinez is here. Only properly dressed, suited man on this broadcast right now. The goose is loose. Does it rhyme? No. Is he off cycle? You bet your ass he is. He's clean, baby. No 16 months needed for Goozy. I wonder how long he was out, actually. Wonder what shit he was on. Why does RJ Harris look like the American Walter Walker? Bro got the wife beater shirt tan lines, does he? Oh God, you're right. Holy shit. What the fuck? How often can you be in a wife beater that you have tan lines? That's wild. That is fucking wild. Bloomis. Who the fuck is this guy? Kevin Nix. Oklahoma City referees. Oh, we're in for it today, people. Commission fuckery incoming. Do you think Walter is going to beat Thomas Peterson? Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't even say his catchphrase. I'm going to get sad. Sad about the gooch all over again. Ah, well, Different Gooch this time. This is the Goose, bro, not the Gooch. Yeah, he looks like an American Walter Walker. Yeah, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
He looks like a deflated Chris Tione. Chris Tione on that GLP-1. He really does too. If you took Chris Tione, you flared his ears out a little bit and shrunk him down. That's what this guy looks like. He is staring very intently at the action too, by the way. All right, Harris got to get active over here. There you go. Paw a couple shots out there, Harris. Show us why you got the wife beater tan lines. Yeah, good land by Harris there before. All right, a little side kick there from the Goose. Jeez, Pudge 1 and Pudge 2. It's like a mirror match between these two. One just a little bit taller than the other. If you out Chris in one of those pressure things that press down... Oh, yeah, the hydraulic press. Oh! Oh! RJ Harris about to finish. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah! Fuck yeah, beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Woo! That's a beanbag. Bam, 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 bam. I picked Harris. I picked Harris off the off-cycle Goose. Get the fuck out of here, cheater. Get out of here. Go join Volkan Oezdemir on the public golf course. Get out of here. Fuck yeah. Love it. Oh, damn. Took him off the ground with the uppercut, bro. That was cartoon shit right there. That was some legitimate Tom and Jerry shit. You see him get air? He sent him airborne. Whoop. He legitimately caught air, bro. You ain't gonna have the wife beater tan line and not win by TKO. Exactly. Ain't no way I'm coming up in here with the wife beater tan lines and losing to a dude off cycle. He did not like that. He could not like that. Yeah. No, good deal. RJ Harris, welcome. Out of the bar scene into the octagon. That's how it goes. Jesus Christ. Between him and his team, it's like Between him and his team, it's like you took a trailer park and just dumped it out into the octagon. I'm kidding, RJ Harris. I'm kidding. That one dude on your team with the neck tattoo, though. Little Hills Have Eyes action there. How hard do you have to hit to lift a 260-pound man off the ground with an uppercut? RJ Harris is the answer to that question. How hard do you have to hit? RJ Harris hard. Let's go, RJ Harris. Thank you. So far, 2 for 2 on predictions. Missed my last week's predictions by 1. I was statistically the GOAT last week. Need to find the clip of the prediction tracker. Somebody get me the link, please. I have to go seek that out myself. Someone has told me that I got my due praise on the prediction tracker. All right, RJ the Hammer like Fred Williamson. Battle of the Backyard Barbecue Unks, brother. I love it. BBC Junior. I love the comment and the name. Thank you for being here. 1-1 right now, Sam. Don't worry, brother. Card's just getting started. Many more correct predictions to come. Mom, can we get Ben Rothwell? No, son, we got Timu Rothwell, a.k.a. RJ Harris at home. That's right. Can we get Ben Rothwell? No, we have Ben Rothwell at home. Ben Rothwell at home. Bro, this dude talks exactly how he looks. Let's go, dude. It's the greatest thing about the sport, people. This guy went from fighting in bars to fighting in the cage. He is a UFC fighter with a win to his name now. That's how quick life changes. Oh, Andy's going to be a father. Love it. Hell yeah, RJ. Let's go, dude. He feels great. I love it. I'm happy for this guy. Talking to DC in front of Oklahoma City. These happy Oklahomans out there. Yeah, look at this team. Good Lord. I really don't want to be rude, but this team looks exactly like he sounds. Shout out to him, though. Jason Knight sees that team and he's like, respect. I can hang out with those guys. Those guys look like they party. Those guys look like guys I want to party with. Go out back, shoot some beer cans. All right. Well, this card is moving right along, baby. Gotta love it. The slip before the uppercut was slick. Bro has some moves. Yeah, I'm going to rewatch, of course, all of the fights, but I will certainly be checking out how that all went down because, of course, there is a podcast on this channel. If you are not aware, Monday nights, myself, my good friend and co-host, Chase Parton, have a podcast called Last Week's Fights. We're going to talk about each and every one of these fights. Oh, my God. Alden Correa. Oh, Stort Nickel. Come on, dude. Come on, Stort Nickel. Do it for the Solomons, bro. I think I am the only person who supports Stort Nickel that is in this hemisphere of the world. I might be Stort Nickel's only fan. That has nothing to do with the other only, you know what I'm saying. I'm a fan, though. I like Stort Nickel. He just can't win a fight in the UFC. It's like he's allergic to winning. He has too much fun out there. One of those guys that's out there just loving life, just happy to be here. Brother, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over. Forget who said that. He's too good for the UFC. It must be, bro. It must be. It must be. He can only really, like he only has time for eternal MMA, you know? UFC? What even is that? Only promotion I care about is the IBC. Shout out to the IBC, by the way. I enjoyed watching that event. Even though no one threw down in the diamond. What is the point of having the diamond if no one is going to use the diamond? The diamond should be mandatory in IBC. I'm going to call up IBC and let them know. Yama says make the diamond mandatory. No shout out till we see the diamond. Yo, for real, bro. Bleeding Edge. You know, you're right. Reel it back in. I need to get a reel it back in drop. God damn it. I didn't even fucking put a pen over here. Fucking god damn it. Oh. Hurting me over here. I have my pad for writing down drops that we need, and I still have not brought a pen over. But yes, I need like a or like the rewinding of the record sound or whatever. We need a reel it in drop. How about the Odyssey? Everyone hated on the trailer. I did too, and now the reviews are top notch. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I'll say this though, okay? And you can call me Mary, quite contrary, all you want. I think that the Christopher Nolan glaze is a little bit much, okay? Christopher Nolan is very talented. He makes good movies. I did not like Interstellar. I've been very vocal about this. I don't think that everything that Christopher Nolan touches is gold. And I don't know if I will like the Odyssey or not. I also did not like the trailer. It's not that I didn't like the trailers. I just didn't really get an impression like I would. Like, the movie did not compel me to want to see it tremendously. That being said, I will go into it watching it the same way that I watch every movie, and if it's good, I will enjoy it, and if it's not, I won't. But like, I just feel like everybody just automatically thinks, "Oh my God, Christopher Nolan, the genius of our time." Oh my God, just everybody's sucking off Christopher Nolan. It's like, yeah, he makes good movies, great. I would not consider Christopher Nolan the visionary that other people do. I guess that's what I would say. But did you love Stuart Little? This is obviously the most important question. Stuart Little was a little bit after my time to be like a super fan of it. But I respect Stuart Little. How about that? Stuart Little, Stuart Nickel. Coincidence? Huh? I don't know. He did have a red car. He had a skateboard too. I'm happy Nolan finally made an R-rated film again. True. True that. Yeah. I mean, does it need an R rating though? I don't know much about, all I know is what the conversation has been. Oh, diversity. Oh, this and that. Fucking Travis Scott rapping. I know the conversation. I don't know anything about the movie aside from the trailer that I saw a couple times and was not inspired by. That's all I know. So, am I surprised that it's getting top-notch reviews? No, but also I don't care much about reviews either. I mean, a lot of the reviewers are people who are going to be politically motivated anyway. So, like, what are the actual people saying? And even then, they might be biased in one way or another. It's gotten to the point where, like, I have a couple of people who I watch reviews from more for their own entertainment value, but I'll still just judge movies on their own merit with me watching them if I feel like I want to see them. Do you know what Stuart's record is in the UFC? 0-3, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he is not won in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. 180 seconds of ads. This is the prelims, bro. Come on, dude. Bro, $7.7 billion they paid for the UFC. You are going to sit there and you are going to watch every second of every ad. That is how this works. We pay $7.7 billion. You consume ads. You know this to be true. I don't like Nolan's Batman movies, period. I liked the first one. I liked Batman Begins. Hated Tenet. Yeah, I didn't see Tenet. Another one that did not interest me in the slightest. Favorite is Inception. I liked Inception. Interstellar is good. And Memento I liked a lot. I think that Memento would be his best that I have seen. Oh, maybe The Prestige. Prestige was also very good. But yeah, Memento is excellent. Prestige is really, really good as well. Interstellar I really did not like at all. And Inception I liked a lot. So, and then I liked Batman Begins, like I said. Hey, there's Chase.
W.
The Kakamora are based on a real legend in Melanesian mythology? Melanesian mythology? I'm not familiar with that. Specifically from the Solomon Islands, they are described as short, hairy, cave-dwelling humanoids. There you go. They're based on a real legend. That's the most tame thing that happens in the Solomon Islands, Chase. The Kakamora legend is second to cannibalism. Shout out to the Solomons, man. Crazy place. Mally Sweet Boxing. Hello. Hello to you. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Connor lost. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That is very true. I watched Scary Movie and Haunted House the other day. Seen them before, but they hold up. The original Scary Movie is definitely funny. I have not seen Haunted House, though. Then I started watching Blue Mountain State. I don't know what that is. What are you smoking? Where can I get some? No, that's actually his nickname, though. That's Stort. I almost called him Stort Little. Stort Nichols' nickname is the Kakamora. But Chase is often smoking on that good stuff, from what I understand. Completely legal. Completely legal. Yeah, Alden Correa. Bro's getting knockouts. Bro's on the rise. Stort Nickel has done literally nothing inside of the UFC, sadly. Usman, Cannonier, and Moore win. Who has seen Foreman Sam? What? Wait, hold on a second. Usman, Cannonier, and Moore win. Who has seen Foreman Sam? I don't. Restate the question. Oh, fireman. Who has seen Fireman Sam? I'm struggling to understand. I apologize. All right, Stort Nickel is here. Come on, Stort Nickel, do it for the Solomons. Haunted House was a 2013. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah. And Blue Mountain State is a comedy show about a college football team with that Alan Richter fella in it. Not too shabby. Okay. Hilarious. All right. I mean, if you say so. Yeah, gone, stored. Also Kevin Nix. They put the same graphic up for this guy. That's not the same guy. Maybe it's two guys with the exact same name. Minus 1,100 favorite. Yeah, dude. It's such a ridiculous. They're just trying to get Stort Nickel out of the promotion, but like, I don't even understand how he's still in it. He's on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. Like, how are you still in this promotion? I spent 4 days in Germany where weed is apparently legal. I looked into it, and it turns out you have to be a German citizen to buy it legally. What? Suck my balls. That's annoying as fuck, dude. I'm in the... So what do? You have to just, like, make friend with a German person? Be like, Guten Tag, brother. Sprechen Sie weed? Oh, yep. There it is. Correa already catching him. Correa already touching him. Look into THCA. In America, it can be shipped legally until November, but it's the same. Oh, are they stopping that? They're making it illegal to ship THCA? What's going on with that? Oh, God. Stort Nickel running. And he's smiling as he always does, man. Stort is always just happy to be here. And that is going to be his ultimate demise. Oh, nice connection for Stort. Go for the level change, brother. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Correa touching. Last November, whenever they had the government shutdown, Mitch McConnell put it on like page 80 that there would be a ban on THC. Oh, God, fucking Mitch McConnell, dude. Ugh. Anyway, I don't want to speak ill of the dead and dying, so I'm going to not say anything at all. How about that? You know it, Bloomis. A little Hans Gruber action for you. So unless something changes, they will have to stop selling it in November. Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. Land of the free, they say. Hey, welcome back, Carlos. Nice front kick there for Coria. Stewart getting touched a little bit, but still on his feet for now. Ring girls are checking their phones, never giving a fuck about the fights. Oh, there you go. Finally, the level change I asked for. Go on there, Stewart. Coria really trying to fish for a guillotine that is nowhere near there. All right. There's the takedown. He got the takedown. Half guard here. Come on, Stewart. Oh, nice toss off by Coria. Front headlock for Stewart. Odd posture from Stewart. A lot of pressure bearing down on the neck of Coria. Did he just knee? He just shook his head like he did not knee, but the motion looked like he kneed. I guess he didn't. Yo, this crowd is relentless, bro. The second that they start fucking clinching up, they are fucking angry as shit. Although, I don't know, maybe Coria is he from Oklahoma? Maybe he's a hometown guy. Ooh, there you go. Nice connection for Stewart finally. You know the famous quote, can die in a foreign country at 18 but can't drink or smoke. Yes, I do know that quote. And yes, I have plenty of opinions about the freedom or lack thereof in this country. While we have an elite class that are all inside of those pesky files. A lot of them files themselves. Super files. Yeah. Trust, I have lots of opinions. Oh, another level change for Stewart. Another takedown for Stewart. All right. I mean, Stewart is... I mean, he's been getting touched. I don't know if he's really winning a lot of favor with these takedowns, but this is not the worst showing that we've seen from him so far. 2 of 3 on the takedowns. It's the UFC's fault for making this fight, but you should still have destroyed your opponent when you're a minus 1,100 favorite by now. That's the common misconception, though. Me and Chase talk about this a lot, and Chase makes a great point about that. It's not the fighter's fault that they are as heavily favored as that. That's Vegas's fault. Like the fighter, like don't be mad at the fighter that they didn't destroy the opponent. Be mad at Vegas for fucking betflation. Yet another great side effect of living in the land of the free. All the rapid inflation that we deal with. Oh, I'm holding myself back. You really got me a little ticked with this Mitch McConnell talk. But we'll leave it at that. It's on the UFC. It's not the UFC's fault either. It's not the UFC's fault either. They could have a setup fight like that. UFC doesn't control the odds. They just make the fights, lopsided fights, whatever. I mean, sometimes they have legitimately, sometimes the matchmaking is legitimately poor. I will agree with that. But, who is Stewart Nichols supposed to fight? I guess a guy coming off the Contender Series? That is an okay answer. But, he's got to fight somebody. They don't want him here anymore. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. They're trying to get him out of here. This all makes sense. Whenever they make a fight with a huge favorite like this, it makes the fighter look horrible if they don't have an incredible performance. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll maybe grant you that a little bit. But look, I mean, he's still a youngish guy to the game too, Coria. Plus, it's still only round 1, bro. I mean, let's give the guy a chance here. Yeah, Lachlan, exactly. Looking good for our Solomon Island homie who just got kicked in the nuts. Any link to watch the fights for free? We do not give out links in the chat, Ashy. If you would like to join the Discord, somebody might be able to help you in your endeavors, but we do not give out links in the chat. There's only one Jared Cannonier. Mally, I agree. And I am one of the few people on this planet who is in the commentary space who picked Jared Cannonier to win this fight against Christian Leroy Duncan, and I stand by this decision 100%. I will be the lone wolf, me and one other guy, while Jared Cannonier gets his hand raised, and I will praise the sky. Hey, Didgeridoo.
W.
You came just in time to see our dude Stewart Nickel holding his own in this fight. He just got kicked in the nuts. So you came just in time to see him back in the fight. Cannoneer is not getting his hand raised, fellas. I'm sorry. We'll see what happens, brother. I'm going to be spoon feeding you that comment if he does indeed win. Nice low kick for Stort. Come on, Stort. Come on, Stort. Upset the favorite. Upset the biggest favorite on the card. Oh, Stort does not want to get touched, though. That's a problem, too. Stort does not like taking shots, which is not a great attribute. You're welcome, Ashy. Make sure to follow. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube. Feel free to join the Discord and chat with us. Duncan is a little person, and he's getting smoked like Fireman Sam does. Okay. There you go. Mally has spoken. Ooh. Yeah. This is the problem. Stort with all his head movement, but he just doesn't like getting touched. Nice high kick for Coria. Oh, Stort, you got to circle out, brother. Coria doing a nice job of holding him in position. I don't even know why Coria reversed. Oh, whoa. Jesus, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? Stort Nickel posted up on his head against the cage. That was crazy. Oh, Darce. Oh, why did you let go of the lock, brother? You had that. Oh, my God. He almost had the anaconda. He let it go. You're not confident? That's why you didn't bet it? I didn't bet it either. You swear Duncan is a little person? He's like 6'3", isn't he? How tall is Christian Leroy Duncan? Oh, look at Stort with the big pickup and drop off. Stort, go Stort! I'm team Stort right now, people. I think it's going to kill my parlay, too. I didn't even talk about that. I do have a little minor parlay going today. What? Did the referee just tell them that they needed to work after Stort Nickel just got a huge pickup and drop? Shut up, ref. Fucking ref is a little overzealous here. Yeah, even commentary talking about that. Shut up. You fucking Oklahoma City refs. Could you put some cheese on my man burger, please? Some cheese for your beef there, Didgeridoo Dave? You got it, brother. Do you guys just hear a pop in the audio? Please let me know if you did. I'm trying to identify problems here. I don't know if it was just me or if I heard something else or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, let me know if you hear any kind of weird little pops, clicks, or strange stuff. Can I cheese get 4 please burgers? All right, Wimpy. I will gladly pay you for a cheeseburger on Thursday. I'll gladly pay you Thursday for a cheeseburger today. No odd noises yet, but it's a Paramount and early. Yeah, true. It's a good point. Now, I'm not talking about the Paramount broadcast. I'm talking about for me. I noticed when I was doing the Vulcan Uzdemir video that there were some weird little audio artifacts. I'm trying to diagnose that problem, but all good. If you hear anything weird, just let me know. Specifically from my broadcast. All right. Going around 3 here. I think Stort won that round. I don't know. I mean, he was on his fucking head against the cage, so I don't know if you can really give him that round. Hard to say. Stort Nickel doing a fucking b-boy headstand against the cage. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, man. Look at that. Look at that up and over. Jeez Louise. Yeah, tosses his whole body into the cage. How's the Yama chair doing? Brother, the Yama chair is great. The only thing about the Yama chair that's a little bit annoying is that for some reason, this arm, I think it's because I lean on it so much because the mic is over here. It's because I lean on this arm so much, it's a little bit wobbly, but If that's the worst problem that I have, not a problem. Bro, Mally, what is this Fireman Sam thing that you keep talking about? What are we talking about? I hope JPL wins. I like that kid. Yeah, Lebosniani. I'm not like the hugest fan of him, but I do think he's going to win. He's got that it factor that Chase Parton was talking about on the podcast. Or like that, not even an it factor, but like the X factor, I guess. He says there's something about the kid. You've seen it? I think people have. What are you talking about, dude? Is this like an inside joke that I don't know about? What is this Fireman Sam thing? Do I need to look this up? Fireman Sam? Oh, this is like a TV show? Oh, it's like a British TV show. Okay. What is yeah, it's a children's show, so next we'll can't how are the two connected? I feel like you're speaking in code right now. What's your 20? Echo Bravo 49er Fireman Sam. All right. Oh, yeah, Corey is starting to land some nice shots. Stort does not like to get hit. This is the biggest problem that he has, bro. You see how deep he tucks his chin? But I mean, the problem is that Corey has been landing the better damage, I would say. So it's really going to be up to these Oklahoma City judges if this thing goes to decision. All right, Corey scoots himself back to the cage nicely. It doesn't really use it to get up, though. And now Stort is resting his nuts on Coria's ear. Great takedown, and these inbred fans boo immediately. I think that Coria might be local. I think that might be what's happening here. But they were booing earlier for the clinch up with Anna and Diani Barbosa too. So yeah, these fans are seemingly a little casual, it would seem. Ho on Sugar Hill Stort? I'm from Missouri. We're also inbred. I can say it. There you go. You get the inbred pass. Maybe I shouldn't say it. I mean, I'm from Florida. I guess we definitely got that certain parts of the state. All right. Oh, perfect knee position. Coria, why'd you go for the drag down? You're in knee position. You could have been kneeing his fucking skull, bro. Oh, never mind. I mean, I guess if you get a mounted Darce. Hand's not locked, but... Oh, he almost had Von Flu there for a second. And Coria trying for all of these grappling exchanges, but Stort's wise to it. This is not the way to beat Stort. Like, he wants to be wrestling, bro. He wants to be grappling. Like, you really should be using your striking. You see that he doesn't like getting hit. You should recognize that. What you're from America? Sean Brady is from America. I am from America, and so is Sean Brady. These are two true facts. They are both actually factual right there. We're from different states, though. Sean Brady is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I believe. And I am from Florida. Multiple hours away from one another. By motor vehicle and by plane. All right, Stort hanging on to his waist. I don't know if Stort's going to win this fight this way, but Coria, I think that this has just been a poor navigation of this fight for Coria, to be perfectly honest. Bro regretted it right away. I mean, he should have regretted it. Oh my God, and he gets silly over here. Almost put him into a weird, kind of inverted dragon sleeper. They've been in some crazy positions in this fight. Whole lot of acrobatics going on. and then goes right back to guillotine. Oh, standing guillotine now. Uh-oh. He might have that, actually. That would be wild if he can get this. Oh, he might have this. Nah, maybe not. Nah, damn it. It looked like he had a pretty tight grip on it when he was standing, but Stort able to survive here. Yeah, I don't think Stort's going to win this fight, but yep. All right, that's that, I guess. Certainly not the greatest showing for Coria, I would say, but I think he'll probably end up getting the nod. Oh, yeah, Coria's from Texas. Is that close to Oklahoma? Are they neighbors? They might be neighbors, right? Maybe that's why. Oh, I like that song that was playing. Been working on this job for 2 months and got moved off my machine yesterday, giant saw machine, and moved to Layout, a more complex station. And there's three saw guys that have been there for years that are pissed I got promoted. We're up as fuck, Thinker. Let's go, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Bro, let me tell you something, Wes. I'm gonna tell it to you like this. Never, ever feel an ounce of shame or regret for you succeeding if others have not. Okay? Your successes are your own merits, generally, as long as you've done it ethically. If you succeed ethically based on your merits and those fuckers weren't able to do it for as many years as they've been doing whatever they've been doing, as long as they've been there, that's on them. That has nothing to do with you. So what you do is you smile at them every time you see them, and they can stay mad. I have been in so many fucking situations like that. Crabs in a fucking bucket. Fuck them all. Fuck every single one of them. And they can sit there and they can fucking stew in their misery as you continue on succeeding like an absolute legend. Fuck them all. They are neighbors, true. Absolutely, I feel no shame. If they were better at their jobs, they would have gotten moved up. Exactly. Your lack of success has nothing to do with my success. You didn't do it ethically, you fucked all your foremen. Okay, well, that's a little different, perhaps. You might have put a little bit of a damper and a spin on my my motivational speech there. All right, Coria gets the nod. And that'll be the nail in the coffin for Stort Nickel, sadly. Back to the Solomons with you. But you take back a legacy of having fought in the UFC. Damn. That sucks. I mean, look, I got the prediction right, so happy. Damn, and Coria calling it out that this is the last fight on his contract, too. What a dick. I don't think that he's doing it to be a dick, but inadvertent dick statement. It was the last fight of his contract, so I knew he was going to come out swinging. You know, he very kindly neglected to say, yeah, he's probably going to get cut now. Instead of cutting metal all day, I'll be drilling holes and thread metal all day and weld a few times a day. Nice, brother. Good for you, man. If that's something that interests you and that, you know, you want to pursue and you find, find satisfying, then by all means, congratulations. You know, that's honest work right there. You know, in my line of work, now, you know, obviously I'm in the marketing side of things, but, one of my clients, and at a company that I used to work at had a shop associated with it. And I actually started out in the shop for a while, not doing any kind of actual machining or anything like that, but, moving stuff around, basically just like a gopher, so to speak, just kind of doing random stuff around the shop, helping out. And I respect it. You talk about an honest day's work, man. That is legitimate work, and you earn your money doing that for sure. So I respect it. All right. I know that it's a little bit early in the stream, but I'm going to take a real quick break. There might be a couple this stream. I got up early, so I've already been drinking a good amount of liquids today. I'm going to take a real quick break. Thank you guys for being here. Of course, make sure to like the stream. It's a homie thing to do. And I will be right back very quickly. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming right here on the channel. So don't go away. BRB. And just like that, quickest breaks in all of live streaming in general, I would say, maybe even beyond mixed martial arts. I'm back. We're here. Thank you for still being here. If you are just joining, thank you for being here. So far the parlay continues. What? What the fuck is this? Oh. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting political advertisements as SMS messages. Trying to get me to change my voter affiliation. Yeah, not going to happen. All right. Ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm going to go out into the field in a year. So after I learn a little more, a year or so. Yeah. Okay. Go out into the field after a year or so, after I learn a little more. I didn't know how to read a tape measure 2 months ago. Damn, dude. You're doing it exactly right, brother. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Best way to learn is to get your hands on it. That's what I always say. So I'm looking forward to trying to dig in a little bit deeper into this editing software that I have now that I got the new computer. You know, try to get my editing skills up a little bit more. You know, learn some new things that way. I don't know what I'll be using it for necessarily, but I might, you know. We'll see. There's always some way to improve, you know. That's what I want to do. Always want to try to keep getting better in some way, shape, or form. Damian Anderson. Demon Hands. Quickest goon session of all time, brother. You know this to be true. I have honed it. I am a well-oiled machine in more ways than one, am I right? Editing is super complex. I mean, not the editing that I do. Editing I do for the channel is pretty easy, but you know, I certainly could stand to learn more. Who you got in this battle of the undefeated? I mean, you know, this fight got added late. We didn't talk about this one on the podcast, but I think that I picked. I actually had to. Yeah, no, I know I picked Damian because I had to ask Chase this morning. I was like, wait a second, who did I pick? And Chase was like, oh yeah, you picked this guy. So yeah, I went with Damian, not knowing either of these guys. I didn't realize when I picked that Ezra is a Red Hawk person, but we'll see. Hell yeah. Had to make sure I got the exact one that I wanted. I went back and got the old O&A wrap-up sound. The O&A rim shot. I still don't know where it's from. It's such a specific one of those. It's like, it's not like any rim shot that I've ever heard before. It's so specific. I had to search far and wide to get that specific drop. You don't know how hard I had to look to find that drop. On one of my Facebook groups that I highly respect, all 5 guys on there rate the Odyssey 6 of 6. Crazy ass shit. I mean, not crazy if it's that good of a movie. I don't know. Watch the movie and let me know what you think. And I'll watch it and I'll let you know what I think. I mean, is it like, did anybody say anything about like the, I don't know, like the fucking, any of the political shit in it? That's all I've been hearing about mostly is just like the fucking, gender politics side of the thing. Like, I'm so fucking sick of the culture war bullshit. We've got so many bigger problems at this point. The fucking global elites out here, doing unspeakable things to this planet and to the human beings on it. And we're worried about Elliot Page in a movie. Wow. Is this fucking 2013 or whatever, 2012? Austin Bashi fought in my local promotion and won a belt, Shamrock FC, but I think he's losing tonight. Yeah. I don't think that either myself or Chase took Austin Bashi. Half Dead Frank.
W.
What is up, bro? Awake. What is up, Thinker and Blood Palm? Brother, good to see you, Half Dead Frank. Thank you very much for always posting all of the goated finishes from Ryzen that I did not watch in favor of watching one championship where we got one finish. It was a fantastic finish. Shout out to Sua Black. But, that's why they told them to cast those people to get us to talk about it instead of important stuff. But A, no, I don't think so. B, I think that the people who want to talk about that kind of stuff are going to talk about that kind of stuff regardless. They're going to find shit to talk about regardless anyway. Like I say, they're the same people that were talking about Princess Peach wearing pants. Princess Peach was wearing pants in the Mario movie. Oh my fucking God. Good Lord. And I mean, trust, I do have my own opinions about that kind of stuff too. I mean, like, certainly I could have those kind of conversations, but I would think that currently there are bigger fish to fry. Elliot Page rocks. Man, I love that girl. She was great in Juno. Back when she was still she. He's a he now. We have to respect that. We have to respect that. If you don't respect it, you're a fucking bigot. True, if you're looking for something to get mad at, you'll find it. Exactly. And that goes for across the fucking board. Let me tell you that. That's not specific to any political ideology. That is a human thing right there. Exactly what you said. People who want to be offended will be offended. Trust that is the truth. Princess Peach is wearing pants! She's wearing pants! He drinks beer out of a shoe! Oh, his name is Nick Barons now. I don't know what these referees' names are. Everybody's been the same name or different names. They can't get the graphics right ever on a UFC broadcast, it seems. How are these people all still with jobs, these graphics people at this point? Like, this is the quality level on Paramount Plus. All right, either way, Elliott and Anderson. Not Page, but this is Ezra Elliott versus Damian Anderson. Ezra Elliott looks exactly like he would be someone who fights at Red Hawk. He has a neck tattoo. Budweiser sponsor on the canvas. Yeah. Bud Light and Budweiser are the official beer partners. It's how they rehabbed their image after their own little trans situation. Can't be having trans people drinking my beer. I'm going to go home and drink a Coors Light. That's a Coors Light because Budweiser don't want to pay me nothing. That's right. Shout out to that fucking scumbag Brock Lesnar. Oh, yeah. He went down kind of weird, Ezra, but I don't know if he actually got hurt. I mean, he is attacking the single leg very, very dramatically right now. Ooh, Anderson's still landing shots, but Ezra's really trying for this takedown. I heard Vitz might get back into streaming, and I'm here for it. Yeah. I mean, I hope he does. But I saw him recently, and we're working on trying to figure out getting the band back together at some point. We're just there's logistics and stuff involved, but yeah, no, I mean it was good to see him. I hadn't seen him in a while, so it was nice to hang out with him the other day. And yeah, I can't wait. I hope he does get back into streaming. He's just been busy. Speaking of Lesnar, did you see Frank Mir's daughter is going to be on Contender Series in a month or two? Did she actually announce that? No, I did not hear. Maybe I did hear that, but no, I did not hear that she's going to be on Contender Series. I know that she's been doing great in UFC BJJ. But awesome. Fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, shout out to Bella Mir. She's been doing great things. Frank Mir, good dude. I appreciate that. No, not an actual band, Bloomis. It's just just a turn of phrase. Getting the Yama team back together, I should say. Hopefully watching fights together again. That's what I mean, as much as I enjoy being on stream with you guys the way that we are now, I do miss what we used to do together. Hanging out, watching fights with the homie. Also working on improving the setup for that. That's what we were kind of discussing. And I might be going over to his place this week to work on that a little bit. So we'll see. But yeah, that's like I've always said about Vitz. One thing that I really respect about him is that he never loses track of the goal. Like, he's the type of dude that if he has to give something up for a little while, or if something gets in the way, like, he doesn't forget about the things he wants to do. It's not like his priorities don't really change that way. So schedule changed, but he's like, yeah, once I can change my schedule again, we'll get back to doing it. And I was like, cool, man. I saw a post about her saying she's been in talks with them and that it's coming soon. Great. That'd be awesome. I mean, shit, if Helena Cravar is never going to make an MMA transition, then at least Bella Mir can do it. Oh, jeez. Anderson just made Ezra fucking faceplant. Ezra is all over these takedown attempts, but not getting much off. It's a very, very, very active clinch right now. You love Helena Cravar? I mean, I love Helena Cravar too, except I don't like the fact that she can never make weight and doesn't have any intention of ever trying to. Oh, like that? Brother, she's 18 years old. Chill out, bro. I guess you're a young guy too, so maybe it makes more sense for you. Yeah, I'm just worried about her, to be perfectly honest. I mean, 18 years old, 162 pounds, no interest in trying to condition herself as an athlete. It's concerning. It's concerning, to be perfectly honest. And fucking one championship, let me tell you something about that. One championship is doing no favors to Helena Cravar right now by making it very easy for her to just get her way. That's another thing I've been wanting to say about this with Helena Cravar, is that, she not misses weight, but like she has missed weight before in one. She misses weight, no repercussions for that. They make it open weight for the next fight. She comes in crazy overweight. They're just like rolling out the red carpet for her to just do whatever the fuck she wants. They are enabling her poor behavior. I've probably asked this before, but would you ever do reaction videos, music, and movies? I mean, the problem with that, Bloomis, is that like there's a lot of copyright problems with that kind of thing. So I would love to. Like, I would, yeah, I mean, I would love to just do like watch alongs for those kinds of things. Um, you know, I mean, I do reaction live streams to MMA stuff already. You know, we watch Matan and stuff like that, but it's just it's tough with things where it's like copyrighted stuff because you know it gets hairy, and then you put a lot of time and effort into stuff, and then they end up copyright striking you and try to take your channel away and all that. All right, round 2. You see Musumeci is switching to MMA soon? Yeah, he's about to get himself knocked the fuck out at flyweight, brother. I hate to break it to people. Mikey Musumeci is not going to be able to hang with the flyweights. It's not going to happen. He's not going to have any striking. It's going to be a problem, I think. You think he gets kicked in the face once and never does it again? There you have it. What do you mean she's not conditioned? She doesn't make weight, but she has cardio. She posts her workouts. What I'm saying is that the weight on the frame is going to be problematic for her as she gets older, is what I'm trying to say. It's not, and it's also, she might be conditioned in that way, but she's not disciplined. And that, I think, is problematic as an athlete in general. So yeah, she might have cardio conditioning and stuff like that, but it's like if you are actively trying to allow yourself to be at the weight that she's at. We've talked about this before. Plenty of BJJ people at higher weights. You know, great jiu-jitsu practitioners at higher weights. But to say that that's a full-on conditioning, I think is a little bit of a stretch, first of all. And second of all, I think that even if you can consider them conditioned, which, I mean, to an extent they are, it's not athletic, I think, is the problem. And if she is going to be a world-class athlete, I mean, then I think that that's problematic. It's also not great for her health, just saying. Insane jiu-jitsu guy, but different sport. Yeah, exactly. He's going to be he's going to be akin to Marcus Busesha, but at flyweight, where everybody moves like lightning. There's no way Mikey Musumeci is going to keep up at flyweight. Never going to happen. People go, but bro, Mikey did Muay Thai for years as a kid. Yeah, as a kid, he's still built like a 12-year-old. He ain't going to make it. I mean, look, maybe he comes into the fight in insane condition or whatever, you know? I don't know. Look, I will assess like everything else once we actually see it, but it seems like a very large stretch based on what we know about Musumeci to think that he's going to come into the fight looking jacked as shit. And I mean, you know, yeah, like you say, I mean, if he did Muay Thai as a kid, then it's like, at what age? I mean, he's, you know, it's like, how does that translate? I don't know. How much of that did he retain? How much has he still been doing? How much striking does he do on a regular basis? These are the questions. Oh, Ezra trying to lock up the Darce. Does he have it? It is not pretty tight, DC. It's nowhere near tight. Yeah, he didn't even have his hands locked. What is DC talking about? Okay, but you can still react to like a song and state it in the text that you're going to not try and copyright it. Not sure how that works. Nah, dude. No fucking way. No, it doesn't matter what you put in text. It doesn't matter if you say, you know, yeah, this is not work that I own. This is used for purely entertainment purposes. Blah. No. They don't care about any of that shit on YouTube. Plus, it's all automated. What I have done that before on my second channel. But what I do is I usually react to music videos and just mute it. I mute the music video and react to the song. Go back and watch like the music of foxes or one of those videos, the music of Have. I'll do like reactions to some of those kinds of things, but I don't know how satisfying it is to the viewer, so I don't know. Show me an example of a channel that you think does it well, and I'll look at it and see how they do it. But I would love to do stuff like that. Shit, man. I mean, if I can go full-time doing content, I would do all kinds of different shit. Hey, CTE, what's up, brother? You came in just in time to see a grapple fuck festival over here with Ezra Elliott, who has been really controlling this fight, but I mean, he has been going for subs. I mean, he's winning this fight based on the activity for sure. Anderson is getting real tired out, it seems. What up, Yama? I can get some live commentary for the next fight driving home from work. Yes, you can, CT. Absolutely. That is the end of round 2 of Ezra Elliott and Damian Anderson. Elliott would be up 2 rounds after this spirited competition, even though it is somewhat one-sided. You've got to see her workout. She's insanely disciplined. I feel like you're conflating weight missing discipline and athletic discipline. All right, fair enough then, Bleeding Edge. I mean, if that's the case, then fine. I just don't know how you can be that. I don't know how you can be that like disciplined as an athlete at the highest level if you are, carrying that much extra weight on the frame. To just be perfectly frank about it. Because I mean, how does she retain all of that weight then? There's something has to give though in what you're saying. So like, okay, you can say that she's that disciplined in her training, but then where is that weight coming from if she's burning that many calories doing the training? So you'd say, oh, well, she eats a lot. So lack of discipline then. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, look, if I'm completely off base, I'm completely off base. I'm just telling you how I feel, it seems to be to me. And also, regardless of that, of the discipline that she may have outside of competition, if she's missing weight, she's missing weight. Because she did miss weight already in one championship. They had to make her next fight open weight. You're at the highest level of the sport at this point in BJJ. You need to make weight. You think she's just built like Gabby Garcia? I do acknowledge that she does have that sort of frame. You know what I mean? She does have kind of a boxy sort of build to her. And again, look, I'm not trying to sit here and like critique this 18-year-old girl's body. I'm not trying to be like to body shame her. I'm really more saying it out of concern for her as an athlete and for her own health's sake. But again, if I'm completely off base, I could be completely off base. Excuse my ignorance, but how come these people do reaction videos to whole movies? Because they're not worried about their channels getting demonetized and taken down off of YouTube. That's the only thing I can think of. Show me a channel that does that. Because, I mean, like, they used to be able to do stuff like that on Kick, but Kick cracked down on it. And now on YouTube, if you put a whole movie up and you're doing reactions to it, they will copyright strike you to oblivion. Your channel will just get fucking deleted off of that. But, like I said, show me a channel that does it, and I will assess. Oh, man. And, I've been talking through this entire fight because it's really just been Ezra Elliott just smothering this guy. This is going to be my first incorrect prediction of the card. But to be fair, I had no frame of reference for either of these guys, so it was a coin flip at the end of the day. The AI isn't perfect at catching copyright. I mean, yeah, dude, like, I am certainly not chancing that. I've already had videos demonetized over the dumbest shit. But if they do correctly catch it, it strikes your account and probably hurts your reach. Yeah, not only does it hurt your reach, but a strike on the channel, I mean, you only get 3 of those and they permanently delete your channel forever. And then you have to go through this crazy appeals process, and if you're in the wrong, they won't reinstate it. Also, if it's super clipped up and has a lot of editing, they'll still let you run ads, but it has to have so much editing that it counts as transformative content. They are very, very the criteria for transformative content is a sliding scale that is selectively enforced and very hard to pin down. Again, it's not worth, the juice is not worth the squeeze to me, is what I guess how I would describe it. Obviously there's a reason that me and Chase do a lot of the stuff that we do the way that we do it, We don't want to go down that road. So, because I mean, really, I could be putting like clips from the movies in the MMA on Film reviews, but I specifically don't for exactly that reason. I use still images. 2 undefeated guys in the fight sucks. I mean, it's just been a one-sided fucking wrestle fest. And for this guy to like do all of this wrestling and not finish this fight, which is how it's trending, is like, yeah, Sam, exactly. Yeah, crowd not happy about it either. Because, I mean, yeah, it's just two dudes fucking, rolling all over each other. This is like two brothers wrestling over a fucking video game controller. I want to play next. You already had 2 goes. It's my turn. They just got Spyro the Dragon for Christmas. That's what happened here. Really, this is Mom's fault. This is Mom's fault for getting them Spyro the Dragon for Christmas. I want to play Super Monkey Ball. So I follow this guy on YouTube and he asked for songs to react to. I sent him a song and he did all of it and nothing got banned. He listened to the actual song? Like he played the song in the video? Boo inbred Oklahomans. Oh my God. Anderson with the very, very late shot. Great. Exactly. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. If you don't let me play, I'm never letting you in my room again. He played the song and reacted to it. Bloomis, just link the channel to me. I'll check it out. I'll check it out and see what the deal is. Maybe I'll even message him and see how he gets away with it. But if he plays the song in its entirety, reacting to it without any editing, like, I would think that he is in tremendous danger of getting his channel in hot water. How many subscribers does he have, too? That's another question that I have. Because sometimes a lot of like these bigger channels somehow end up getting like grandfathered in, or they've got pull with YouTube or whatever. If he's got like 250,000 subscribers, then it's like there might be some other extenuating circumstances there. I listen to a lot of music reaction where they play the whole song or video. They say as long as they pause sometimes, it's not a problem, but I wonder the same thing. Like, again, man, as I said, like, I've had my channel had video. I've had videos demonetized over. I talked about this in a stream recently. If you go back to an old Yama episode, I had I have just the melody. It's an 8-bit cover of My Heart Will Go On. I had an 8-bit cover of it in one of my videos. It got copyright struck for the melody. Not the original song. The melody of the song was what got copyright struck. I have a clip from To the Wire by Chaka Khan that I used to drop. I used to have it as drop on the soundboard. Some of you might be around long enough to remember when I used to play that drop. Or it'd be like right down to the wire. I used to play it was a 3-second clip from the song. And that would get me copyright struck. So I'm telling you, I've already had problems with this. I am very familiar with this. I don't know how other channels do it. Other channels can do whatever the other channels do. But I'll take a look at it and I'll see what's up with it, you know? All right. Ezra Elliott gets the win in that very, very long, extended round of wrestle fucking. Cardivox Academy and the Charismatic Voice are 2 channels that play whole songs for reaction and analysis. Yeah, throw it in the Discord. I'll take a look. I will certainly take a look at it. But like I said, I've already had these problems with my own channel before. So I don't know why. I don't know what I have done to be on like the bad side of YouTube. I really don't think that I am that bad when it comes to the stuff that I do, but for whatever reason, I'm on the radar and I've already had these problems. I can show you. I'll show you the back end of my YouTube channel sometime. You can go down and see all of the little yellow, demonetized denotations on the channel. I used a 3-second clip of a Bollywood song in the Michael Bisping Cringe Police video, and that got that video demonetized. So I've already had these problems. I don't know how other channels get away with it. It's great that they can. Do, 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 do. Yeah, trust, I don't like it. I'm not happy about it, you know? Yeah, no, I know Bleeding Edge. You're good. I'm not trying to be like defensive about it either. I really, the only reason I react the way that I'm reacting is because I'm annoyed that it has happened to me already. I want to be one of those guys. I want to be one of the people that don't have problems. I want to be one of the people who has not been banned permanently twice from Twitch. I don't know why I get this fucking level of scrutiny. What did I do? I have been, Yama has been banned from Facebook. Yama was permanently banned twice from Twitch. Yama has had fucking videos demonetized, fucking, other like shit coming down on us from other places and things. It's like, I don't understand why it's all coming down on me. I mean, like, shit, dude, I sit here and fucking watch fights. I talk to you guys in the chat. I make videos about the sport of MMA. I don't understand what I've done to who. But yeah, not pushing for you to do it. I'm just curious as to your take on it working with YouTube. Yeah, no, I don't know. I really don't know the answer. I have no idea how they get away. In fact, like I said, I might reach out to one of those channels and ask them. And just be like, yo, dude, like, I'm trying to do the same thing, or like, I would be interested in doing stuff like I've already done similar things to that. Like I said, if you go to my second channel, if you go to youtube.com/@thinkerstjames, my second channel that I don't really upload that much on, I do music review on there. I talked about Foxes, one of my favorite artists, and favorite artists. I mean, she, one that I think is highly underrated. And Have, another artist I think is highly underrated. I would love to be playing clips of their music in the videos. It's just too risky to me. So I don't know. Hey, Pre, what's up, brother?
W.
Good to see you checking in on Twitch, the aforementioned nemesis of mine in the past. Hope you are well, sir. Hope all is going very well out there in jolly old England. It used to be so much easier when they didn't have robots running copyright stuff. It used to be real people. Yeah. But, and that's part, like, dude, how about this? Think about this, Bloomis. You know this better than anybody else. We were getting copyright struck for your song. Do you remember that? You remember that, Bloomis? When we were getting copyright struck every podcast episode for playing a song that you made. This is a legitimate thing. I don't know how many people know that from outside of me and Bloomis and Chase. Every podcast episode, the reason that we have a new theme to the podcast is because every podcast episode, Bloomis made the original theme song. It used a sample that I guess is used by other people in other songs or whatever. Completely fair to use, completely free to use. It's not specific to any person. He used a sample in the song that is part of a creator pack that can be used and reused freely. It would get copyright struck every single episode, and then we would have to wait an entire month to get the copyright strike lifted. So, I mean, like, I am very familiar with this process because it has happened to us. I used to have to counterclaim. I used to have to respond to every single copyright strike every episode that we did. That's why we ended up changing the theme song. Much to the betterment of the show, I would say, considering that the new theme song is so dope. Who you reckon winning? You mean in the main event? I think Drekus is going to win it, but I have been thinking in the back of my mind that there is a chance that Kamaru might be able to pull it off. But as we talked about on the podcast, a win over Joaquin Buckley, who is a professional get laid on top of person. He's a professional grappling dummy. We certainly saw that in the Sean Brady fight. Yeah, I just think Kamaru's time has passed, and Drekus, as a former champion who wants to be champion again and takes being a champion very seriously and does not have a podcast that he also takes very seriously, I think it's Drekus taking this main event. That would be what I'm saying. I am one of 2 people, apparently, who picked Jared Cannonier to win his fight. So take that for whatever you think it's worth. But those are who I think are winning. I got my first one wrong today in the last fight because I picked Damian Anderson to win, even though it was a coin flip. But I did get RJ Harris correct. So, a little feather in my cap there. Off-cycle goose. I'm so happy about that one. I'm still happy about that. I don't know. If you have any questions about any specific fights, let me know if I haven't mentioned what you're wanting to know my predictions for. But so far, I've gotten one wrong, and everyone else has been correct. So what are we on? Fight number 4. So I think I'm 3-1 right now on predictions. Hey, they're doing a promo for Tough. Tough promo. Everybody come and hang out with me on Tuesdays for The Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, there exactly. The Ultimate Fighter commercial in 2026. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. No, hell no, dude. It is a tradition. It is tradition around here. We watch The Ultimate Fighter. Come and hang out on Tuesday nights. I'm going to place a small bet, but I'm going to try to go by the round for max money back. That's too deep in the weeds for me, brother. DDP round 4. Like I say, man, I never go that deep when it comes to betting. I think it's too risky. So if you want to go that route, by all means, best of luck to you. But you have a 1 in 5 shot. Plus you add the odds of, you have a 50-50 chance of who wins the fight. And then you multiply that by 5 rounds. Odds go pretty astronomical at that point. Oh, it's the big guy. The big guy is back. The big curly haired dude. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, the big curly hair guy. He was I think he was a woman's teammate before. Yeah, he's with Levi Rodriguez Jr. right now. He's going up against Felipe Franco. Franco, who's the underdog, and I hope that he wins. One more time for anybody who did not hear or is not aware, there is a new video out on the channel right now. Give that a watch, give it a like, leave a comment, do all of the YouTube stuff. We have to make the algorithm bend to our will. Oh, this guy Levi Rodriguez is doing the whole Charles Oliveira give dap to everybody on the team thingy. But Felipe Franco is locked in. All right. Levi Rodriguez Jr. Lemmy is his nickname. That is an Amish beard on that big guy. All right. Finally, a referee that I recognize. Blake Grice is here. Chud coach spotted. Yes, CTE. Exactly. You remember. All right. Franco and Rodriguez Jr. is underway. This is at light heavyweight. Franco a little bit smaller, but Levi a little bit chunkier. Kind of taller, a little bit pudgy. Franco muscular. They touch hands a little bit. Low kick from Rodriguez is light. Dancing around, little shadow dancing going on. There's a paw from Franco that does not land. Franco with the hip feint. There's one that lands for Franco. All right, Levi swinging a little bit wild. That's a little bit more tight there, but nothing major landing yet. Hoping that Franco might pull the upset off here. Ooh, nice low kick, heavy low kick for Rodriguez. If he can land a couple of those, that might actually change the course of this thing. Ooh, okay, now they're swinging. Let's go. Both guys landed. Franco might be a little bit shaky off of that, but he's keeping it together pretty well. If I recall, Franco has a pretty decent poker face. All right, Franco goes for the level change. He backs Rodriguez all the way across the cage. They are now on the cage, clinched up. Holding in place right now. This is reminiscent of the Pinto fight. Franco did a lot of that. Oh my God, fucking Rodriguez already complaining to the ref? Bro, how about you do something about it? Nice takedown by Franco. All right, yes, nice get up from the ground there from Rodriguez. Fucking complaining to the referee. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Fucking move your body, stupid. I cannot tell you how annoyed that makes me. People, I mean, he wasn't even in the clinch for more than like 3 seconds. He's already looking at the referee. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Fight. You're in a fucking fist fight. Anyway. All right. They're back out at center now. Ooh, good connection for Franco. Dude makes no attempt to move or get out of the clinch. Yeah, exactly. Pillow princess moment. I love it, Pri. I don't love it, but that is funny. I don't love seeing it, but I love the comment. Yeah, Levi needs to stay with those low kicks. Those heavy low kicks are going to add up over time if he keeps landing. Oh, couple nice connections there for Levi. Rodriguez, Franco calling him on, but still backing up. Oh, jump knee does not land. Oh, but wow, they're getting a little cats in a bag action there. Franco goes for the level change. Nicely timed, but can he actually complete this takedown? Yeah, Franco trying for the takedown. Rodriguez just tapping the back of the head, but Franco does get the takedown. Very nice. All right. Franco on top now off of the takedown. Rodriguez with butterflies early, which is good work by him. But Franco slides himself back down. Now he's in guard. That kills me in Ryzen. I swear they don't even train grappling because they know they can just hang on for 10 seconds and get stood up. Yeah, I mean, cultural differences, I suppose. But you'd think that, it's like, if this is supposed to be like as close to a real fist fight as you can get in a sanctioned environment, you'd think that, trying to get out of a clinch situation would be something that you'd attempt at least. I like how quick they are to end stalling, but man, the Japanese abuse it. That's what I'm saying. It's like you'd think that there'd be like at least an attempt just for optics. Oh, Franco still on top, half guard now and trying to lock up head and arm, but not really getting it. Just kind of holding on. Rodriguez trying to reverse here. Franco doing a nice job of keeping control. He's got full mount now. He's got full mount, bro. Start fucking land some shots. There you go. Elbows, brother. I mean, Levi is, there you go. Full on ground and pound. Go, bro. There's an elbow. Go. Another elbow. Keep going. Elbow. Another one. Keep going. You are fully mounted, sir. Well, I mean, Rodriguez is fully mounted, but you have full mount. All right. There's the end of the round. All right, good deal for Franco. I mean, I think that he did the damn thing there. I think that was an okay round. I was watching Tim's stream for Ezra's fight. I'm glad he got that W. I mean, sure. If you wanted him to win, yes. Was it a great fight? I don't know. What did Tim say about it? Also, why was Tim not there? I mean, head coach Tim Welch did not want to go to his student's UFC debut. Did he say why he was not at the fight? Bro's back home live streaming right now. He couldn't make it out to the fight. Could have ended it there, but I guess he didn't want to. I know. I mean, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, if you go full bore when you're in full mount, I mean, like, even if he's blocking or tries to buck or whatever, I mean, like, I think a lot of people prioritize position over damage in that situation, which is not what you should really be doing, but you also don't want to get reversed. So, I do understand it to an extent, but I would have liked to have seen a little bit more gusto, All right, round 2. I'm giving that round to Franco personally. His pay from McMillan isn't comparable to the pay from an O'Malley fight. He didn't want to come coach him for $5,000, I guess. Yeah, Yeah, he's got 2 fighters on this card, and he's not there. That's interesting. You know who's always there? Ray Longo. Ray Longo is always there. Levels to the game, perhaps. I don't know. Rodriguez looks like an overweight Herbert Burns. Yo. Damn, dude.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
He does kind of have a little bit of a doofy face. I don't like to be rude like that, but when they were doing the announcements, I was like, he's kind of a goofy looking guy. Look, I'm goofy looking too. I can say that. I'm allowed. And Franco is on top again here. Just over a minute into round 2. He's got full mount again, bro. Let's go, Franco. Hell yeah. Nice elbow. There we go. Come on, Franco. Yeah, bro, posture up and drop 5 elbows to end this. Thank you, West Indian. I mean, come on, dude. Plus, this guy is tired at this point. He's already 1 round down. He's not bucking. He's not doing anything. Yeah, exactly like you said, posture up and land, bro. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, dude. Hammer time. Hammer time, baby. Stop and make that motherfucker hammer dance. Let's go, beanbag. Yo.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is an MC Hammer beanbag. Hell yeah. I mean, it probably could have gone on a little bit longer, but bro, you're unanswered with the shots. Shut up. You were fully mounted. You're complaining on the cage. I don't like Levi Rodriguez. Could have done that shit 7 minutes ago. A win's a win's a win, and a beanbag is a beanbag is a beanbag. Good finish with that pistol. Nah, come on, man. You got to give these guys a little bit of credit. I mean, he's, it's a UFC level fight. Got to give these guys the opportunity to come back and all that. Fans are relentless. My stream is like 20 seconds behind yours. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Pre. I think you can pause me. I think on YouTube you can pause. Oh, you're on Twitch though. Yeah. That is one of the benefits of YouTube. Oh, yeah, he's getting all pissed off at the referee. Fuck this guy. Fuck Levi Rodriguez Jr. Fuck off, dude. He's getting all fucking bitch moaning, complaining. He's pushing the referee. Yeah, he's bitching after that stoppage. Like he was doing shit. He was laying flat on his back, taking unanswered shots. It's weird seeing people in mount and not attempting submissions. Yeah, I mean, at least try, grab a leg. I mean, like, and nobody pauses Yama. Fuck all that. Only for the sake of syncing up. But yes, other than that, never pause. Watch every single video, every single stream, every single short. Like them all. Comment on them all. Create 700 accounts and subscribe on all of them. Hell yeah, dude. Felipe Franco getting the fucking job done as an underdog on my parlay. Let's fucking go. Is this a new era of Yama actually predicting fights well? I don't know what's happening right now, people. I feel like a change is in the air. JPL Masterclass incoming? Oh, well, let's not be too hasty, but I think he can get the job done here. This dude he started speaking English and then lapsed into Portuguese. My mom called. Oh, hey, well, you don't have to apologize for that. Tim isn't there because his lady. Oh, okay, all right, that's a good excuse. Tim Welch is not there because his lady is pregnant and due at any time. Acceptable reason for not being at the fights. Sorry, Tim, I take it back. Take back any shade that I implied. That is a perfectly acceptable reason to not be there currently. Shout out to the Welches. 3-2 right now. All right, Sam. Keep those L's low and those dubs high, my dude. More fights to come. And I am 4-1 at the moment, which is, like I said, not bad. Not bad. Let's go. I like Franco. My story in the UFC starts right now. Yeah, he is certainly very happy that he got that win. He was totally coaching through the screen, though. I love it. I'll hop back to his stream for Tommy's fight. There you go. Are you banned from commenting on his stream too, or are you just blocked on Instagram? Does he say hello to you in the chat? Oh my God, Meg looks so good. 4-1. How are you and CP in general? I think both of us are 4-1 right now, because I got the RJ Harris pick correct, and Chase got the Ezra Elliott pick correct. So I believe that both of us are tied right now, and Chase is still up on the year. It is very hard to regain ground on Chase Parton, I'll tell you that. Oh, okay. Tim didn't block you? Okay, cool. Got you. Hard to keep up with you, Sarah. You. Maybe it's a good thing, but the bet website I use isn't loading. Yeah. Yeah. The only way to win is not to play sometimes. That's war games. Oh my God. Pardon me staring at Meg O'Leary in her pants. Asking about the year. Yeah, Chase is still up on the year. Yeah, Chase is still up on the year for sure. I think he's like 19 or 18 ahead of me or something like that. Yeah, he's still having a much better year than I am. But I'm gaining ground. And we got a couple months left to go. But I would suspect that Chase is probably going to be the victor for the year, but we'll see what happens. Anything can happen. Maybe he'll have a spat of terrible predictions at some point. But Chase is pretty good at predicting fights. I mean, he's definitely a keen observer. And look, Chase is a smart guy. I've always said it. His reasoning is his reasoning is very logical. I have a pal or two. I can understand how it gets confusing. Yep. How's the other one doing? Whatever happened with him? Our large-faced friend. Do. All right, more fights ahead. Shout out to Felipe Franco. So glad that we got that prediction right. especially after the way that Levi Rodriguez acted. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to see how my parlay's doing. Who do we got left? That was the only underdog on the parlay. Yeah, the parlay for today for me, I didn't even say this earlier, but today's parlay, Alden Correa, Fatima Klein, Dricus du Plessis, and Felipe Franco. So far so good. Fatima, I think, is probably a lock, and then Dricus, we'll see. Not the large-faced friend. Gotcha. Okay, we'll talk privately. Sounds good. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, we've been trying to line up some more free-for-alls, but we were supposed to have one guest. That didn't work out. Then we had another one that was a maybe, and that didn't work out. It's like all these guys, they actually 3 guests we were supposed to have on the free-for-all, and like none of them ended up showing up. So no free-for-alls for a little while, but also we've just been kind of slacking on the free-for-all. Me and Chase need to hopefully lock in on that, but schedules are hard for the free-for-all. You know, there's only so many days in the week, sadly. This is one of those times where I was like, I'd probably go to bed early because the card is shit. Turns out Thinker has me staying up for this shit, and it's a good deal. Oh, dude, this is not a bad card. I don't know why everyone is dogging this card. Because I have heard that from multiple people that this card's not great. I'm like, this is a fine card. Nothing wrong with this card. You're getting to see a lot of newer people, you know? I always enjoy that. I always like seeing some of the up-and-comers. And of course, main event. I mean, I'm very excited for this main event. I really love the warning my stream is giving me. This show has scenes of violence. Like, whoa, didn't know that. Are you talking about on? Yeah, because you're in the UK. Yeah, yeah. I've seen UK streams before, and yeah, they it is always funny. Warning: this stream contains scenes of violence. Viewer discretion is advised. I mean, your girl is always available when you want to do a free-for-all. Yes, no, we'd love to have you back on the free-for-all. Yeah, those episodes are a lot of fun. Yeah, we're going to have to try to work it out. I was just talking to the 10-7. We want to get them back on, too. And then at some point, I mean, like, we'd like to get, like, you know, some other people on, too. I mean, of course, we love you guys. Absolutely. And we will certainly have you on again. But, you know, the free-for-all is designed for guests. So we want to spread our wings a little bit, but the other side of that coin is that we need to do the free-for-all more, so. Actually, I think that our dude Carlos might be trying to work something out with that. That'll be interesting, though. I don't know how. We'll have to see how the English is for some of the Portuguese, or not the, the Peruvians. But we are certainly down to try. The African belt is on the line tonight. Yes, it is. In the most apropos place on planet Earth for it to be taking place, of course, Oklahoma City. Dricus will retain it. We're going to see. Finally home. I'm so ready for this fight. Well, glad you are home, CTE, and glad you are here for this upcoming fight with Jean Paul Labosnayani fighting Suk Young Ko, a.k.a. the Korean Tyson. You've got Ko, but I'm happy whoever wins. You know, brother, that's the greatest part about loving this sport so much is that it, you know, sometimes there are good fights, sometimes there are bad fights, but generally 9 times out of 10, if 2 people are fighting and I'm watching, I'm pretty happy. I would love that too. That would be dope. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Sarah. We would love to have you back on. Yeah, those are always fun. I always like to clip those up. Those usually are clips that do pretty well. Make sure you wear something that pushes up the girls, you know, that's for algorithmic purposes. You're the best. We appreciate you. We appreciate your insights, you know? In fact, usually I think that when you come on, you know, generally it's always nice. Like if we did a free for all now, it would be good to, you know, I always appreciate getting a woman's perspective on some of these things, like the stuff with with Max Holloway. You know, I mean, like that would be, you know, from a big picture perspective, like knowing, you know, it's hearing the female side of things is, I think, very welcomed, you know? Snort Nickel, no, he did not get knocked. In fact, Snort Nickel did pretty goddamn good in that fight, to be perfectly honest. It sucks he's going to get cut, presumably. But yes, no, Snort Nickel made it to decision, but he did not win, unfortunately. All right, Wes, we'll keep that in mind. Thinkers in goon mode. It's for the algorithm. Kidding. Got the day off tomorrow watching fights with the Yam fam. I've got nothing to complain about. Exactly. Life is good. You know? And there's all kinds of stuff going on with work and life and bills and blah, 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 blah. But I get to put all of that horse shit out of my mind when I am right here. And that is one of my favorite things about what we do here together. I feel like I could help with the views. I do love giving my lady opinions. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Again, like, it's very appreciated, you know? I always think that you have, you know, like actually legitimately interesting things to say about these subjects, you know? Actually show respect to women as opposed to some performatively respective people, you know? It also helps that you're not a dumb bitch, you know what I mean? Like oh my God. You reckon Patty is going to get the Ilya fight now? Probably. Yeah, probably. I can't wait. I think that fight is fucking, you know, obviously there's a built-in storyline. There's legitimate hatred between the two of them. It makes sense at this point. Make that fucking fight, dude. We talked about that during the Conor McGregor the review, the McGregor Forever. We were saying how many fights have not happened that should have happened. Ilya versus Islam, Tom versus John Jones. Like, we've been denied so many fights that make sense. That fight makes perfect sense. Make it happen. Someone clip that Thinker's getting I said she's not a dumb bitch. Do we still have Cerveza Crystal? Brother, is the sky blue? Cerveza Crystal! I cut it too early, though. I got to redo that clip. I like the little end portion. Da, da, da. Dude, I'm Thinker St. James. What? Oh, you're listening to... There you go. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for listening to that. Yep. Your boy used to throw down a little bit. Hell yeah. It's been a while, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Ant. I asked Chase about him. Apparently he's still just doing his thing. Haven't heard from him. Thank you. I appreciate that for real. Of course. Yeah. Coming from yeah, exactly. I know. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. No, you deserve to be heard, Sarah. And I don't, yeah, I think that, that was unfortunate how that, you know, all that whole situation. So yeah, you certainly are welcome, and your opinions are welcomed as well. All right. Jean-Paul Bosniani versus Suk Young Ko. This has begun. Proper money fight too? Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's a banger co-main event right there. Also, I'm not a dumb bitch. Exactly. Yes. Absolutely. It's true. Say it for the meme, but it's also a very true statement. I'm telling you, I hang out with Sarah on her stream, you know, and just chat, and I enjoy talking to her. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy our conversations. Sarah's a cool chick. All right. Oh, nice knee by Bosniani. Oh, nice. Not getting tripped there. Bosniani able to navigate pretty nicely and gets the takedown. John Paul off to a good start in this fight. Why are they booing Herb Dean? What did he do? I don't know. Allow 8 fighters to get elbowed in the back of the head? Herb is not a very popular referee at the moment. I didn't know that Oklahoma City didn't fuck with him specifically, but this crowd seems to be very eager to boo. No shame to them, but it does make me even more appreciative of y'all. Aw. Yeah, no, you are cool. I'm telling you. Trust me, it's very rare that I would be like chilling in a random female streamer's stream. You know what I mean? Like, certainly on that platform, it's not a place that I frequent. So, yeah, obviously you're cool. I don't have anything against female streamers. It's just not what I generally consume, you know? Anyone who thinks this is not the queen better step to me. There you go. Exactly. Bloomis will kick their asses in UFC 6. Yeah, all right. They're tossing some shots out. Korean Tyson actually using his striking a little bit here. Oh, jab getting through. Lebosniani needs to close that guard up a little bit more. Kind of crazy when you keep such a tight guard and it still gets through. Good accuracy from Ko. Haven't seen a crowd that does fuck with Herb post Pereira fight and definitely not post Feely fight. Yeah, no. It's like almost like it catches up to you after a while. Yeah, Bloomis is a legend. Oof. Lebosniani just misses on the kick. This is a good fight so far. These guys are going for it. They're up in each other's faces. Every time one moves back, the other moves into range. Irish Strength 096. Thank you very much for subscribing. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Irish Strength. I like the name. I also think that I might have the best usernames. Oh, Lebosniani! Does he have? Nah, he don't have it. Lebosniani went for the slick move. Almost had the choke, but Ko is good on the ground. Yeah, he got silly for he went into a rolling silliness. He's in the ministry of silly rolls. Oh my God. That's fucking funny. Okay. Yeah, that would have been super sick if he had gotten that. Hell yeah, don't be silly, jump the gilly. I mean, he rolled the gilly. Brother had the rolls like Didgeridoo Dave last night. I don't know if you saw Didgeridoo Dave and his delicious looking sourdough rolls in the Discord. I am generally not one to comment on another man's rolls, but when they look as good as Dave's did, it bears complimenting. Yeah, the kid's slick. I mean, it's Chase said it on the podcast, and he's not wrong. There's just something about Jean Paul, bro. Maybe it's his little Walt Disney mustache. Maybe it's his slick moving. One way or another, he's got the X factor. Maybe it's his name that's so strikingly close to, something lesbianic. The little mustache is cool. It takes a very specific facial structure to rock it effectively, and I actually think he does have it. Oof, man, they are swinging too. This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight so far. This is only round one. Let's go. JPL is also super heavily influenced on, super heavily featured on the UFC social media. Yeah, he comes in with a bit of a leg up. I mean, I guess his dad was a big like BJJ legend or something. That was what they were talking about on the Contender Series. I don't know why that necessarily like got him in with the organization as good as it did, but for whatever reason, he seems to be the favored son right now. So he and his mustache just need to live up to that expectation. So far, so good. He gives them a lot to post. What kind of stuff do they post? Every time Ko gets cracked, he says, "Come on, bro. That just means he stung you. You're not hard." I think it's pretty common knowledge at this point that anytime people react to shots that way, it's because they've been affected. My Muay Thai coach instilled to never emote after getting hit because it just means they cracked you. Yeah, absolutely. Take the pain. Internalize the pain and use it to fuel your own striking. You know, you laugh, you get angry, whatever you do, anytime that you're reacting, you're showing cracks in the veneer. Like so many English people with their brand new teeth. All right. Oh, they're saying clash of heads. Yeah, Ko. This is the most boxing we've seen out of the Korean Tyson in his entire UFC career right now, by the way. Throwing his left now and it's landing. Yeah, his striking is, I'd say that his striking still does need a little bit more polish, but he's, again, you know, in the video game, his stat bars are all kind of like a little even, you know, like he's just a well-rounded fighter. As I said on the podcast, his last fight did make him look a little more human than he looked on the Contender Series, but he is pretty talented across the board and potentially only getting better. Oh, big swings and lands there from Lobosniani. Oh, nice uppercut from Ko. Oof. Oh, another jump gilly and another roll through. Oh, that might be tighter now. Oh, that might be tighter now. He literally rolled it through the exact same way. Oh, but it is tighter than before, stronger than ever before. Ko trying to get out of it. Oh, Ko does reverse position, but still in the choke. Yeah, okay, Ko wagging the finger. We've seen finger wags before that turn into limp wrists. Oh, he gets out of it. Turn into limp wrists. Yeah, people in the they get guillotined and then decorate their apartment Santa Fe style. By that metric, JPL hurting Ko badly like 8 times last round. Could be. Should have bet on JPL. I mean, he's on the ground now. Let's see what happens here. Ko literally had flawless gilly defense there. Nice. No, Ko is like really good on the ground. That's we talk about that. He's another one of these Korean dudes that has a misnomer for a nickname. His nickname is the Korean Tyson. He is way better on the ground. But his striking's not bad either, though. I mean, he's doing pretty well in this fight. This fight is going to be neck and neck. If round 1 went to Lobosniani, round 2 is close. Round 1 was also close. And you know how these judges are, especially in Kansas City. No, not in Kansas City, in Oklahoma City. Same difference when it comes to the refs and the judges. Oof. Lobosniani's face is red. Literally a battle of whoever gets tired first. You're probably not wrong there. I mean, like, both guys... Oh, geez. Big takedown for JPL. But yeah, I mean, both guys do seem to be, like, kind of evenly matched. We're going to have to see who is better in the conditioning department. But JPL gets the big takedown. Nice defense by Ko on the ground to get JPL into side control here. Oh, JPL jumps the back, but doesn't wrap the neck. See if he can train. Oh, he's on his side, though. Goes for the back mount, but he's side mounted. Still not a bad position, though. Didn't see anything that would make me think so. I'm just wondering. Oh, wait. What did you say? This, wonder if JPL's arms are gassed. Oh, just off of all of the wrestling and the submission attempts. Yeah. I don't know. I've often said that I think that the burning out of the legs from the mounted backpack is a bit of a myth. Oh, that's a big connection for Ko. So I don't know how much that extends to the arms, I guess is what I'm saying. I'm sure that it does take a toll on these fighters, but it just seems that because they always say, oh, if he stays on the back this long, it's going to burn his legs out. It's not like we've ever seen anybody backpack for an entire round and then just fall over next round, Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that it probably takes a toll on him. It's probably not as pleasant to move around, but I've just never seen it like actually affect a fighter. So maybe the arms are different. Yeah, he has been gripping pretty hard. They're not shaking his arms out. A lot of times, if they think that his arms are gassed, they'll do the shakeout. Do it again. Stay on the top. Yeah, just cruise your way to a victory here. Great coaching. Don't make it exciting for the fans. Just lay on top of him. His coach is literally advocating for lay and pray. Nah, not lay and pray. You know what I'm saying, though. You're only going to burn your legs out if you don't manage to lean against the cage, post your foot behind your opponent's knee, or actually just drag them down. I think a lot of them do the behind the knee post. Because we've seen it at open water, too. I just say, yeah, I mean, I've never really seen it to be the point where it's like, oh man, he really looks affected on the feet now. But again, I don't know how much that extends to the arms. Obviously, very different limbs, different muscular composition. They're saying one apiece. I would tend to agree. I don't know. Could be 2-0 Lebosniani. But Koza had his moments in this fight. I mean, this is a very close fight. It's a good fight. What stance is JPL naturally? I don't know. He does stance switch a lot. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. That might be a Tapology question. They probably have it listed on there. Hey, CJ. Thank you for subscribing. A lot of new subscribers today. Appreciate you, CJ. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. Welcome to the blood palm. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Ooh, another nice connection for JPL. Co's got a good chin on him, too. He's taking some big shots in this fight. I would like to see Lebosniani string together some combinations, though. Ooh. That was a nice little sequence. Oh, so Ko was saying that he hit him with the elbow. How about you do it again instead of emoting? Oh, that was a nice kick that landed. Yeah, Ko does just call him on after every single shot. Bro, stop emoting, bro. It's like instinct. Every time Ko nearly gets separated from consciousness, he has to go, come on. I know, right? It really is instinct. Yeah, he does it. He does it subconsciously, it seems. There you go. Lebosniani taking the fight to him a little bit. I'd like to see Lebosniani get a little dirtier with him. I mean, like, as they're saying, it's like, yeah, just get in there, like, back him up to the cage and land like a couple heavies, He's giving Ko a little bit too much respect at range, I would say. He could probably close that distance and back him up a little bit. See, and it kind of allows Ko to advance, too. Although Ko, he's been very stationary towards the end of this round. He's not throwing a lot. Can't find anything on his stance listed. That's interesting. I thought that they listed that on Tapology. Maybe I'm wrong. Have you checked Sherdog? I thought one of the two of those listed that, but maybe I'm wrong. I think both these guys are a little tired out at this point. Output has slowed down on both sides. Oof. Yeah, Lebosniani just missed on the head kick, but his nuts grazed Ko's ear. His corner is telling him to steal the round. Well, I mean, he's trying, I'm sure. Minute left in the round to steal it. Crowd getting restless now. After all of what's been going on in this fight, they're getting restless. All right, nice takedown for Lebosniani to keep the crowd at bay. Pushes Ko up against the cage now. This is where if he disengages in this and just lands a couple, like right now, he's initiating this clinch. If he disengaged and just threw on a heavy combination, I think he could probably land. It would catch Ko off guard for sure. Nice defense of the Wizard there. All right, 10 seconds left. JPL not pointing to the ground. They do try. Oh, a couple nice body shots at the end there by JPL. I think he did enough. Sit down, Tyson. No, that was fine. That was fine. I mean, not a finish, of course, but a very, competitive fight between these two. I think Ko is pretty good as well. But, yeah, I would say Lebosniani takes that. 30-27, but wish he went for it more. I probably would say it's probably 29-28 myself, but yeah, hard to know. Honestly, don't know how to score the first and the third. I'm leaning towards JPL for both. That's mine. That's what I would say. I would say 29-28, and JPL takes rounds 1 and 3. But again, in a fight like that, that's very close and a lot of things happened. I got to go back and rewatch. I always like to have my initial impression and then the rewatch impression to kind of pair the two together and be like, okay, I can see how I thought it was this way, but it's actually this way, or yes, I was correct initially. That is why I always rewatch all of these fights before the podcast. Could have been some 10-7s. Give me a break, bro. All right, there we go. Got it correct. 29-28 for all three judges. JPL gets the victory. And your boy is now 6-1 on predictions. Happy day. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, exactly. Close fight. We get it. Commentary acting like that was a questionable decision? What? There was nothing questionable about that. That was fine decision. That was a correct decision. I actually give the judges some credit here. Michael Bisping had 2 dinners. Bro, you're going to look like DC soon. Careful, Mike. You have an acting career to consider. Did you guys know that Michael Bisping's new movie is coming directly to Fandango at home? Did you know this? You're going to know it. You're going to know it when we review it on MMA on Film. All right, Austin Bashi versus Jose Miguel Delgado coming up next. This is Chase Parton's favorite fighter over here, Delgado. He's a big fan. Two words for you. Jose Miguel Delgado, must-see TV, an amazing fight incoming. Thank you for those 2 words. Isn't Delgado a cheater, or am I remembering incorrectly? Was there a little bit of cheating in the Feely fight? Was there a little bit of cheating in the Feely fight? When you say that, it sounds familiar, but I'm not remembering 100%. I would have to go back and listen to the podcast on that one. I would have to go back and listen to the podcast on that one. Yeah, I'm not remembering off the top of my head. Certainly not during the Nathaniel Wood fight. I don't think. Oh, was it in the Nathaniel Wood fight? I don't remember that. I remember there being weirdness in that fight, though. But I don't remember if it was cheating specifically. What are we talking eye pokes? Maybe eye pokes? I'm vaguely, you know what I mean? Like when you say that, it's like I feel like the cloud of a thought in my head, but I can't pinpoint it. CTE. The Wood fight was a controversial decision. Yes, it was a very close fight. It was a great fight. That was a really good fight. If his shorts were any shorter, he's going to need a hairnet. Are they? Is that Benson Henderson? Yes, it is. Hendo. So he still got the toothpick? Where's the toothpick? Does he have a toothpick right now? Doesn't look like it. He is toothpickless right now. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, Smith says the walkout. Hell yeah. That is an interesting choice of walkout. Perhaps Jose Miguel Delgado, based music fan. All right, Austin Bashy and his headband. Bro's got the blowout. Holy shit, he got old fast. I watched him get KO'd in PFL 3 months ago, and he's aged so much since then. Yeah, I mean, Hendo needs to not be taking PFL fights anymore. Come on, brother. You had a great run. You're a legendary fighter. You know, everybody appreciates Benson Henderson. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He got knocked out in PFL a couple months ago. Yeah. Walking out to my life be like. Who's that by? Yeah. Who is this? I don't recognize the song. Oh, that was his retirement fight? Yeah. Yeah. It was a pretty bad knockout. I remember seeing the clip of that. Also, Yama, I'm with you in the Killer Gorilla solidarity. I'm riding with Cannoneer. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You, me, and one other guy. I got to find out who that other guy is and go fucking high five him. I forgot who. I think Toby said that in the Discord. Me and one other dude predicting for Cannoneer. Let's fucking go. Ride till I die with Cannoneer. I have often said Jared Cannonier is one of my favorite fighters. I will never forget the legendary ass whipping he put on Marvin Vettori. If you have not seen the Marvin Vettori, that VOD might still be on the channel. I forget if me and Vitzking were streaming at that point, or if we were just watching as fans. I think we were streaming. Yeah, if you go back and rewatch the fight night with Cannoneer versus Vettori, that was a legendary ass whipping he put on Marvin Vettori. He's got the skills as long as age hasn't taken him. I mean, he is a guy who has defied his age, but I am also very curious how long that can last. Because, I mean, you know, he is really pushing the limit at this point. As much as I am a fan, I do have to acknowledge the reality. Really wish we got Prime Cannoneer versus Yoel. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. That would have been pretty good. But shout out to Yoel still getting wins. Was Yoel on the BKFC card? If he wasn't on this one, he's got a card coming up, Yoel Romero. Yoel Romero and BKFC, do you believe it? Did Ko get robbed or what? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it was the right call. I think it was the right call in the end. But it was a very close fight. It was a great fight. Benson is back looking like a prehistoric artifact. Why are you hating on Benson Henderson so much? Oh, God, it's Kerry Hatley. Oh, get ready for someone to die or the fight to get stopped very early. Yoel is my favorite middleweight of all time. Good choice. Yeah, that was why it was very unfortunate on The Ultimate Fighter that the Cuban guy could not live up to the legendary Cuban wrestling pedigree. And he was a wrestler, too. He got out-wrestled by the dude from Kyrgyzstan. Shout out to the Ulu. All right, fight is underway, of course. Bashi and Delgado. Oh, Bashi with an early drop of Delgado. Wow. Austin Bashi with some power in his hands. The wrestler who can also strike. But he's all right, though. He's okay. Jose Delgado can take a shot. This dude's got a good chin, even if he did get a little rock there for a second. He's not out of it at all. That woke him up. That was the alarm clock shot for Delgado. But yeah, he definitely got touched, though. Kick just misses for Delgado. Bashi's relentless right now, dude. He's putting a lot of energy out early. Gotta be careful he doesn't gas himself out. Thank you for that, DC. Did you guys just hear that? If you are going to learn to wrestle for MMA, Benson Henderson is the guy that can teach you. Yes, he is. Bashi gonna gas? I mean, he's putting a lot of effort out early. He's a little bit reckless, is what it seems like. Delgado a little bit more composed. We'll see how this goes through the later rounds. If it gets there. Hopefully it will for Delgado's sake. Oof, another good connection for Bashi. Oh, 2 connections. Bashi back to the level change. Gets the brief takedown. Delgado back to his feet. And now Bashi has the back. Bashi is out here Bashiing Jose Delgado. What? Jose Miguel Delgado. Good Lord. Mushmouth St. James over here. Oh, you can get the official Ultimate Fighter gear. I would genuinely like to know how much of that gets sold. How much of that actually gets sold and how many of those are getting shipped off to villages in Africa. I would really like to know how many Ultimate Fighter pieces of apparel have been sold. Speaking of which, yamashow.com for your own merchandise needs. Get yourself a shirt. They're pretty goddamn comfortable. Oh, speak of the devil. There you go. There's a link right there for you. Couldn't be easier to go to yamashow.com and make a purchase. And also, just so you're aware, it will make you sexier. This is a proven fact. This is not just me memeing over here. Oof. Nice counter shot for Delgado. That's going to be the stuff that's going to take him to potential victory through the later rounds here. Oh, big connection for Delgado. Bashi trying, but Delgado has the headlock. I don't know why he went for headlock at that point. Dragging him down. Oh, Delgado with some nice uppercuts. Oh, Bashi is wobbly. Oh, Delgado allowing him to recover. Delgado, what are you doing, bro? Get him. Head kick. Delgado was hesitant. Oh, nice knee, though. I don't know why he hesitated. What was that about? And now Bashi sprawling, trying to hang on. Delgado takes the back. Why is he I don't understand this from Delgado. I hesitate to say that this seems like poor fight IQ. This is allowing Bashi to recover, even if it's momentarily. Yeah, I don't get this. Yeah, oh, we're going to have some words on Monday because this round is about to end and Bashi is going to get saved by the bell. I do not understand. He gets the body lock on him. 8 seconds left, Jose. Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, I don't want to be too harsh on the guy, but this is the same guy that was not happy with his last performance. He had a very, very near victory there and just stood and took pictures of him and then went to the ground. That low IQ moment has to be applied. That has to be applied there. Brother. Yeah, I mean, that's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I mean, not to say that Jose can't get this win still. We got 2 more rounds of it, but dude, that could have been a beautiful first round victory. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you guys for sure. I don't understand. I mean, like, if you go back and watch that, I mean, there were a good 3 seconds where he was legitimately looking at a stun-locked Bashi. I have to go over to Chase Parton's chat real quick. Pardon me for a second.
Hey, Delgado's him, man. Delgado is him. No way. Oh, I thought it froze. Oh, man. Delgado stole it.
All right, there you go. Had to throw it in the chat. I'll have to come back to Chase's chat and see his response to that. Shout out to Chase. All right. Yeah, see, they're saying it. They're saying it on commentary right now. Still a Bashi round? What? I don't think so, man. I mean, Bashi had a flash knockdown. Jose almost had the fight finished. Bashi's still leaking out the nose. But Bashi is completely back, though. Who the fuck is Scrap Society MMA and why are they on the graphic? I got to figure out who this is. I mean, look, man, I am, of course, not a judge, but I would say that the quality of the knockdowns, I think, was a little bit different. But you could be right. Who knows? Although, to be fair, and rarely I can say this, so I will say this right now. So far, and I don't want to jinx it, but so far, the judges have actually been pretty good today. And they're one of 4 people using threads. Yeah, true, right? Guys, let me tell you something. This Mark Zuckerberg, he's such a genius, okay? Dana White on the board of Meta. That was my impression. What'd you think? Oof. All right. Swinging again. Good power on the shots. Bashi's looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer right now. But he's still throwing, man. Yeah, I'm going to go listen to Chase's VOD later to see what he thought about that in the moment. Shout out to Chase, of course. I obviously, by now, everybody should know that you should be subscribed to Chase Parton's channel. Nice kick by Delgado, lands on the body. Oh, nice counter. See, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. It's going to be the counter striking that allows Delgado to start these longer sequences and land the power shots. You saw some nice counter shots there as well. Bashi just missing on a spinning kick there. Sadly for Delgado, still anybody's game here. And Bashi goes for the level change. Oh. All right, Delgado has Bashi on his back. This is what happens when you don't finish the fight and you have the opportunity to finish the fight. You get your back taken. All right, Bashi's still working for a takedown, but Delgado gets out of the clinch. Very nice. Back out to range. Delgado has done a good job so far of getting himself out of those danger positions. Another nice lunging knee from Delgado. Good counter connection there again from Delgado. The counter striking is crispy. And now they're shadow dancing. Oof. Kind of awkward land there for Delgado. I think he might have hit him with the knee when he went for the kick. Oh, pick up and drop for Bashi. All right. That's 2 rounds down now. Wait, oh, yeah. Now you tell him that. Corner just said we're waiting too long to Delgado. Bro. Yeah, you're waiting too long, you think? Bashi raising his arms. He raised his arms after getting dropped in the first, too. I guess he had something to celebrate, you know? It's like, yeah, I didn't get knocked out. 1-1, it could be. It's amazing that it could be. I mean, I think it's probably 2-0, but like the fact that it's even potentially 1-1 right now is ridiculous. A ridiculous thing to think about. He scored both for Jose because he nearly finished him in the first versus a flat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, I would say that it's probably 2-0 Delgado, but I mean, Bashi was having more, a modicum of success at least. But I think the counter striking took it for Delgado. I would say it's probably 2-0. There you go. Letting his hands go a little bit now, finally. It's like Delgado is like, he talked in the last fight about, not being happy with his performance. And then it's like, it doesn't seem like you made major improvements here. It's like it feels like he's almost holding himself back for some reason. I don't understand it. Bashi just still trying to wrestle, but oh, there you go. Nice shot there. Again, like the counter striking is on point, but he needs to be first more. And Bashi has slowed down significantly as expected. Obviously, after getting rocked like that, it makes sense. And Delgado goes for the level change. That was a little weird. Yeah, they're talking about it on commentary that was not a great move. Yeah, Delgado showing unfortunate fight IQ issues in this fight. Which really, again, after him saying specifically that he wanted to improve and was looking to get better and was not happy with his last performance, this is very concerning, I would say. You know, you can't, like, you only get so many fights that you can say, oh, I need to get better, I need to improve. And then it's like you keep showing poor fight IQ. It's like, come on, dude. You can't have it that way forever. You're turning into Chase Hooper. Same fight IQ issues that make ridiculously close fights against Nathaniel Wood and Andre Fili, despite all the athletic gifts. That, you know, CTE spitting facts over here.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
Bashi is also Chase Hooper if you out him or if you put him in a hydraulic press. Yeah, he certainly has the hair for it. But how much does he goon? Delgado allowing this to go to decision is just a travesty. It's just tragic. Got under a minute and a half left in this fight. Again, Delgado goes for a takedown. Bro, I almost want Bashi to finish this fucking guillotine right now. He does have it. No way. Okay, yeah. Almost looked like Delgado was tapping for a second there, but he was just doing this weird little push-off motion. All right, Bashi, half guard. I mean, this is the biggest moment of the fight for Bashi right now. I mean, like, bro, you need to fucking posture up. Oh, going for head and arm is the wrong move right now, dude. You should be going for ground and pound all day long. I mean, Bashi's probably going to end this fight on top, but I don't think he's got enough left in him to get any significant ground strikes off, and he's definitely not getting the sub here. Yeah, you know, as Fitzgerald is saying, it's the clock is the enemy right now. Yeah, it really is. I can't. I really can't say that there's anything aside from poor fight IQ when it comes to Delgado on this fight. This is just it's almost, it really is tragic. It's tragic. Like, I mean, you know, and he's probably going to get on the mic after. They're probably going to interview him, and I'd be very curious to hear what he has to say after a performance like that. After what he said in his last fight, I really want to hear what he has to say now. I really hope they interview him. Put your fucking hands down, Austin. Should have been a first round KO. That's exactly it. It's exactly it. It's ridiculous. I mean, like, it's tragic. It really is a travesty for this guy's career, considering what he thinks or what he claims to want to be, what he was capable of and had the opportunity to do, and then did not do. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. $30, $27, $29, $28, and $29, $28. All right. Delgado gets it by decision, as expected. Are they going to interview him? Damn, no interview. All right, no interview. I'm sad that they are not interviewing him just because I really wanted to hear what he would have to say about that one. But that was our featured prelim here. So we are about to start main card. And in preparation for main card, I'm going to take one more quick break here in a second. Damn, shit got busy and I missed that one. What's everybody upset about? Oh, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, no. Jose Delgado sold on a first round KO. He had a sitting duck in Austin Bashi and just didn't finish the fight. Stared at him. He completely fucking sold a dead to rights first round knockout, and then ended up going to decision, getting the winning decision. So yeah. Again, it's a travesty. Low fight IQ is what everybody's upset about. Hey, buddy was wearing a Dustin Poirier shirt. Look at that support. All right, I'm going to take a quick break as we get into main card here. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Love getting to watch these fights with you guys. Dreekus is walking in with his South African baddie. And I will be right back. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. It's the homie thing to do. I will see you on the other side of the break. And we are back. Get myself a little peanut break there. Telling you, my new addiction, honey roasted peanuts. I don't even like honey like that. For some reason, honey roasted peanuts have become a mainstay of my shopping experience. I think it's because they're sweet enough. I'm not a big sweets guy, but they got enough sweetness that they have a little bit of a, they hit that spot a little bit. And they're also cheap. So Delgado does not have any fight IQ, yo. Basically what I kind of said there at the end, What are people mad about? Fight IQ. That's what they're mad about. Come on, Alberto. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I went for Alberto Montes. As I had said, everybody thinking that Tommy Gunn, because he got out of that submission on the Contender Series, that he's going to be able to walk through Alberto. Alberto's modified anaconda is not like that dude on the Contender Series. Gonna pop the bloody head off him. All right, we are back with our commentary trio and their terrible trio of suits. Do. Oh my goodness, they're showing old pictures of DC. He looks like an entirely different person. Good Lord. God, how much thinner was he then? How many pounds do you think he was difference there? Wild, man. Was he an Oklahoma State guy? Is that why they just showed those pictures? OSU? Dricus du Plessis, number 2 in the world at middleweight. Kamaru Usman, not pictured. Ranked ninth at welterweight. But yeah, the differences in the weight classes was another reason that I think Dricus is going to win this fight. Yeah, okay, see, there you go, yeah. Good deal. But yeah, DC looked like an entirely different person. Good Lord. Kamaru Usman. Wonder how Mo Usman's doing out there. Wonder how Mo Usman is doing in his on his little vacation that he's on. Probably hanging out with Goozy. Maybe him and Volkan Oezdemir are getting some golf in. Him and Volkan Oezdemir on the public golf course together. Oh my God, Kamaru Usman is still doing the face paint thing. Yeah, dude, it's real cool, bro. You look real cool with your face paint, brother. Didn't Mo get cut? Oh, did he get full on cut? I thought he got suspended because of the steroid pop, but did they end up fully cutting him? They might have. Maybe I'm misremembering that part of it. But yeah, if they did, then great. Good riddance. I think actually, now that you say that, that does sound correct. Yeah. Because he was going to be out for like a year or something like that. And they were just like, yeah, maybe you don't come back. Goozy and Uzi, the steroid bros. Oh, Ozzy Diaz? No, right? Oh, Uzi. Goozy and Uzi. Yes, I got you. Now I get you. Yeah. Yeah, the steroid brothers. Yeah, and throw Volkan Oezdemir in there. They can they can start a power trio. Yeah, dude. They could start a power trio. Like an emo band together. Let the bodies hit the floor, they say in the song. Fight to go the distance minus 115. Really? Goozy, Uzi, and Uzi the Terrible Trio. Yeah, that is so bad. That is so bad that works so well. Of course, if you want to know the full story about Volkan Oezdemir, new video is out on the channel right now. Thank you to everybody who's already watched and liked that. Use your hype points, whatever the fuck those do. Yeah. I guarantee you that Alberto Montes is going to be able to do a little bit better in the grappling department than Manolo Zucchini. Also, a little bit of bad blood between these two. I was listening in on the pre-show. They're saying that the two of them have been jawing at each other. Of course, Tommy McMillan, the exact type of person that you would think would be starting that kind of shit. Bro went to war with a guy named Zucchini. Brother, that's like the perfect thing to say at a press conference. Bro, you went to war with a literal zucchini. Alberto tattoo mog so unbelievably hard. I mean, look, man. I know that I'm old. I get that. I understand that I am of a different generation, perhaps. But I don't think it's a generational thing to say that Tommy McMillan has some of the worst tattoos I have ever seen on a human being. Like, they are so zoomer coded in a way that is not at all fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, because this is what I say. Yes, I understand that I am a little bit older, perhaps, but I still like to believe, at least to a minor extent, I'm keyed in. You know, there's still plenty of cultural stuff that I am aware of and can enjoy from younger generations. There's plenty of music. Like I said, I was just at the Nina Geraci concert. She's a new artist. You know, I try to keep my finger at least a little bit on the pulse, so to speak. I see tattoos like that. I can't fuck with it, dude. Grayson, what is up, brother?
W.
Yes, we are. Where were you last night for one championship? Weren't you asking about watching that? But yes, we are definitely riding with Montez on this one, personally at least. Chase is riding with McMillan. McMillan's tattoos look like shit. Your script. Oh, McMillan's tattoos look like shit you see scribbled on a desk. Yes, exactly. True. Yeah, exactly. High school desk level of tattoo work. It's got like a dead mouse tattoo, for fuck's sake. Juice World tattoo, what a dork. I mean, look, I know that Juice World was very popular and stuff, and I don't even really begrudge anybody for like fucking with him enough to want to get a tattoo. It's just the way that his tattoos are just terrible. And there's nothing more cliche in a bad way than a Scarface tattoo. Come on, dude. The only tattoo of his that I do fuck with is the infinite ammo cheat code. That is actually pretty hard. I give him credit for that one. You passed out last night? You passed out last night for one championship? I sat there watching one championship through all of those lackluster fights except for Suo Black? Unacceptable! I'm just kidding. You're good, brother. Thank you for being here, Grayson. Hope you're doing well. We are all riding with Montez because all of us know that Montez will sub McFraud. Okay. 200 on Montez? Let's key in, brother. Let's lock in for this one. When you win, we win. And of course, yamashow.com for all of your winnings to go to good use. I like some of the Juice World songs, but a tattoo. Again, man, like I said, I don't begrudge anyone. Like, if his music really touched you to the point that like you want to get a tattoo, I respect that. Like, I don't have any problem with that. At least there's like an actual like legitimate connection and meaning to it and all of that. But like, again, just like you see the way that all of his tattoos are, and you're just like, did he really fuck with it like that? Like, did it touch his soul like that? Or was it just like, oh, I want to get a tattoo and I like Juice World? My tattoos aren't perfect, but I'd like to think they're a lot more visually appealing. Oh, that's the other side of it too. Yeah. His tattoos are also ugly. That also is part of the problem. Now, your tattoos are nice. Yeah, your work is good. You got a good artist. Bleeding Edge, also a guy with some really good tattoos, by the way. No, if you saw Bleeding Edge's tattoos in the Discord, but he's got some very cool design work. Very neat looking. Oh my God. I'm so glad that I don't know anyone that watches this new wave of Tyler Sheridan Wild West show. There's got to be a big audience for it, but thankfully, I do not interact with much of that audience. Yeah, like let's look at the Scarface tattoo, dude. Like the work on the face, like he doesn't even look like Al Pacino. He got a dude cosplaying as Al Pacino tattooed on his fucking torso. Sportsnet, I don't need a violence warning every time you cut back from commercial. I know what I'm watching. Yeah, the Pre was saying that England gets those too. It is pretty funny. Oh God, look at this. Where's the commission? Bro, this guy Tommy McMillan is making himself more and more unlikable. Plus, he has such a fucking like. This dude just has like a punchable face to begin with. Like, no offense. I hate saying stuff like that because obviously you can't choose how your face looks. But he just has that look about him. Like, he's just like always like, yeah, I'm one step ahead. I got it all figured out. He's one of those kinds of guys. Like, just the way that he looks. And it's just like, oh my God. I don't want to hate you so much, dude, but you make it very easy to hate you. Yeah, please shut this guy up. Exactly. Oklahoma. You see, you'll say that, but what I will say, and what I have said before and will say once more, is that Joe Martinez needs to get the respect he deserves. Because I like Joe Martinez. I think he does a very fine job in the shadow of the GOAT, Bruce Buffer. I think we need to be happy that we get Joe Martinez and his nice suits in there. We'll also acknowledge that Joe has put on a little bit of weight over the years, but that's besides the point. I'm surprised they waited to step in. They must know these two are all bark, yo. Bleeding edge. I mean, either that or somebody wasn't doing their job, but yeah, probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, Does Tommy just straight up have no corner? Yeah, I mean, well, we talked earlier. Sarah was saying that Tim Welch is at home with his wife, who is pregnant right now, his wife or girlfriend or whatever. So, so he's not there. But yeah, I mean, it is true. I guess he's got a couple guys back there. There they are. He's got a little trio of dudes. Look at that dude. That dude is very excited. Yeah, Joe is excellent. Exactly. I appreciate a little Joe Martinez appreciation. It needs to be said. He's got a hard task being like the second banana to like a beloved figure of the sport. It's like name people that have no haters. Obviously, Bruce Buffer comes to mind, All right. Round number 1 is underway. Montez versus McMillan. Come on, Alberto. High kick for Alberto looked nice. McMillan with some good hands early. Bouncy McMillan over here looking a lot like Sean O'Malley, actually. Ooh. Yeah, they're swinging. And McMillan a little reckless in these entries. There's, spinning kick to the body just missed for McMillan. This guy looks like Walmart Ilya. I have heard that before, Chosen. Yeah, that has been the comparison. However, what he has that perhaps Ilya might not have is a modified anaconda that is all his own. All right. McMillan ends up on top on the ground here. McMillan, yeah, getting wild, getting back to his feet, trying to land an elbow. He's just a ball of energy right now. Ooh. I don't know if that was that legal? He landed a knee, but it was right as he stood up. I mean, I guess it was legal. Now, granted, this is one of those Oklahoma City referees, so got to be conscious of that in this fight. McMillan is going to get subbed down there. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. I think that if Montez allows him to gas himself out a little bit, wear himself down, pepper him up a little bit on the feet, maybe, if he can land, get him down to the ground, sink in that anaconda, guarantee you that it's going to be better than Zucchini could do. If it landed to the chin, it was 100% legal. The knee? I thought he had his knees down. Was he on his feet? Like I said, I have to watch the replay. I wasn't fully engaged on that one. But if he was on his feet, then fair enough. Oh, there you go. Nice touch for Montez. Don't emote, Montez. I hate when people fucking emote to their own shots. Oh, illegal. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't see if the knee was down or not, but if the knee was down, yes, definitely illegal. Shout out to Montez for not going down like a chooch. But yeah, McMillan pulling some illegal shit and the ref not calling it, I would expect nothing less. Apparently they made a deal on Instagram that the first one to shoot is a pussy. And DC says, you can call me whatever you want. I'm shooting. Uh-oh. McMillan's starting to touch. Oh, no. Oh, Montez looking wobbly. Oh, no. Shoot, brother. Fuck the deal, dude. Montez trying to shake it off, but he was wobbly there for a second. Oh, did he catch an eye poke too? This fucking dirtball. Yeah, I'm going to have to rewatch and catch that eye poke if it was one that landed there. Oh, Alberto goes down. Oh, Alberto. Bro, you need to fucking shoot, dude. You need to level change, brother. You're getting touched. If he really is going off of a fucking gentleman's agreement on not shooting, that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard in my life. He is looking terrible right now. Montez's body language is atrocious. Oh, man. Coming up to 30 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Bro, Montez is looking terrible right now. No. Brother, fuck the agreement. Oh, but McMillan gets dropped momentarily. This is ridiculous. Top Turo, pop. Montez calling him on. Both these guys jaw flapping at each other after both of them have been dropped. All right, he makes it to the horn. What a dumb round. If this dude Montez is legitimately going off of a gentleman's agreement to not shoot, that is some dumb fucking shit. Oh my good lord here. This fight game sometimes is ridiculous, man. Pinedo did it again? Oh yeah? What promotion is he in right now? What is there's another card going on right now and Pinedo is on it? Tommy is a dirty cheat, and he's only got 2 fights in his UFC career. Not great so far. Yeah, I got to go back and see that eye poke. Hope Tommy gassed himself out. Yeah. Or maybe the wobble. I mean, he got dropped twice in that round. I guess technically Montez won the round, right? No surprise he can't make a good decision when he has those tattoos. True. Hate him, but that was fun. Yeah, I mean, it certainly was a balls to the wall kind of round, you know? Defense out the window. All right, round 2 is underway. Off to the races. Oh, is in PFL? Let's go. Shout out to Pinedo. TKO in the first round? Fuck yeah, dude. Peru. I need to get like a Peruvian drop of some sort. It's a shame I didn't see their dumbass Instagram bet before I placed US currency on this fucking fight. I feel you, bro. Montez needs more pop, pop, pop. Yeah, Montez, this gentleman's agreement bullshit, if he is legitimately not shooting for that reason, is possibly the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But somehow, I cannot believe that this fight is going the way that it's going. Thumb straight in the eye, did he? Just now in round 2? Oh, good Lord. I assume there would be a lot more grappling. Gentleman's agreement ruins my parlay. Well, we'll see if he sticks to it for the entirety of this fight, but who knows? Maybe McMillan will shoot first. Shout out to Montez, though. I mean, still somehow in this fight. After looking terrible, his body language was atrocious at the end of round 1. Oh, they showed the replay of the eye poke from round 1. Okay, thank you, CTE. Yeah, I'll go back and rewatch. If McMillan wins, you're still betting him to lose his next fight. I mean, it's the style that he has. It's like one of those styles that you cannot imagine it can last. You know what I mean? Unless they just keep feeding him cans. But again, like that's the double-edged sword of hot-shotting people is that eventually you have to put them up against legitimate competition. So, ugh. I'm going to be very interested to see how they scored round 1, considering that McMillan got dropped twice. Yeah, Montez still not looking great. Yeah, trying to rip to the body, I think, is the exact right thing to do under these circumstances. But McMillan's still somehow locked in. Give him credit. He's got decent chin for a skinny guy. I'm not impressed by McMillan's boxing. It's poor form, and he throws too wide and close. Yeah, no, he's very wild. I mean, like you can see, he's just a dude that'd be out there doing shit. The first guy with stopping power he fights, he's getting chinned. Yeah. I mean, it could be Montez. Shit. I mean, we got to see if this guy can mount another comeback here. It seems like he might be regenning, but bro, you got to throw, man. I mean, he hasn't thrown much of anything in this round, and it's almost over. He's hard carried by his reach. That's all he is as a fighter. True. Yeah. He's got the length on his side. We've seen plenty of tall, lanky dudes get knocked into oblivion, though. That was a nice jumping knee by him, though. Give him that. Yeah, I mean, Montez is falling way behind in this round. If they gave him round 1 off of the drops, they are definitely not giving him this round unless he pulls off something big in the last minute here. He is starting to throw a little bit more now. Maybe he thinks he's got enough strength back. Volume has all been McMillan this round. Oof, nice spinning kick to the body for McMillan. God, he just throws fucking wild. Yeah, I mean, he is working him now, though. Bleeding out of the nose pretty profusely, though. Bright red blood on McMillan's nose. Oh. More big shots at the end of the round. Montez didn't do a fucking thing in that round. All right. I mean, all right. Head kick at the end of the round for Montez. Oh, still jawing at him, too. Jesus, this fucking McMillan guy is annoying. He's always out of position. He's just able to barely reach you with his slender man build. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. It's crazy to think that he can generate enough power from that dynamic to actually like effectively land shots that are impactful, but somehow he's doing it. You hope Tommy wins so he can get a better fighter next. I'm excited for him to get chinned. Let's not count Montez out just yet. He could come back. He has no power. Look how many clean shots Montez has eaten. Yeah, I guess you'd make a good point with that. But there have been enough to affect him, though. I mean, it's the volume that's impressive with that, too. There's got to be at least a little power on him. Because he had him wobbled badly in the first round. He was looking atrocious in round 1, like I said. But I don't know. We'll see what happens in this round. Maybe Montez was playing possum a little bit. You got to give McMillan at least a little bit of respect, though, for still jawing at him between rounds. It's like, bro, he could still come back and knock you out. Don't get cocky. Yeah, look at the advancing here. Oh, McMillan. Oh, body shot hurt him. Oh, McMillan has him on the ground now. Come on, Montez. This is your chance. This is your chance on the ground, brother. Yeah, Montez trying to call him to the ground. He says, no dice, bro. Yeah, strike from top. Yeah, McMillan. Tall man frame. Yeah, it tells him to stand up. Stand up. There you go. Referee says stand, bro. Montez, the grappler, choosing not to grapple till round 3 of a war. Not grapple till 3 rounds of war is ridiculous. I mean, he didn't even want to really grapple then either. I cannot believe that this dude actually is abiding by some bullshit gentleman's agreement in mixed martial arts at the highest level. You are a fucking moron. The dude who has staked his claim on a modified anaconda. Jeez, dude, he is looking terrible. McMillan flicking him off. He's getting emoted on now, too. McMillan's making him look real bad right now. Oh, body kick. Montez is on shaky legs, dude. I don't know if this is going to last much longer. The crowd eating up McMillan's gimmick is genuinely hilarious. It doesn't surprise me, though. You know what I mean? It doesn't surprise me. It's the same crowd that likes Josh Hokett. Did you see him flick him off, bro? It's so epic. Yeah, epic. Same guys that giggle when they see tits. Big elbow from McMillan there. At least Josh Hokett has some semblance of humor on occasion. True. Yeah, you're right. I mean, McMillan is definitely the person that he's not a character. You know, he's not putting anything on. There's no facade with McMillan. He really believes his own bullshit. Oh, yeah, big knees there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know if it's Latin chin or if it's McMillan's lack of power, but the fact that Montez has not dropped. Jesus, another big knee lands. Bro, Montez is just taking ridiculous damage at this point. Yeah, ref is going to probably step in at some point just to he's probably going to stop it on the feet. Yeah, this is going to get called. Yeah, the ref is fucking staring this down, though. Yo, ref giving him every fucking chance. There it is. All right. Hey, look. Hate him all you want, but a beanbag is a beanbag is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That's a beanbag. Well, a new hateable figure in this sport has emerged. Clean knees, can't even drop him. Good Lord, this dude has the least power I've ever seen. Oh, man. Well, at the very least, Montez is not going to look like Topuria anymore. His nose has been rearranged. McMillan has pillow hands. Pillow, I mean, I guess if you hit somebody with a pillow enough times. Absolutely not listening to the post-fight. I will 100% forget about him until his next fight against someone to chin him. Again, they're trying to set him up to be the next O'Malley. Eventually, he's going to run into somebody who is going to bring an actual fight to him. I really would like to know if Montez was like trying to abide by a gentleman's agreement, if that is why he fought the way he fought. Talk about overvaluing your own striking. He looks exactly like Topuria after Justin. Well, Topuria after Justin's nose grew 3 sizes, but Montez's nose has shifted about 3 centimeters. But yes, the similarities are still striking. Lord, nice if I could get words out. Oh, God, and we do have to sit through the interview. Of course we do. Of course we do. Of course they're going to interview him. Why would they not interview him? Obviously they have to interview him. He's going to say something so based. If we can get through the advertisement. Advertisement was buffering weirdly. Still buffering weirdly. Anybody else having weird stream problems with the ad? Yeah, the fucking ad is... It's like buffering. Of course, this quality streaming experience from Paramount Plus that we know and love. Setting up Tommy McMillan. Cannot believe that Montez kept it on the feet. What a fucking dunce. I mean, also, the other thing too is that it's like gentleman's agreement is so dumb because like all you have to say is like, I'm not making an agreement about anything. I'll beat you however the fuck I want to beat you. You know what I mean? Like all you got to do is just turn it around. You don't play into his fucking hand. I really want to know if he fought that way because of that. I got to see if he does a post-fight presser interview or something. If he fought that way specifically because of some agreement that they had, that would be so fucking brain dead. I can't even tell you. Yeah, exactly, Carlos. You know the deal. Still a standing TKO finish after over 250 significant strikes. Like, you cannot show your girl that performance if you're Tommy. Bro, he doesn't have a girl. He has many girls that he pays money to in Las Vegas. Hey, Yeet fan. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. How are you? Did Tommy get fucked up? No, he did the fucking up, unfortunately. Can't watch the fights? No, yeah, Tommy McMillan won his fight. It just happened. Say something now. Oh, there's plenty to say now. All right, let's hear what he's got to say. Don't forget about the illegal knee and the eye poke in round 1. Certainly I will not. Jake Vandenberg. What the fuck is good, bro?
W.
Tommy did the fucking up. Yes, he did. Send me a Mexican, he says. That's certainly a statement. Just like Strickland asking for exchange standing to Chimaev, right? Yeah. Was he looking any better than his last 2? I mean, depends on how you define it. Because, I mean, like, he was certainly striking a whole bunch, but it got stopped on the feet. It's hard to say that he has knockout power when he strikes 8,000 times and cannot finish his opponent that way. Yeah, CTE giving you the answer he thinks for sure. What are the odds Jared Cannonier gets a knockout in your opinion? I think that they're not unlikely. It's certainly a not 0% chance. He knocked out RoboCop, who messed up he knocked out RoboCop, who messed up CLD. And what do you think happens in the DDP versus Usman? First of all, I think that Jared Cannonier still has it in him to win fights for sure, and CLD has been knocked out before. So yeah, could it happen? I am riding with Jared Cannonier until he gives me a legitimate reason not to ride with him. And he is one tough son of a bitch, possibly one of the toughest that there is. So could he knock out CLD? I think that the answer is yes. Will he? Time will tell. What do I think happens in Dricus versus Usman? I think that Dricus probably negates. I don't know. I think that maybe he gets wrestled for a round or two, overcomes some of that later in the fight, and possibly gets the finish maybe in like the third or fourth round, maybe. Either that or Dricus by decision also sounds possibly correct. But I do think that Dricus wins it in the end. Again, this is Usman at middleweight, where he probably should not be fighting. He is way more suited for welterweight. He's later in the game, a win over Joaquin Buckley, who gets laid on by whoever wants to lay on top of him. It does not speak volumes to me at this point. I don't know. That's kind of how I'm feeling about that. I think that Dricus wins the fight. How he wins the fight, hard to say, but I do think he wins. But right now, we get to see the Archangel Fatima Klein, one of the hottest prospects in the game. If DDP versus Usman was a 3-rounder, I feel like Usman has that, but the 5 rounds makes me lean towards Dricus. I mean, hard to say, though, because the things that make it potentially Usman's fight, I don't think that if Usman was going to win a 3-rounder, I think that he wins it with the same things that he wins the 5-rounder for. Yo, 10-7, thank you very much for the 10 jewels. Brother, appreciate you, my dude. Glad I got to check in to the pre-show today. Good to see you on there. Also, maybe I just don't know how to do it, but I was trying to donate to you and I couldn't figure it out. So I don't know if you don't have that enabled, but appreciate you always, bro. Thank you very much for your generosity. If Nate Diaz and Max Holloway had a baby, then Sean O'Malley and Justin Gaethje had a baby, and then those two babies grew up to have a baby, you would get Tommy McMillan. You just went mad scientist right there, Jake Vandenberg. I like it. Please, Fatima, win this fight. I've been talking you up to a lot of my friends. Yeah, no, same. I mean, I've had nothing but very glowing praise for Fatima Klein pretty much since her first fight. So I am very, very high on Fatima Klein. Tommy versus Ezra. Who says no except Tim Welch? Yeah, I mean, they're teammates. They probably wouldn't be fighting. But really, you would want to see that? You'd want to see Ezra fight again? Ezra Elliott after that fight? Interesting. His striking ain't technical in the slightest. I ain't watching this one, but his last one and Contender Series, he was just throwing with no thought. No, that has certainly not changed in the slightest, Yeet. Yeah, no, he fights exactly the same as he always fought. Stop looking at your girlfriend. You want to get your girlfriend? Go ahead and get your girlfriend. That's Frank Zappa.
W.
Good to see you, TJF. Hope you're well. I don't know which girl you're talking about. How do you think about Tommy Gunn? Oh, you got the donations off? Okay, fair enough. Well, I would have certainly donated to you. How do I feel about him? I think that he's annoying and he throws very wildly, and he's gonna get checked at some point. I think that Alberto Montes checked himself by following through with a dumbass gentleman's agreement that he didn't need to be following through with. Oh, you're talking about Tabitha Ricci? Bro, you don't have any worry from me, dude. I am not attracted to Tabitha Ricci. I've said it many times. She looks like Michael Jackson. Agreed, bar for bar. Appreciate you, bro. Am I a casual? Who the fuck is Mizuki? Bro, Mizuki is a fucking beast. You're not a casual, though. Mizuki is a fucking, like she's like the carnival. She only comes around once a year. Mizuki is like, she's almost a mythical fighter in that sense. She's a fucking beast of a kickboxer who just fights seemingly at random. She pops up every couple of years. She's like she's like the Babadook. She comes out of the woodwork every once in a while to feed and then just scatters off back into the wood. She's a werewolf for some reason, but don't get it twisted. Mizuki is a fucking beast. Yeah, it's once every 3 years. It's insane. I don't understand why she is so inactive, but when she chooses to fight, she is fucking deadly. She hasn't fought since October 2025, so no wonder I don't remember her. Exactly, yes. But her fight in 2025 was so good, I will not forget her. So yeah, I always remember Mizuki for having great fights and not a lot of them. It's very strange. I don't understand what her, like, why does she, like, I mean, maybe she just likes to fight. I like, what does she do? Like, what is her actual job if she's not out here fighting? Because it's like she just takes a fight every once in a while. Maybe she is also a doctor like Shi Ming. I don't know. I have no idea what the deal is with Mizuki as to why she doesn't fight, but god damn it, I like it when she does. You'll stick up for Tabitha. You stick up for Ricci. Why would I ban you? Why does everybody come in here and ask to be banned? I'm not out here trying to ban anybody. I mean, shit, TJF, if I was ever going to ban you, it'd be for your music taste, obviously. Her Insta bio says former strawweight for the UFC. Really? Mizuki, what the fuck? Did Mizuki just take herself off the roster? When was the last time she posted on Instagram? Maybe she just abandoned her Instagram. I think for a while she was out of the UFC. I think she went somewhere else for a little while and then came back to the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. Is Dana not in the building today? I have not seen Dana on the broadcast. Hunter is, though. Yeah, Mizuki Inoue. I don't think she is of any relation to Ensign Inoue, but yeah, let me see here real quick. Oh, no. I thought she had gone to, I thought she was in the UFC and went somewhere else for a while, but wow, I don't know. Maybe she just hung it up. Still in the rankings though. Yeah, she got a win over Jacqueline Amarim. That's yeah, definitely remember that. Win over Hannah Goldie. Lost to Lemos. That's kind of surprising, but it was kickboxing, I'm sure. Yeah, one fight in 2020. She fought in 2019, one fight in 2020, took 3 years off, came back in 2023, took 2 years off, came back in 2025, and apparently is retired if her Instagram is to be believed. Wonder if there's going to be a press conference with Hunter. Interesting. The Hunter transition could be starting, perhaps. That's actually a keen observation there, Jake. She's injured, so she says her Insta post from May, lingering wrist injury from January. Okay. So, I mean, this is speculation on my part, but maybe translation issue when it comes to the former being used. Maybe she means inactive and just used the wrong word. Again, maybe I'm reading too much into it or being, stretching a little bit there. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know the answer. She's still in the rankings. I wonder if she's still in the testing pool. That's an interesting question. She's out of the testing pool. That's telling. Into the octagon comes Tabby Reach. Oh, it says fighter, not former. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right.
Shame on you.
Had me worried there for a second. But to be fair, it is her fault that it would be even believable that that could be the case. All right. Fair enough, CT. Fatima Klein here, Team USA. She points to the mouth guard. Why is it fucking hot in here? All right, Tabitha Ricci. This fight should sober us all up after that McMillan fight. True. I mean, let's see if Fatima Klein can make this something exciting here. As I said, she has a big opportunity here. If she can finish Tabitha Ricci, that would be a major statement. Not being able to finish Angela Hill is tough to kill. No rhyme intended, but the sentiment is true. So, if she didn't finish Angela Hill, I'm not that upset about that. But if she finishes Tabitha Ricci right here, this would be a very, very big statement. All right, Fatima looking locked in. Tabitha Ricci looking locked in. Fight is underway. All right, Tabitha aggressive early with some strikes that do not land. There's one that lands. Fatima Klein with those long legs, moving nicely early. Fatima Klein has long limbs. Nice kick up top. That's what I think would be the tool that she could use effectively here. If she can get the head kick knockout, that would be major. Yeah, Klein lands a couple shots there. Movement on point so far. Tabitha doing a nice job of tracking her down, though. There you go. Klein wrestles off the clinch. Front kick for Klein. Kicks are a big part of her game. Oof. Right hand almost gets through for Klein. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Push forward and strike. Follow it up with the kick. Very nice. I love the dynamics of Fatima Klein. She's an explosive fighter, but it's controlled enough to be accurate. Nice knee to the body there for Klein. Ricci with the chicken lady bobbing. That Claudia Saigula. Oh, there you go. Nothing too major lands, but it's like they're both actually blocking pretty effectively. Oh, nice takedown almost for Ricci, but Fatima reverses it. Keeps the back. Ricci trying to get herself turned around, but ends up on her side on the ground again. Fatima Klein looking so sharp. Just negating what Tabitha Ricci is doing. Hanging on to her. Another takedown for Klein. Gets the leg over. Pushing off the cage with the other foot. Klein transitions to the back. Almost has flush back. Ricci trying to get to her feet here. She's tripoded. Nice knee on the stand up there for Klein. Klein clinches. Nice elbow off the break. I love a clean elbow off the break. Saying that she whiffed on it, but I appreciate the effort for it. Nice front kick for Klein. I will give Ricci credit though. She's tracking her nicely and she's not backing down. Oh, big takedown, cross cage takedown for Klein. Very nice. Good deal. Takes the back now. See what she does with this. Yeah, under a minute left in the round, of course. Coming up on 30 seconds here in a few. Klein hanging on to the back. Just fine start to this fight for her. See if Ricci's cardio can keep up. Klein just putting all her body weight on Tabitha's back. Yeah, nice work. But Ricci ends on her feet and still pushing forward. I give Tabitha Ricci a lot of respect. She's not letting any of this adversity stop her from pushing forward, and that is how that round is going to end, on the feet. Very nice. Yeah, it was good. Who among you is going to watch the real Wolf of Wall Street? I don't know. I might. Why not? I pay for the ad-free Paramount Plus for fuck's sake. I might as well get some use out of it before I cancel that horse shit. I have literally no reason to have Paramount Plus without ads. I've watched, I think, a grand total of 2 movies on it. Technically 1.5 movies, considering that one of them I fell asleep during. All right, fight is underway. Round 2. Great start to this thing for Fatima Klein. This kick to the body lands for Klein. Ricci continuing to push forward. Keeps it moving. Klein looking sharp and fast. These are hallmarks of her style. And it's under pressure too. I mean, again, I keep going back to that, but Ricci is not allowing her a lot of space. She's still using it effectively. And then Ricci getting a little overzealous with the takedown attempt. Look at Klein with this beautiful movement in the wrestling. Jeez, Klein is just running, dude. Well, you want to talk about somebody who gets into a flow state too, man. Klein locks in. Talk about spatial awareness in that last sequence. Hooks are landing? Hell yeah. Klein might overtake Carly as my favorite female fighter. She's certainly high on my list right now. I've said it really from very early on, probably her second fight in the organization. I've said she has champion potential. Klein is champ level now. I mean, you're probably not too far off. I mean, I think that Fatima Klein, if she can't win the belt yet, she is certainly good enough to give almost anybody in the top 5 a competitive fight, if not beat them. This is how old heads describe Prime Rose. Nice. I mean, I would say that Fatima Klein's wrestling is better than Rose's, honestly. Rose might be maybe a slightly better striker, perhaps in her prime. But I think Fatima Klein is a more complete package than Rose. You know, era differences aside, I guess. I mean, she is running this fight. She's not giving Ricci any options. She's not giving her any entry points. Ricci starts striking. She clinches her up. Level changes. Ricci tries to level change. She reverses position. There you go. Another level change gets thwarted by Klein. Her takedown defense is fucking fantastic. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's ridiculous. I mean, she's too good. Yeah, she's starting to feel herself a little bit. Don't get cocky out there, baby. She's fighting like there's no holes in her game, bro. I mean, she's a very, very well-rounded fighter who came into this organization already very seasoned. Former Invicta champion. You know? And I would say, and I actually think that there's some value to this, I would say that being a regional champion when it comes to women's MMA probably holds a decent amount more weight than being a men's champion on the regional circuit. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's still levels to the game, of course. I'm not trying to say that that's not the case. But I mean, like, I think that having that level of experience on the regional circuit and then coming to the UFC will definitely get you farther than it will for the men when it comes to UFC level competition. She could open up more, you think? I mean, she's landing a decent amount of strikes. I think that the problem is that Ricci's kind of being first to the draw, and she would rather play it safe and go into the wrestling sequences than open up with the hands, because she will open up more if she feels that it's safe to do so. But I think that that's just fight IQ. She's only 26. How can I bet on her holding a belt one day? How can you? Oh, you can definitely bet on her holding a belt one day. Fatima Klein will be a champion. I'm 99% certain. She gives me the same feeling that I got when I started watching Piotr Jan from the start of his runs. How did I not know Fatima's only loss is Jasmine Jasudavicius on the regional? It wasn't on the regionals. It was in the UFC, but it was, it was in her debut. Yeah, exactly, in her debut. And it was up a weight as well. It was short notice, too. It was short notice and up a weight. Oh, almost had the choke at the end of the round, too. Jesus, nearly finished the fight in the end of round 2. Saved by the horn. Running this fight, dude. She is dogging her out. But yeah, Fatima, that's how I knew that Fatima Klein was who she is. She came into the organization on short notice, up a weight in her debut, lost to Jasmine Jasudavicius, but made that fight competitive. I said, you go back to the podcast. We talked about that fight on there. I said, Fatima Klein is going to be something in this organization in a real way. And nice to be correct about something in this world. Because, I don't even know why I did. I forget why. I forget what made me want to go and watch her fight, but I watched her fight to win the Invicta belt. And I was like, she's got it. Like, she's going to come in and do pretty well. Working out so far. Yeah, she will be fighting for a belt sooner than later. All right. Round 3, of course, has begun. Kick to the body there. Oh, geez. Nice connection up top. Straight. Bloodies up Ricci's nose there. Ricci leaking. Oh, what a combo. Geez, body head. Starting to open up now. There you go. Like I said, I think it's just fight IQ, man. She's not seeing the output from Ricci. It's okay. I can open up a little bit. Look at that heavy leg kick, too. Showing up a little bit of everything. It's a buffet over here for Fatima Klein. Wish Fatima Klein would teep more, but that's just me nitpicking. Yeah. I mean, shit, dude, when she's letting her hands go like this, it's like, you know, why keep the distance, you know? There you go. There's a teep for you. Oh, jeez. Up and over. Damn, Fatima really feeling herself now. She, yeah, fired up and oh, jeez, ragdolling over here. Yo. Fatima Klein emoting. She's a woman possessed. She hit that quill and Sal killed. Yo. She had that crazed look in her eye. The Archangel is here. The Archangel has arrived. Yeah, she is a woman on a mission. A mission from Gad. Very religious woman as well, if you're not aware. Nice knee on the stand-up. I mean, she really is. She's feeling herself right now. The only thing she needs is the finish. I mean, really, you know, like that would be my only note right now is, I appreciate the, it's certainly fun to watch her get on all fired up like this, but like, go finish this fight. The only thing that is left is to finish. New favorite fighter just dropped. I think the world is catching up, bro. Me and Chase have been glazing Fatima Klein on the podcast for a while. If you are not listening to the podcast, what the fuck is wrong with you? Put the podcast on in the car while you're driving. Put it on while you're sleeping. You'll get all of our thoughts in your dreams. We will Freddy Krueger our based MMA takes into your mind. You need Carly to go train with Fatima. She trains out in New York with Aaron Blanchfield. New York State. Michael, the silent assassin, is here. Brother, you weren't here for one championship, were you? There was a guy. Thank you for the notice of the Blues Brothers reference, of course. But there was a dude called the Silent Assassin on the one championship card last night, and I was like, nah, he ain't it. There's only one Silent Assassin. His name is Michael. He's married to the cupcake. Podcast during the drive is actually peak based, bro. No lie, I be listening to the podcast in the car from time to time. Especially at night. Hell yeah, dude. Nice night drive with the podcast. I can appreciate that. We do have an actually listenable podcast. I do. I will give us that credit. Every time that I hit the advertising for the podcast, that's always what I put in the caption. A listenable MMA podcast for the people. What up, Sam? Welcome back, brother. You came back just in time to watch Fatima Klein walk away with this beautiful victory, even though she did just get taken down at the end of this round. This is where Tabitha Ricci mounts the greatest comeback of all time. Do you think Fatima Klein would beat Alexia Thainara? Brother, I think Fatima Klein beats anybody outside of the top 5 right now, and possibly most of the top 5 as well. So, yes. Yes is the answer to that question. I think it would be a lot harder of a fight with all of the grappling, of course, but yeah, I think Fatima Klein wins 90% of the fights in her weight class right now. Is Thayanara a strawweight? She's a big strawweight. There you go. All right. Again, the only thing that I would like to see out of Fatima Klein is finishing. She does have finishes, of course. I wish she had gotten that head kick knockout, but a decision with a fight like that will do just fine. Another beautiful win for Fatima Klein. Ooh, what is this song? Oh, they didn't tell me what song it was. Don't you play some bomb-ass pop punk and not tell me what the song is? Fuck that. That song was dope. That was some shit I would be listening to in high school for real, for real. I only see her losing to Waylay or maybe Dern, but you know those are the champs. Yeah, true. Yeah, Waylay would be definitely a hard fight for her. I think she'd beat Dern. I mean, the only way that Dern wins in a 5-rounder is if she just keeps going for the takedown time and time and time again, wears her down, but her cardio is great. So I think that she would just stuff takedown after takedown after takedown and then just start landing the strikes once Mackenzie gets tired. Mackenzie Dern, I mean, like she is about as beatable as a champion gets. Wasn't Mackenzie Dern like 3-2 coming into her title shot? We'll see if Jilly Girl can do it. There you go. There's a fighter that I like. Fatima Klein versus Jillian Robertson. Go get that belt, Jillian Robertson. All right, let's make it official. Fatima Klein just waving to somebody. 30-27s across the board. The Archangel flies again. Team just walks out, no handshakes. Oh, God. All his ways are just and true. Of course, that is one of the unfortunate downsides. She is a, very religious woman, so you got to hear all the biblical nonsense. Yeah, you're getting the Bible thumping. It comes with the territory, unfortunately. All is possible through him. He strengthens and fortifies me. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, that is a wild look that she just did there. That replay is crazy. Chase's next W? We'll see, bro. Missing weight does not bode well. That is, of course, the new meta. Missing weight is not the advantage that it may have been in the past, but this dude that he is fighting is pretty much a cannon of UFC fighters kit. Yo, Hydra, what's good, brother? I wasn't able to watch the Jean Paul fight. What happened? That was one of the best fights of the night, honestly. It was very close. 29-28 was correct in my books, and Jean Paul got that dub. So, yeah, it was a good fight, though. I would recommend watching that one. Why are they all just the bullhorn evangelicals? Dude, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. It is very curious to me why. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess because fighting for some reason skews conservative. Kind of feeds into the soft lefty stereotype, I guess. But there are plenty of leftist fighters as well. They're just not as vocal, I guess. And what are they supposed to say? I don't believe in God. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, they're just less vocal because they don't have anything to be vocal about in that regard. Hey, Tommy Gant, Jacoby Smith. Oh, Kevin Holland, they're in the crowd. Why are you not in the cage? Danny Okoye, is he of any relation to Kenny? Take all the positive things I could have said about Jose Delgado and double it and give it to Fatima. True, brother. Hell yeah. I'll make sure to rewatch it. Lots of striking or lots of grappling in that fight. Both, bro. Both. Yeah. Yeah, both. It was an all-over fight, for real. Yeah, we actually saw Korean Tyson use some of his striking, which is somewhat rare for him. Tabitha only landed 25 significant strikes over 3 rounds. Bro, that's the power of Fatima Klein. Ricci is usually a pretty volume-heavy striker. Believing that some higher power is looking over your safety is a powerful force in such a dangerous sport. Yeah, I mean, I can acknowledge that. But it also, again, you know, it always goes back to that same thought process that is like the easy, low-hanging fruit meme. It's like, if he's watching over you, what is he doing to the other? If God, if you believe in an all-loving, compassionate God, why is he looking over you and not the opponent? You know, I mean, I don't know if there's a good answer to that. Yeah, believe in yourself, right? I mean, you know, there. If you ever want to hear like all of the like the most like complete and logical counter arguments to religious fundamentalism, just read Penn Jillette. Every Day is an Atheist Holiday is a great book. Also, fighters are normally people who come from lower income, which are more likely to be Christian. I mean, I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but I see some logic there. Watching PFL after that robbery, I hate Herb Dean. The fight that we just watched? Best of luck to you, bro. The huddle meme is happening right now. You're over here saying that, and there's a big thumb coming at your face. He's looking over both. He'll make sure nothing that shouldn't happen doesn't happen. Only makes sense if you're Christian and believe death means you go to heaven. Yeah, again, you have to jump through a couple of hoops there, I suppose. It was God's plan for me to win and not that guy. He loves everybody, but just me a little bit more. Herb Dean told my girl not to throw a single punch and fail every takedown. True. Yeah. That was a Herb Dean special. That's what he went over in the back. You know when they always say we went over the rules in the back? That's actually what Herb said. Listen, here are the rules of the fight. Don't land any punches. Fail on every takedown. Try to scramble. Make it competitive, but lose the fight. Those are the rules. It's in the unified rules. That's what has to happen. Oh my God. Yeah, at Cash Patel. He'll get right on that. He'll get right on that after he prosecutes Isaac Dolgarian. Any day now. Any day now we're going to be hearing about those charges. That investigation is just raging right now. Promising leads left and right. James Krause shaking in his boots. Oh my God, look at this fucking card. This card is fucking. We're going to have to get up early in the morning to watch that goddamn Abu Dhabi card. And brother, let me tell you, when I say what a card it is. What? Yeah. The Ankalaev and Gushkov card. Yeah, first of all, Ankalaev and Gushkov in a main event. That's number one. Steve Ursev versus Ramzan Timarov. I like that, but Timarov, of course, is a steroid cheat. Islam Dulatov coming back. Who cares? He's a supermodel. He don't give a fuck about anything. John Pork versus fucking, oh God, that dude, Damian Respecki. I like that guy. Oh, wait, no, that's a different guy. That's not the guy that I thought it is. He's undefeated. See a Contender Series guy coming up? Maybe. Rizvan Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune. Good Lord. And then Abubakar Vagayev versus Magomed Rasul Gasanov. Oh, Gasanov. I remember him. All right, fair enough. That's the main card. Prelims, Walter Walker versus Thomas Peterson. Cool, I guess. It seems like the actual good fights are on the prelims. Uransada Baldiev coming back. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a dude who I am very high on. Another under the radar guy. He's going up against Dustin Jacoby. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Sam Patterson. Ugh. Sam Patterson will probably get a nice bounce back in that fight. Ismail Bonfim versus Axel Sola. Hopefully Sola get a nice bounce back in that one. Brenton Ribeiro versus Magomed Chuchalov. Okay. And Narulo Aliev versus Mike Davis. Hometown hero and legend Mike Davis. Abu Dhabi is fire. I thought that it might be fire earlier on, but reading it over there, I'm like, I don't know, man. They're going so deep, they get a whole fight-fixing ring, hundreds of arrests coming, just you wait. Most competent FBI ever. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I have the utmost faith and belief in the FBI right now. They do a great job of covering up for other people, though. They definitely do that very well. I like watching shitty cards more with Thinker because it makes them good and it's funny to laugh at. Appreciate it, Hydra. Hell yeah, bro. Every card is a great card when we are watching together. I love Islam Dulatov. I'm excited he's back. I mean, I like him too. I mean, sure, he gets knockouts and stuff, but like, it's not like he gives a fuck about fighting. Bro had one fight and then just fucked back off to the runway, you know? Mr. Runway model. Islam Dulatov is the only fight I care about on the main card. That's what I'm saying. Main card is just like, it's all regional guys, which fine, whatever, but like, it's going to be a lot of grappling, man. It's going to be a lot of fucking lay and pray. A lot of rolling around. John Pork fire. Bro, John Pork survives off of that meme. It's so funny that he doesn't like the meme, considering that it's the only reason people care about him. If you recall, his Contender Series fight was not great. He's fought as much outside of the octagon as inside right now. Shout out to Dylan Dennis. UFC is coming to your hometown. Are you going, Sam? Yeah, you really want to go? Ask your folks, bro. Maybe ask your dad. Your dad might be like, Dad, this is some man shit, bro. Dad, let's do some man shit. You know that I'm interested in fighting. Come on and watch some fights with me. Let's go. See if you can get some decently priced tickets, if those even exist. It's kind of cute how we're all watching UFC together. Why do you guys go for this, like, cutesy shit? All of you guys do that shit. Yeah, Wes. Not so great for Alberto. Oh, gosh, dude. Sam, I'm so sorry, brother. Oh man, I feel like a complete asshole now, dude. I apologize, brother. I forgot about that. Legitimate mistake, Sam. I am sincerely I am sincerely sorry that I did not remember that. Yeah, I apologize, brother. Well, see if your brother can go. You and your brother. Sibling bonding. It's not cute. It's fucking adorable. Michael, don't add to this. Don't add. Don't drop into the chat to add to that. Y'all aren't laying on your stomach, kicking your feet while watching. Yeah, exactly. Going coochie coochie coo. Michael spitting. Using his sniper vision to come in with that. Michael swooping in for that one. I appreciate it, Michael. Michael, the patron saint of the chat. There you go. See, if I was going to ever win a fight, you think I'm thinking some invisible friend upstairs? Nah, dude. I'm thinking Michael. That's what you'd see me. First and foremost, I want to thank the patron saint of the chat, Michael. Through him, we are strengthened. May Michael bless you and keep you always. Chase Hooper's career reminds me of Joe Lozon's, like really good but not good enough. I think that Joe Lozon's career is better than Chase Hooper's right now, bro. Like Chase Hooper has had some good performances against guys who are kind of, half and half, and then he fucking fizzles out in big fights. Like, it's what I've said about Chase Hooper is that he has gotten by for a long time on being the fresh-faced youngster, He started in the UFC very young. I think he started at like 18 or 19 in the UFC, maybe 20. But he's 26 years old now. He is a grown-up at this point. He is not some baby-faced kid anymore. He needs to go out there and be a real fighter now, This is Rhea Ripley, the gothic WWE lady in a commercial with the general. Well, that's sure something. Me and Chase Hooper are winning this fight. You and Chase together. Yes, TJF, have him tag you in. Rhea Ripley is so fine. I love the goth look, but I don't think she's that fine in the face though. Like I do appreciate the aesthetic, but I don't think that she's like that. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I've never seen her without the makeup. Let me see if I can find a picture of her without the makeup. Rhea Ripley, not goth. There you go. Rhea Ripley, not. And not goth is the first thing that comes up. Well, that's not a great the quality of the picture is not that great. Hold on, let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, she is. Yeah, I take it back. Yeah, she is pretty. I love Joe Lozon as a fellow Boston native. He was one of my favorites. Fuck yeah, dude. No, Joe Lozon is a fucking beast, bro. That's why I'm so sad to hear that he is coming back. Yeah, if you're a Joe Lozon fan, bro, you can go see him fight in BKFC soon. As ill-advised as that may be, guy hasn't fought in like 6 years or something. He's coming back. You got that big Fenway Park show coming up. Wait, Fenway? That's Chicago, right? What's the one in Boston? Or maybe it is. I don't fucking know. God damn it! Don't make me think and talk about other sports. I don't know anything about other sports. Could you defeat Rhea Ripley in an MMA fight on short notice? Me personally? Probably not. Well, how tall is she? Um, you'd let her beat the crap out of you? Understandable. 205 weight class. Is she that big? How tall is she? Yeah, I don't know her stats. Um, I mean, I don't know. Oh, Fenway is Boston? Okay, I was right then. Yeah, yeah. They're having a show in Fenway Park and oh yeah, Wrigley Field is Chicago. Okay, yeah, yeah. But yeah, the BKFC is doing a show there, and Joe Lozon will be fighting there. And everything Boston fan, I also don't think he should be doing bare knuckle. He was better at jiu-jitsu anyway. Yeah, he's legitimately only doing it because it's at Fenway Park. And I'm like, that is not a good enough reason to go out there and get knocked out, Joe Lozon. All right, whatever. Mitch Ramirez versus Chase Hooper is underway. Of course, Chase Hooper missed weight. Oof, that's a good connection there early for Chase. You going for Ramirez? Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I'm kind of like I like as time goes on, I'm really like starting to be like less and less a fan of Chase Hooper. So missing weight certainly did not help that. Chase looks scared as fuck. I mean, he just kind of has this weird like pause out sort of style. There's the takedown. Almost got rolled through, and Ramirez back to his feet. And Chase trying to get the back now. He gets the body triangle. You'd love to get your ass kicked by Rhea Ripley. Another thing that I do not understand. I have never understood like the equating of like sexual encounters to violence. So, no, I don't want to get beat up by Rhea Ripley. Would I like to potentially be in an intimate encounter with her? Perhaps, but I don't understand this like thing that people do with that kind of stuff. I'd rather get my ass kicked by Liv Morgan. Yeah, Liv Morgan's fine. That one I do know. I do know Liv Morgan, and I also know Alexa Bliss. All right, Chase working on this choke here. He just goons in camp too much. This is big facts, Wes. He is a gooner for real. Oh, it's under the chin. He's going to get this choke. First round submission incoming here. Oh, Ramirez trying to fight the hands, but oh, dude. He had it with one arm. Oh, it's over. There it is. Beanbag for Chase Hooper and his weight miss.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I mean, you know, look, was it supposed to happen? Absolutely. As I said on the podcast, for some reason they gave Chase Hooper a softball in this fight. Ramirez is not UFC caliber. We've known this. Ramirez is going to be out of the UFC at this point. He might have hurt his knee, it looks like. But regardless, this is what should have happened, so fair enough. But again, this was a setup fight for Chase Hooper, and he should have came in on weight for this fight. It would have been a softball either way, but now it was a legitimate softball. Ramirez was trying to stick his fingers under the glove tape. Oh, that ain't legal. You know what Dana says about that.
That's fucking illegal.
I just texted my mom and said if I buy the tickets, can we go? And she said, yes, let's go, Sam. Let's go. All right, brother. I hope that you can find some affordable ones because, UFC tickets are not cheap nowadays, but I hope that you are able to go, Sam, and I hope you have a great time, dude. I hope you enjoy yourself. Hopefully you can take your brother. Verdict is so bugged. Yeah, I was having problems logging into Verdict earlier today. I didn't even check in on Verdict. How we doing right now? How's the league? Is it bugged for me too? Yep. Yes, it is. Verdict is entirely bugged. No, they're not even showing the league points right now. Yeah. No, Verdict is yeah, you're right. Verdict is entirely bugged right now. Fuck Verdict. Verdict is such a good idea with such a poor execution, man. That's fucking illegal, yes. Rhea Ripley is 5'7", 170. Does that improve my... Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I mean, I'm 5'11", 5'10", 5'11-ish. Probably like 190. Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet on myself on that one, even with her combat training. However much actual combat training she has, and then her WWE stuff. Yes. Yeah, for real. W's in the chat for Sam's mom, dude. Seriously.
W.
Major dubs. DDP Moneyline, fight to go no distance, and CLD Cannoneer to not go the distance. I'm okay with that. Verdict app is shite, and the website doesn't even have the event listed. Bro. Again, great idea, poor execution. It's really a shame, because I do like Verdict as an idea, as a concept, but it's got to work, It's got to work. He told his wife he wasn't losing 3 in a row. Did you tell your wife you were going to make weight, Chase? Did you tell your wife you were going to come in on weight as a professional in the sport, Chase? Shut up. I told my wife I wasn't going to miss 3 in a row against a fucking dude who is not UFC caliber, and you missed weight. Shut up. I wasn't going to miss that. No, I'm not going to lose 3 in a row. Shut up. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm off the Chase Hooper train over here, guys. Easy nights are great ones. Yeah, a lot easier when you miss weight. Against the guy who was not at all on your level, that was a fucking layup. Anyway. If I've seen any UFC fighter, I will send pics to the Discord. There you go, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, if you go early, sometimes there's ways to interact with the fighters. Also, if you get tickets that are close to like the edges of like the walkout areas and stuff. Here's something actually, sometimes if you do end up in the lower bowl, a little pro tip for you. If and I mean, these are expensive tickets, so I don't know if you're going to end up in the lower bowl, but if you are in the lower bowl of the arena, if you wait until after the fight has concluded, you can go down at the end of the event to like the walkout area, and like occasionally like fighters and commentators will be over there and they'll shake your hand and take pictures and stuff. Why is Diego Lopez at every single fucking event, people? I mean, great. Look, it's awesome. Everybody loves Diego. I love Diego. But it's like, maybe Diego really is just the biggest fight fan of us all. He must be the actual biggest hardcore there is. I mean, like, Diego Lopez is at every single event. Keep an eye on social media. They all post where they do meet and greets. Yes, another pro tip from Bleeding Edge there. Yeah. Keep an eye on the social media from the fighters that are on the card. They'll be doing meet and greets around town. For 3 people, it's $650. I mean, sadly, that's not even as unreasonable as I would think it would be. Oh, for upper bowl seats? Jesus Christ, dude. UFC fights I mean, $650. The $650 Canadian. How much is that US? $650 CAD to USD. $463. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. What is that? That's $150 a ticket. Yeah, I mean, in nowadays prices, bro. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty decent. I will tell you that for Tampa, I think I paid 175 a ticket, and it was lower bowl. But it was, it was just I don't know what's the quality of the event? Is it a numbered event? He trains with a college wrestling team. Who are we talking about? Oh, DC's face after Chase gave the Goon Sesh speech. Oh, good lord. Oh, we talking about Chase Hooper with that? I clocked out on Chase Hooper in his post fight speech. Obviously, I was not too happy with hearing him say, "Oh, I wasn't going to be losing 3 in a row." Yeah, well, if you cheat your way, missing weight is tantamount to cheating in certain respects. I was going to go to the last Kansas City event, but they were taxing too much. Bro, I mean, taxing too much, fucking charging too much, just in any respect. I mean, tickets are so ridiculous. I was going to go down to one of the Miami events, $350 for nosebleed seats in Miami. Per ticket, $350 per ticket. It was Protest versus Gary. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely a good one. I mean, the Tampa card was great. I had a great time at the Tampa card. I think I paid the same. No, I paid more. I think I paid 175 for the lower bowl seats, but they were at an angle. They were at a bad angle. So basically the way that it works is that the better your view, the more expensive the tickets are going to be. So I got tickets right by the walkout area for Tampa that were lower bowl, but you were at an angle from the octagon. Didn't bother me. I mean, you had to crane your neck a little bit, but I was fine with it. And then that allowed me to to be able to kind of be closer to the walkout area and stuff. That's how I ended up getting the picture with Mark Coleman, which is very cool. Shout out to the Hammer. So yeah, I mean, I think that I ended up paying here's the another pro tip I would say. If you're going to be doing upper bowl, try to get front row of the upper level so you have an unobstructed view from the top level. I did that for UFC Orlando, and I thought it was fine. I had a great time at that event too. That was Wonder Boy versus Kevin Holland. Yeah, I've been to 3 UFC events so far. Thinking about possibly going out to Tampa for Cyborg's retirement fight. Tickets are not super expensive for that. But yeah, I've been to 3 UFC events. I went to 2 in Tampa and 1 in Orlando. I went to Jędrzejczyk versus Waterson. I went to Wonder Boy versus Holland, and I went to Buckley versus Covington. Gastelum versus Belgarwi is booked. Wow, oh my god. What a dumb fight. Kelvin Gastelum just fucking what did this fucking guy do? Like, what dirt does he have on the organization? I don't understand this, continued booking of Kelvin Gastelum. I mean, you put him in the Hall of Fame, I guess he just gets a golden ticket for the rest of his days. It said it's going to be a fight night or a number. Yeah, did it say if it's going to be? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know if it's going to be a fight night or a numbered event. It should say it. It should say it on the Ticketmaster or whatever. Bellagio Ollie Walsh got subbed by a Scottish Twister in PFL today. Yo, I've always thought that guy was, they were really, really riding on the Ali name with him. I never really thought he was going to be much. Go watch my video, please. I tagged you. Okay. Hold, please. Chase Parton coming in. As we get a little bit of time before the next fight, of course. Give me a second here. Witness a true hater.
Check out the hater. So wait, hold on. Diego gets this big old pop. Oh, it's him? Yeah. Wow. Not even real Mexican.
That's fucking funny. Tatiana Suarez getting pissed off that that they were putting the camera on Diego and not her. That's fucking funny. Why is Gastelum still fighting? Because they still book him. Bro, tacos ain't cheap, bro. Are we already at this fight? Jesus Christ, man. This card has flown by. Holy shit. Actually, if we are at the... this is co-main, is it not? Yeah, it is co-main. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break because I am a Jared Cannonier super fan, and I want to be 100% fresh for this fight. So, quick break as they always are, and I will be right back. So, go away. Like the stream if you haven't already. It's the homie thing to do. Burb. And that should be the last break of the stream. We are locked in, loaded, ready to go for this co-main event after this long advertising break because we got to finish in the last fight. There's an insane height disparity? Oh, with the Gastelum and Belgarwi? Yeah, I mean, Belgarwi is always going to be towering over whoever, but yeah, I mean, it's just like, why? Maybe they're trying to get Gastelum out of here at this point. You know, maybe they think Belgarwi really is the next up. He's certainly been looking pretty good in his fights in the UFC so far. I need to know who manages Gastelum because goddamn, I know, right? Yeah, somebody who has a lot of pull. Is he an Ali guy? I don't think he is, but it's funny to think that might be the case. Dana just loves his early tough guys, bleeding edge with the biggest of facts. That's super factual.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
If you were on tough when it mattered the most, Dana will never forget you. Kelvin Gastelum is probably going to get a retirement the same way that fucking Michael Chiesa got one. Kelvin Gastelum is probably going to get a retirement where his family is all ringside, you know? His family's going to get ushered right to the side of the cage. Be there right at the steps. Get some softball retirement fight that he can get a knockout in. Get a big fucking video package. He's going to get the whole 9 yards, bro. Kelvin Gastelum is going to get the fucking fairy tale. Why would Jared sign up for this ass whooping? E-Money J, I'm going to ban you, bro. What, bub? Yeah, come here. You can come up if you want. Third cider time, baby. I'm so ready for DDP. Let's fucking go, dude. Have a drink on me. Only missed 2. Thinker, what do you have to say about your second good week in a row? I know, right? Jesus Christ. I mean, 2 is not as good as 1, though, so I don't know if I'm going to be statistically the GOAT again. Still got to go find that clip of Prediction Tracker. Because apparently Prediction Tracker did say Yama was the greatest predictor of the week. Someone told me this. I'm not just making this up. I was told this by a reputable source. If, of course, you consider Dino Bam Bam a reputable source. I would consider Dino Bam Bam a reputable source. But apparently there's a video out there with somebody saying, with this prediction tracker guy that Chase submits our picks to, saying that Yama was statistically the best predictor of the week. On the Conor McGregor card, no less. But thank you for acknowledging, Chase. I appreciate you, brother. And yes, I did get a very big kick out of the Tatiana Suarez. That's funny as fuck. She really is a generational hater. Cannoneer is a beast. Don't fucking forget it. And like I said on the podcast too, people, I've never thought that CLD was him. She couldn't be happy for her fellow Latino. Nah, bro. It ain't about culture. It's about me. It ain't about culture. It's about me and what I'm doing. It's about the fact that I'm on the camera and they're not looking at me. I'm not the background of another person's shot. I am the shot. Ooh. All right. Co-main event already. I feel like this event has flown by, guys. You make it so much fun. Been a great chat today. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out with your boy. Of course, this is Christian Leroy Duncan outside of the Apex. Chase does have his theory about CLD not being able to win outside of the Apex. I wonder if that's going to track. All right, who is the ref? Who is the ref in this fight? This is very, very important. It is very important that we find out who the referee of this fight is. Because Jared Cannonier has been denied victories in the past with early stoppages because he does take shots. All right, Jared Cannonier. Come on, Jared. Oh, it's Herb? Okay. Herb will probably give him some leeway. This actually could be pretty good unless CLD starts getting nasty. Starts getting cheaty. And Jukuani. Hi-yo. All right. Fight is underway. Jared Cannonier, Christian Leroy Duncan. Christian with a kick off of the glove touch. A little bit of a dirt ball move to start off. All right. Connection for Duncan up top. Goes for the low kick. Duncan very bouncy right now. Oh, that looked like a kick to the nuts. Jared does not react to it. USA chants in the crowd. That's right. You think we're letting a Brit come over here? Yeah, another time. It's the second time he kicked him in the nuts. I was going to say, Jared didn't react to the first one. He kicked him in the nuts for a second time. Leroy Duncan just out here doing shit. As I said, dirtball behavior is the only way that he's going to win this fight. If Herb Dean is the ref, he knows what he's doing. Jared goes for the level. Oh, jump knee for Duncan, but Jared eats that. Single leg Jared is on currently. Putting Duncan on the cage. Jared clinching him up. Cannonier does need to wear him out a little bit. Duncan's got a lot of nervous energy right now, it seems. This is the person that one guy was talking about being a little person, Christian Leroy Duncan. And he was saying a lot about Fireman Sam. Still curious as to what that guy was getting at. Cannonier just clinching him up right now, trying to tire him out a little bit. I don't think it's actually doing too much, but and make him work. Oh, Cannonier ends up on his knees, but he's back to his feet now. CLD reverses the clinch. Oh, there's an elbow off the clinch there from CLD. I think he got a knee in there too. All right, Cannonier trying to go for the trip, doesn't get it. All right, back out at range here. Cannonier circles out. CLD putting the pressure on. Front kick. Jared gets under that and clinches up for a second there. Another elbow. Ooh, spinning elbow misses for Duncan. Jared cannot be on the receiving end of one of those. Crowd not happy with the clinching, but it is super necessary. Immobilize this very bouncy CLD. Oh, there's the takedown for CLD. Takes Jared's back now. Jared fighting the hands. Now CLD clinching up. Yeah, crowd not liking this. Ooh, that's a big elbow. See, this is Jared getting him right where he wants him. Just like the RoboCop fight, take a little bit of damage, start mounting a comeback. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a couple nice shots. Oh, big elbow for CLD now. Oh, Jared covering up. Oh, big knee. Jared running now. Oh, he just sprinted. But elbows. Oh, CLD with some heavy elbows, but he just tripped himself. He banana peeled. CLD banana peeled. Jared changes levels, goes for the takedown, gets him to his knees, takes his back almost. Trying to get the leg over. Cannonier working on the back. Less than 20 seconds now. Yep, exactly. Exactly, CTE. Cannonier takes a little bit of damage early on. Mounts a comeback. Round 2 or 3, knockout incoming. Perfect. It's all going according to plan. Homie literally ran away, bro. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm a a huge fan of Jared Cannonier. You want to talk about actual running? People talk about running in fights. I don't want to hear Chase Parton talking about Yusuf Zalal running. That's running. That was legitimate running. Yeah, he hit the Chelsea Chandler low key. That was high key, brother. That was about as actual running as it gets. Cannonier was running like he owed CLD money. $33.5. All right, round 2 has begun. Spinning kick to the body for CLD to start. Oof. Cannonier getting slippy over there. Almost crashed into Herb Dean. Oof. Jeez, big kick. Excuse me. He got very lucky he did not land that knee. I would think that Herb would warn about that at the very least. I don't think he actually landed it, but yeah, that would have been super illegal. Well, there you go. What did I say coming into this fight? If CLD fights like a dirtball with Herb Dean as the ref, he will win the fight. Yeah, Herb could care less. Dude. I don't understand how it's at all acceptable at this point, man. I don't understand how the commission thinks it's acceptable. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck how long Herb has been here. It's like if Herb is not going to call fouls, what the fuck is the point of having him in the cage? That did land? I'll watch the replay. They just showed the replay. They're saying it didn't land. The internet would have had a field day. Internet's already having a field day. Yeah, kick to the nut in the first round and a blatant one on a grounded opponent. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I cannot imagine that the commission is okay with Herb Dean just not... Why is everybody slipping in this fight? Did nobody pour water on the ground? Oh, another big elbow. Oh, there you go. All right. Jared's starting to land a little bit. He does need to start throwing his hands. I do agree with commentary. He needs to start getting active here. Oh no. Oh, there you go. Jared with a shot back. But he needs to sustain some output here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bleeding Edge. You'd think that he would at least say something. You'd think he would say something about it. Oof. Spinning elbow lands. Oof. What was that with... Yeah. What was that? Cannonier just turned into fucking he turned into Magneto for a second there. Harnessing his power in his hands. Yeah, please trust your boxing and crack him. Indeed. I mean, it's like he's already caught him a couple of times. When Jared throws, he was stunning him. You think he tried to emote, but he was too rocked? That is never a good sign. Ooh, there's a nice elbow for Jared. There's another almost elbow that lands. But yeah, Jared's starting to turn a little bit here. There you go. Come on, Jared. Get those hands moving, brother. How is Jared up on the striking numbers in round 2? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Bro, these numbers are fucked, dude. I got to get a video out about that at some point. There has to be a video that actually says this. I'm sure somebody else has made a video about it already. But these numbers, every fucking fight. How are these the numbers? All right, Cannonier gets a takedown somehow, some way. He needs to land on the ground, though, dude. I mean, if this is going to... unless he finishes in round 3, I mean, I don't think this is going to be enough to win him the round in the slightest right now. And he needs to do something big on the ground. Yeah, please establish position and ground and pound. So true. Posture up. Yeah, see, he's letting CLD get to his side. Oh, come on, Jared. They just hit the Dustin Poirier commentary. Glad Michael Bisping didn't finish that statement. Uh-oh. Oh, Cannoneer grabbing the fence. Come on, Jared. Don't do that too. Of course, Herb Dean has to call that, you know? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Suddenly Herb Dean is a referee. Yeah, not looking great for Jared. Not looking great for Jared. Herb, if he grabs Dean. Nah, he finally did call it. But, you know, he calls that. Not a knee to a grounded opponent or a kick to the dick, but, you know, fence grab. Should call for stalling at some point. CLD's IQ is so low despite all the creative strikes. Bro fell for the trap to clinch battle. Yeah. I mean, like, fair enough, but it's not going to win Jared the fight. A kick to the head of a grounded opponent gets ignored, but a fence grab, he's all over it. Exactly. And, oh, yeah, no, yeah. Hey, look. I mean, that is a kick, is it not? Yeah, that is completely illegal. That is a kick, if I am not mistaken. That is a foot making contact with a head. Yes, you are correct. I thought it was the knee. So I thought that none of that landed, but you are right. That is absolutely a kick. Herb Dean. Fantastic. Fantastic. More quality Herb Dean. Amazing. Amazing. Week after fucking week at this point. But he's been here for a long time, guys. He's been here for a long time, so obviously there's nothing that needs to happen. No, commission doesn't need to step in. Nothing needs to happen. Oh my God, Jared is just not throwing his hands. Jared, you got to move your hands, brother. Except if you're the stats keeper. Apparently, if you're the stats keeper, he's landing more strikes than CLD. Herb about to put out a video explaining why the head kick is and what a head kick is and is not. Ha! So here's the thing. When the guy has got a knee on the ground, you can make contact like this, but not like this. Oh, you mean the exact way that CLD made contact is an illegal strike then? Yeah, thank you for the explainer on why you were not doing your job. Yeah, no, CTE, you're exactly correct, sadly. Sadly. You know, the cannoneer that was able to eke out these come from behind victories does not appear to be here unless he can get some kind of crazy shit late in this round. Yeah, it's not looking likely right now. He's looking way tired. He's looking sluggish. Isn't he, bud? Is he looking sluggish, Bubba? I'm so cooked. I hear you say, here's the thing, and immediately you think of Sean Strickland. No, brother, that's different. Here's the thing, you guys. You guys listen. Okay, here's the thing, you guys. If a knee to a downed opponent is okay, if I do it, then if you do it, it's not okay. That's bullshit. That's gay, okay? If that, you know, if you enjoy drinking water out of a bottle, you're a gay man, okay? You're just a man who is gay and enjoys gay sex. Okay, you guys, here's the thing. He's still got the chin, but the athleticism and seeming willingness to enter the fire with his own offense have fallen off. That's the biggest one to me is the entering the fire with his own offense. Just knee him, Jared. Just knee him. He is a downed opponent right now. Just knee him. Just knee him. Herb's not going to do anything. Just knee him. I mean, he is smothering on the back now. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Crowd already booing. God, these guys are fucking incessant. Hey, got to move your hands, brother. I mean, that's really the unfortunate aspect of all of this. Jared is doing a lot of good things in this fight to get himself into the exact position to strike. He's just not doing the striking part. Oof, another spinning back elbow there. All right, 45 seconds left in this unfortunate performance. Stuck in first gear, yeah. Yeah. Seems like he had a great game plan, but he's missing that on switch tonight. Yeah. I can agree with that too. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like he's in it. It might be time for Jared, as much as I hate to say that. There's some nice uppercuts. Being generous. Land a home run punch, Jared. Nah. Arms low. Nothing. All right. Look. What can I say? I wanted to believe it. Yeah. That might be the indicator. Send him to the apex against an unranked guy again. You bite your tongue, goddammit. That was kind of stinky, regardless of Jared losing. I was kind of thinking the same thing, to be perfectly honest. I like, often when I'm watching the fights, I'm sort of formulating my thoughts for what I'm going to say on Monday. And I was kind of thinking, I can already hear myself saying, yeah, that wasn't the greatest fight, regardless of Jared's performance, He certainly didn't help, though. I mean, he was clinching a lot. CLD was getting a little reckless with the spinning attacks that weren't really very accurate. Yeah, not exactly a barn burner co-main event, unfortunately. But it does hurt, though. I'm not going to lie. As a big fan of Cannonier, CLG, just not that guy. I've always known I'm okay with this. Bro, I said the same. Did I not say exactly that same thing on the podcast? It is what it is. Wow, okay, Wes. I don't know if I go that far. No, that was Ezra Elliott who you're describing there. Rolling around with his little brother. Ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Up early today. I actually am proud of myself for sticking to the exact plan that I laid out on the One Championship stream last night. I ended that stream. I did a little bit of editing on the McGregor Forever videos. And I got up early. I recorded the Volkan Oezdemir video. And now I'm here. This day went exactly according to plan. All right. CLD gets it done. Unfortunate. Jared taking the gloves off. Nope. Jared, another one of these guys that's probably going to be fighting a little bit past the time he should hang it up, it seems. Jared going to be on that Gerald Mearshart track. Yeah, CLD at least being very respectful here. Giving Jared the proper respect he deserves, I would say. I'm there with you, Chase. Just seems like his ceiling is quickly approaching. I said the exact, literally what I said on the podcast. I was like, I've never thought CLD was him, you know? I think he'll probably be around this level for the remainder. He's going to be, to me, CLD is going to be one of those guys. He'll get a win. He'll get a loss. He'll get 2 wins. He'll get a loss. Like he'll just be a checkerboard fighter as far as I'm thinking. But, I don't know. Maybe there's more to the game that we'll see at some point. But, just a guy who can get wins here and there. Not consistently winning enough to, be a challenger. I didn't think CLD was him. That's why I picked Cannonier. Yeah, bro. I mean, again, exactly what I said on the podcast. But sadly, Cannonier, like you said, man, I think just, kind of time catching up. Time comes for us all, Something that I unfortunately found out today. Again, I R.I.P. Javon, man. It's really sad. Emilio Rivera. Ron Perlman. Hey, Mr. UFC Cold Open himself. Hey, the champ is here. The champ is here. Ali Abdelaziz by his side. All right. Well, regardless of that unfortunate showing from Cannonier, we still have a main event on our hands here. Dricus du Plessis came all the way from South Africa to come to where everyone from overseas wants to go. Number one destination for travelers from abroad, obviously, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I'm ready for him to beat on Marty for 4 rounds to a decision win. You think? Oh, you think that Kamaru's going to get round 1 and then he's just going to walk away with it for the next 4? I don't know. He might just lay on him like Hamzat did. Be prepared for that. Be prepared for that. Be prepared for Dricus to have made literally 0 improvements to his ground game. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying be prepared. DDP Masterclass incoming. God, I appreciate that DDP has gained the fan base that he has, because I don't know exactly what he did to everybody to make him this level of popular, but you hear this from everybody. He won't need improvements. Usman can't walk. I don't know what Kamaru Usman needs to do to prove that this is a myth about his knees, but he did it in the Buckley fight. If there's any, of all of the reasons that you should be believing that DDP is going to win this fight, Kamaru Usman's knees should be on the lowest rung of the ladder. Everybody was saying the exact same thing about Kamaru Usman's knees. They've been saying it for years. He moved perfectly fine in the Buckley fight. He himself even said, my knees are fine. Internet can say whatever the fuck they want. My knees are fine. People just run with shit. He's just gonna win, though, Usman old. The age of Usman, yeah, it does play a factor here. I think it's the weight that plays the biggest factor. No one seems to be talking about that. I think that Kamaru Usman at middleweight is not, he's an undersized middleweight. DDP going to debut his new move, the flying drop kick? Okay. Did he actually say he's doing that? Or is that something that you just made up? Because it is funny, but it's also something that I could possibly hear him having said. I've got a new move. It's called the flying drop kick. This move is going to be tremendous for me. I'm going in there and I'm going to flying drop kick him. That's the DDP. It takes me a second to get into the accent, but yes, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to drop kick Kamaru Usman. It's going to be as simple as that. It's not hard. It's actually rather easy. It's actually quite easy. You go in there, you flying drop kick him, take out his head. That's all you need to do. That's all I'm going to do. Yeah, Dricus is definitely way. That is absolutely true. Dricus is bigger. I would say a lot of the middleweights are going to be bigger. He's chasing greatness. That's something I legitimately think about Dricus, is that he really does take being a champ seriously. He said he's sorry about the last fight because he tries to give fans a fight and a finish, so this time he wants to break Usman and finish. Usually DDP gives a jab at Hamzat style. Fair enough. All right, well, we'll see. I mean, you know, I think it also really comes down to if Chase is correct about his prediction from the podcast. Is Kamaru Usman too much of a Chad? Does he have too much pride to lay and pray his way to victory here? This is what he was born to do, he says. See, Kamaru in his little promo video saying it. If you underestimate and think he's no longer who he is, you got another thing coming, pal. See, all right, guys. You heard it straight from Kamaru. You're going to regret this doubt. I am certainly going to regret this doubt if he does, in fact, win this fight. Considering that I said on the podcast, I was like, I am kind of leaning towards Kamaru Usman in this fight, but... All right. African music for the Nigerian Nightmare. That's what he's supposed to say, though? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's only bullshit if he doesn't do it. But if he does do it, but if he does, but if he does. Marty Fake Newsman. Another Colby Covington special. Possibly one of his worst amongst many, many terrible, terrible cringe things he has said. Marty Fake Newsman. Yeah, not applicable right now, Wes. Not applicable. There's no but in there. Yeah, see, Fitzgerald saying it correctly. There are some champions that win belts. There are some that rule divisions. That's what Kamaru Usman did. However, he's no longer fighting at that division. I know what you were doing, but still. Apples and oranges. I think that was Mo back there. I think he just passed Mo. You get an NA. You get an I. You get an incomplete. You get an INC. You got to retake the test. Is that Trey the Truth? Trey the Truth often at events. I'm not done with you, Marty, fake newsman. Next time I see you, you're dead. That was a fake fight, fake wreck, fake stoppage. I broke your face. You didn't break nothing. You're dead, Marty, fake newsman. You're dead. Yeah, super cringe. Highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history. Notice that all of his accolades are welterweight accolades, but he is not fighting at welterweight. They should have the fog machine for Usman. Nah, bro. The foggy dew only rolls in for one man. One man. One mythical man who throws one mythical kick and breaks one mythical knee or ruptures one mythical tendon. The warm-up shoot in the corner from Usman. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Making sure those knees are working 100% tip-top shape. Oh, no, brother. There's no way he's faking anything. Mick comeback? Something like that. Something like that. All right. Drake is coming out to some old-fashioned rock and roll over here. What song is this? Is this Skid Row? The South African coming out to the most American rock song sounding track I've ever heard. All right. He gives a kiss to his South African baddie. This sounds like either Skid Row or Twisted Sister. It might be. Look at that one dude on the headset behind Dreekus. He's like, yo, I can't talk right now. Dreekus du Plessis is right behind me. No, I'll call you back. I'll call you back. This song is fucking rocking, dude. I am liking this walkout song. This is a big thumbs up walkout song for me. All right. Dricus du Plessis is number 2 in the world. All right. Dricus has entered the octagon. He is running around. He's jumping off the cage. Stares down Kamaru for a brief moment there. Bounces off. Bounces again. He is here. He is ready. Dricus is ready to get laid on. Fist bump for Kerry Hatley, the referee. Put Kerry Hatley in the main event. That's scary. All right. We got a main event coming up, people. The time has come. And what a nice way for it all to work out, man. Event ends by 11 o'clock. Gotta love it. All right. Into Joe for our announcements. All right. Time for the Clash of Africa, taking place in the center of the states. DDP victory via South African anger. Dricus isn't a very angry guy, all things considered. Generally has a pretty calm disposition, you know? If either of them are emotional, it's definitely Kamaru Usman. I've always thought that about him. He's a little bit too emotional sometimes. I'll never forget how he looked like he was crying when he did his little put some respect on my name. They need to be putting some respect on my name. Lip was quivering. All right, fighting out of the blue corner. That would be Kamaru. They have him listed as 6 foot. I don't buy it. Maybe. These intros feel really long sometimes. I know. And there is the father Usman, of course. Father and mother. The entire Usman family is here for this one. I'm telling you, everybody wants to go to Oklahoma City. It's a must-see location here in the States. Why is he still knocking? Open the damn door. I've always wondered about the Still Knocks nickname. Like, what does that actually mean, Still Knocks? What does still knocks mean? Yes, I know it's Streakus' nickname. The name was coined by his brother during his amateur fighting days and is a clever wordplay based on the sleeping medication Stilnox, known as Ambien in the United States. Oh, so I guess that's South African Ambien. Huh. That actually isn't bad. Now that I know what it is. All right, fight's underway. See, we learned something today. Kick from Dreekus to start. Exactly. The more you know. Dun, 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 dun. He has finished 20 of 23 victories in the UFC, Kamaru Usman. Body shot lands for Usman. Ooh. Couple connections for Dreekus. Yeah, right now, what Chase said is tracking. Kamaru Usman, not level changing yet. Over a minute and a half. Well, almost a minute and a half into the round. Dreekus getting a chant from the crowd. Now Usman getting a chant from the crowd. I think the crowd is legitimately chanting to each fighter as in like, do something. Usman with the body shot there. Nice connection for Dreekus. Oh, big connection for Dreekus. Oh, yeah, they're saying Usman's wobbled a little bit, but he seems okay to me. Either way, solid connection, though. Oof, another nice tag for Dreekus. Jab looking good. Ooh, another connection for Dreekus. He keeps hitting right behind the ear, too. Bad spot to be taking damage. A couple decent shots there for Kamaru. Uppercut lands for Dreekus. Oh. Oh, yeah, Kamaru landed another one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of touching him right now. Uppercut just misses for GDP. Clinches up. See if Kamaru actually goes for the take. What are we timing out here? Oh, cup check. All right, little tap of the nuts for Kamaru. All right, they touch gloves. We're good. Oh, high kick for Dricus. Oh, that was a solid connection for Kamaru. Oh, kick to the body lands for Kamaru. Dricus lands one back. That's round one. All right, round one in the books. How we feeling about round one? A little slow to start, it seems. Usman getting touched up. I'm not comfortable yet, though. Yeah. I mean, we also have not seen Usman shoot yet, so that's slightly surprising, but I would say somewhat concerning as well. But if you want Dricus to win, then maybe not concerning, maybe just good. Maybe just I'm happy about that. Yeah, I mean, Dricus definitely took the round. Because he's gonna need or uppercut when he shoots, gonna be telegraphed. I mean, I guess he has to find the entry point, right? Got to find an entry point that makes sense so that you're not getting caught. Kamaru reaching for his shots, though. Got to be careful with that. Oof, another big head kick lands for Dricus. Oh, there it is. Exactly. Exactly what you were just talking about, Wes. Very good call. Kamaru feint the level change, and Dricus almost got the knee off. Yeah, showing the replay of that knee. Good connection. Oh, another big knee lands. Uh-oh. Kamaru taking some damage. Oh, jabs looking good for Dricus. Oh, another high kick lands. 0-3 on parlays tonight just to predict Usman's fight. I understand that one too. All right, Usman got the knee, but ended up going for the takedown. Dricus able to thwart all of that. Certainly having less trouble with Usman than he had with Hamzat. Tell you that. Oof. I mean, Kamaru keeps just ducking his head, but not moving it. So he ducks forward, and then Dricus just follows his head forward and lands a bunch of shots in that crouched over state. Dricus blocks a couple from Kamaru. Oh, how many of those can he eat? Jesus Christ, that was a heavy knee that he just ate flush. That was wild, man. That was a flush knee. I cannot believe he took that. He won't commit either. He ducks in and gets clipped every time. Go for it if you're going to go for it. Well, I mean, I think that he's got to like gauge. He's got to gauge what's coming back to him, but. Oh, another one. Oh, Usman saying he got poked in the eye. DDP saying it was a strike. DDP saying it was a closed fist. Let's see what the replay say. Oh, yeah, dude. That was a legitimate fist. Get the fuck back in there. No, yeah, Kamaru Usman still complaining. Bitch, you got punched in the eye, dude. That was a closed fist, my friend. Oh, Kamaru getting touched now. Dricus hunting him down. Oh, dropped him. Dricus dropped him. But Kamaru back to his feet now. Usman needs to go change his diaper. Damn. But yeah, I mean, he was complaining about a completely legal strike. All right. Yep. Dricus lands another good one. Oh, bro. I mean, Kamaru Usman just eating these knees. Oh, God. Head kick lands as well for Dricus. Kamaru just not doing enough. You got to keep up, brother. Front kick for Kamaru. Islam's shots really don't seem to have any pop at 185. I was going to say, I was like, wait, Islam? But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if it's that or if it's that Dricus has a quality chin, but could be both. Oof, that looked like a clash of heads. I mean, yeah, it is not looking good for Kamaru right now. If he is trying to lull him into a false sense of security just to shoot on him, I don't know if that's going to be a good move. Many lesser men would have quit by now. I mean, he's taking so many flush knees to the face right now. Usman's still bitching about a completely legal strike. Yeah, not at all surprised. It'd be great if his corner was just like, bro, it was legal. Showing the replay of that beautiful knee that landed for Dricus. Look at that reaction from Kamaru when he got hit. He's going to bitch about it on his podcast for a couple weeks. Bro, big facts. His podcast / actual job now. All right, round 3 is underway. Oh, another nice body kick for Dricus. Yeah, he's going to have Henry Cejudo chatting with him about this fight. Giving all of his very pertinent thoughts on it. Another nice connection for Dricus. Front kick misses for Kamaru. $329 was the worst main event result in UFC history, and that will keep happening if UFC keeps putting on irrelevant main events between washed, irrelevant fighters who can barely fight anymore. I think that was a pretty unique circumstance, but I get the sentiment. Yeah, I mean, I think that cult of personality-wise, Conor will always be main event as far as the organization goes, but from fan perception, I can agree with that. Oh, another head kick lands. I mean, Kamaru he's just not doing enough, and he's not level changing. Oof. Do you think Connor was injured before going in? We talked about this earlier on the stream. Connor is one of the most injury-prone fighters of all time, so the question is invalid. The answer is he has been injured pretty much his entire career, is what it seems like. Bisbing said, it seems like Kamaru abandoned the wrestling. No shit, he got kneed in the face 47 times. I mean, he needs to still find an entryway then. I mean, shit, dude, fucking try to back him up on the cage and take him down off of that or something. I mean, like, if you can't shoot at open waters, you gotta crowd him and throw your fucking hands. You look like you haven't slept in 3 days. No, I was just up early, but I don't know. I suddenly got tired for some reason. But it comes and goes for some reason when I'm on stream sometimes. All of a sudden, I'll get really tired, and then it just kind of passes. Those caffeine dips from the Red Bull, true. Probably very true. Little mini crashes. I'm good. All right, there it is. Finally, he gets his hands on him. There's the takedown. Madrikis right back to his feet. Oh, that is demoralizing for Kamaru Usman right there. Kamaru Usman finally gets the dump and cannot capitalize. Oh, nice knee by Madrikis again. By far, this is his best round. Yeah, in the respect that he did anything, yes. Working the whole fight to get a takedown, and Madrikis immediately gets up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Madrikis is doing pretty much everything that he needs to do right now. Looking pretty good. And yeah, Kamaru Usman with his main weapon neutralized. Rolling kind of naked out there. Yeah, you know Colby Covington is out there somewhere watching this. Colby Covington is watching this fight like this. He's waiting, just waiting with his Twitter fingers. Usman looking kind of old. I mean, it's not surprising, dude. Again, I've been saying it a million times, but I think it's very applicable especially as this fight goes further on. Usman not wearing the weight well. He's not wearing the weight well. It's not giving him more power in his hands. He's looking a lot slower when he does finally try to commit to an entry. And then he doesn't get it. He doesn't get the takedown. So, yeah, it's unfortunate, but, you know, a lot of his effectiveness seems to have faded. And Madrikis, on the other hand, making it very hard for him to get a game plan off that is really working. He should hang it up after this one. I don't want to see him get beat up for 4 more fights. Yeah, I mean, unless something dramatically changes, you know, it's going to be probably time for the podcast to take a more central focus. If that's what's actually making him money. Oh, another head kick lands for Dricus. Kamaru's eating a lot of shots. They tangle up there. Kamaru misses on his shots. Oof. They're saying that Kamaru regened his energy between rounds. Does it look like he did? I mean, they're saying that the pendulum might be swinging. I don't know about all that. I'd like Dricus to go back to his calf kicks now that he's confident in his takedown defense. I mean, he just landed a big head kick. Oh, geez, another big kick up top. Yeah, Kamaru is definitely getting slowed down by all these attacks. Oh, another big shot lands. Oh, Dricus with the combo. Pause out jab. Follow-up shot thereafter. Oh, jeez. How many times can you kick this dude in the head? But Kamaru Usman emoting it away. Like he hasn't been kicked in the head 17 times in this fight so far. Just wave it off. It's nothing. Oh, jeez. There you go. Another big shot lands for Dricus. Yeah, emoting. I don't know if is he emoting to the ref or just kind of off into space, because it's like what would he be looking at the ref for with that? These are all legal strikes. Dricus looking less goofy than I've seen. Yeah, he does seem a little bit more disciplined, but I don't know if it's actually the most effective utilization of his skill set, to be perfectly honest. Because Dricus by decision, very much tracking right now. They break clinch. Usman trying to strike forward. Oof. Just back and forth with these strikes up top. Usman slides the leg, but does not commit to the takedown. Usman trying to get a little reckless himself at this point. It definitely looked bad on Dricus if he doesn't, or if he couldn't even rock Usman, but he's wobbled him 3 of 4 rounds. Yeah, well, it's hard to say because Kamaru is like, he's managing the damage well when it comes to the optics, but he is eating the shots. So it's like, how long can that last is my question. Marijuana is being delivered to my doorstep right now. If only 14-year-old me could see this. Yeah. Bro, you don't know the half of it, bro. You don't know the half of it. Ooh, Dricus taking a pretty big shot from Kamaru there. There's a lady cage side who is looking off into the distance, not caring about this fight at all. The things I had to do to get a 14 gram, or to get a gram at 14, and now I can order it from my phone. True. Do you have it on DoorDash? A lot of times dispensaries will have their own delivery services, but I don't know. I think that there is a DoorDash for, like specifically for weed. Yeah, there you go. Some dispensaries deliver here via their website. I don't know if we have that very much in Florida. The delivery service part of it. Your round 4 prediction gone down the toilet? What did I say, bro? Too risky to pick by round. But your book thanks you for your donation. Oh, you didn't bet it? There you go. Good job. Good man. You got saved by the power of the internet not working. They're telling him just to spear him. What are you going to do if you spear him? All right. Round number 5 for all the marbles here. It's a crazy fight, you think? Doesn't seem like that crazy a fight to me, to be perfectly honest. I was going to go fight goes the distance, so maybe that would have been the play. Looks like it. We'll see what happens in this round, of course. If the site was going to work. Yeah, sorry, brother. Bet 365 went to bet 0. Another high kick. Dricus has been throwing those high kicks all fight. What is Kamaru emoting about? Oh, man. Like, yeah, bro, he kicked you. It sucks that you got kicked. Like, what are you mad about? I think he was trying to say it was low. I mean, it did not look low to me, but if it was actually low, he would have reacted in pain, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll know when it's an actual low shot. If that had been low, it would have hit the cup. Or, I mean, yeah, it would have made it would have made the sound of the cup getting hit. He's getting stick drift. Ha! Daniel Cormier is a fucking idiot. He is certainly the first one to. What? What happened? Inside leg? What? Oh, there's another. Talk about another nut shot. All right. I mean, was that an actual connection here? Let's see it. Yeah, I mean, it grazed it. It grazed it after the initial kick landed. Kamaru using this this incidental contact to you know, to regen a little bit. Take your time. He needs to throw that combination he threw against Masvidal. You think Usman hasn't tried to throw a 1-2 in this fight? Yeah, right. Well, I guess he means that he needs to throw it as effectively. Well, yeah, no, I mean, look, if it touches the cup, it touches the cup. That's all. Oh. Marty looking wobbly there. 2.5 minutes left in round 5. If Marty is wobbly, oh, big elbow lands for Dricus. High kick lands as well. Nice connection for Usman. Oof. Lunging attacks always make it look like they're clashing heads. Kamaru Usman has 3 significant strikes in this round. It is over halfway done. Dricus going for a takedown for some reason. Oh, nice knee to the body for Usman. I don't speak too soon. He just had Dricus hurt for a second there. A very, very fleeting second. Oh. I mean, a couple decent shots for Kamaru. If Kamaru is able to get this knockout, somebody needs to make a meme of Leon Edwards on one side fading in and becoming Kamaru Usman. Oh, now Dricus looked like he got low blowed for a second there. He was holding his cup, it looked like. Maybe his hand was just low. Oof, another big shot for Kamaru. DDP gas tank hitting the E after 24 of 25 minutes. That does track. Understandable because he's gassing himself out by kicking and punching Kamaru Usman's head. Kamaru has to empty the gas tank and take chances with 15 seconds left on the clock. Maybe you would have done that with like, a minute and a half. All right, there's the clapper. Kamaru chasing him. Dricus was running. Oh, Usman trying to finish in the last second here. Oh, all right. Dricus by decision does track. And I believe that that's an actual successful parlay after this thing. Let me double check that. But I believe that today's parlay did hit. Yeah, give me a second here. I want to double check this. Yeah. Alden Correa, Fatima Klein, Felipe Franco, Dricus du Plessis. If Dricus gets this win, which it certainly looks like he will. 50-45, enjoy the retirement. Usman, please don't make us watch you get beat up for 3 to 5 more fights. Dricus had to pop his second win real quick. Just had to eat a shot to do so. Yeah. Had him running for a second. He's like, hey, I think I have to actually finish somewhat strong here. You want to see Dricus versus the winner of Fluffy and RoboCop? I mean, I'd say that I'm pretty sure that if Dricus gets the win here, he's getting another title shot, brother. This fight was a huge lose-lose for Dricus? How do you mean? There's your 54 or your 50-45 rather. Kamaru acting all surprised by that. Bro, Kamaru, come on, bro. Have a little dignity, dude. You lost. Have a little self-respect, Kamaru Usman. You did not win that fight. You did okay. You survived to the horn. That certainly is impressive. But let's not act like that was some kind of major surprise here. Usman annoyed by the 49-46. What did he think? He won the third and the fifth. I mean, look, he did have moments of landing for sure, but let's not get carried away, Yeah, Usman acting surprised like he did something. I mean, look, Usman did land. I mean, Usman was landing in this fight. It's not like it was completely one-sided, but it was certainly one-sided enough to warrant a 49-46. He won, so everybody's going to say Kamaru is old and his knees are bad. He's second and for sure not getting a title shot after this, and he lost what? Yeah, he wants his belt back. Oh, I see. Oh, this is a response to Dricus lose. He won, so everybody's going to say Kamaru is old and his knees are bad. I mean, I don't think that matters, though. He's number 2 in the world. He had a challenger, and he retains. I think that that's all that really matters in that. He's number 2, and for sure, he's not getting a title shot after the... Well, I mean, did they already say that the... Why would he not be in the mix for a title shot? I mean, he might not get an immediate title shot, but he'll probably wait. I mean, Hamzat and Sean, if they're going to do the rematch, they do the rematch, even though Hamzat has talked about moving up. Number 2 in the world should have said no and fought a real middleweight contender, so you could have gotten a title shot after. He's already going to get a title shot after this. Who's ahead of him in line? Nasruddin Imavov? I mean, shit, dude. We're never going to see him fight again. We know this. Nasruddin Imavov is off hiding in the bushes, watching. Maybe they'll give it to him just because the history with Strickland. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, how many times do people want to see that fight over and over again? But because he just fought at welterweight, doesn't matter. He fought him at middleweight though. And again, he's number 2 in the world. The only thing that you can say is that maybe, maybe it should be Nasruddin Imavov, which I think is valid. Oh, God, Drake is doing the Jesus thing now, too? All right, I don't know if we should be getting too carried away with that one either, Drake. A performance like that should give me a title shot. Yeah, I mean, like, to your point, Wes, him saying, oh, yeah, I deserve a title shot off of that performance. You did not knock out a welterweight, Oh, gloves are off for Kamaru Usman. Gloves are off for Kamaru Usman. I'm no sore loser. We're portraying one in your body language. DDP throwing shade at Hamzat, saying he didn't even try to stuff a takedown, spent 23 of 25 minutes in a crucifix. Yeah, he can throw as much shade as he wants. Everybody knows what happened in that fight. But he's number 2 in the world. Fought an unranked guy. I hope they give the title. The ranking doesn't matter for Kamaru Usman. He's got status. I hope they give the title shot to Dricus because who cares about Hamzat? Yeah, look, Hamzat, if they want to do the rematch, then fine. He has said that he wants to do that, even though he had said before he was going to move up. Who knows what he's actually thinking right now? But if they want to do the rematch, fine. And then you could possibly say, okay, let's give Nasruddin Imavov the chance that he has earned but has been sitting out for. So if Sean wins over Hamzat for a second time, you give it to Nasruddin and Dricus can wait. He's been waiting all this time for this fight. Christian stuff in Africa is a hot issue. I mean, it's a religion in Africa, somewhat contentious as it is in many places in the world for sure. Bitching after a rightful 50-45. Get the fuck out of here. Boo him, Oklahomans. I'm not a sore loser, but were the judges watching the same fight? Come on, man. As I said, have a little self-respect, brother. Have a little dignity here. He took his gloves off to bait an interview just to get himself some mic time. Could have been just to get on the mic and be salty. It's very important that the entire world knows that you're salty. Also, why did Dricus's dude wear a Coors Light shirt to this fight? Dricus's girl is like dressed to the nines, looking, like $1 million, and the dude that's also with them is like dressed like he's going to the supermarket. I have to respect it, CTE, very Chael Sonnen-esque, true. That's not a bad shout. He would pull that shit. Yeah, gotta game the system. I mean, who was it? Clay Guida that did that too? Remember that when Clay Guida took the gloves off so he could get a birthday shout out in there? Marty opportunist man. That's fucking great. All right. Well, I mean, what'd you guys think of that fight, though? My raw, I mean, like that, yeah. They were connecting. Some good, solid connections for Dricus and a couple for Kamaru. But either way, let me know your thoughts, I suppose. But that is going to bring us to the end of the broadcast and thus the end of the stream coming up in a few moments here. Fight was good for 3 of 5 rounds. I'll go with that. It was exactly as you expected, or as we all expected. I mean, Chase Parton thought that Dricus was going to get the knockout. But that was not to be. Yeah, I mean, it was not a terrible fight. Felt like it was like truncated, I guess is what I would say. Obviously, I'll give my full thoughts on the podcast after I've had a chance to rewatch it, of course. But yeah. As I said, I mean, Dricus not being able to actually get the knockout against a welterweight 39-year-old. I don't know. I don't know if that changes the perception a little bit or if that keeps him at the back of the pack when it comes to getting another title shot. But either way, that was the fight and that was the card. So that being said, guys, another very great stream. Another really fun time hanging out with you guys for this one. Thank you, as always, for chilling with me, watching these fights. I appreciate it. New video is out on the channel right now. Check that out if you have not already seen it. If you've seen it, leave a comment, like, do all the YouTube stuff as you always do. We are going to game the system like Kamaru Usman. We must train the algorithm. And that all helps. So do all that stuff for the new video. Appreciate you guys supporting that. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs. Get yourself something nice at Yamashow.com. Monday night is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every one of these fights. So chill with us at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that. Muay Thai Sunday should be on for tomorrow. Yeah, RWS should be on for tomorrow. I believe Marie Rumet is fighting again, even though she just fought, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I might have seen, I might be wrong about that. I might have seen a previous event. But all things being equal as far as today goes, we'll see how everything goes tomorrow. But as far as right now, Muay Thai Sunday should be on for tomorrow. So that also should be starting at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will let you know in the Discord if anything changes with that. I am going to be doing more editing on McGregor Forever. Hopefully I can get that out next week, but we'll see. It's been a long process, this one. So, I can't promise that it'll be out, but sooner than later it will be out and it will be glorious. So that is going to do it for tonight. Thank you once again, guys. You are amazing. Thank you to everybody who donated, Bloomis most especially, 10-7. Appreciate you guys for your generosity. And I will see you in the next one. So until then, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Change.